You can run, but you can't hide. Can't you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't can't you can run, but you can't hide. Can't you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't can't
Nigga, you can run, but you can't hide. I said can't hide.
can't
You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't. You can run, but you can't. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. This is the Daily Diddy. Diddy day 13 of the trial. I got in a little late. I had to go do a little bit of grocery shopping. Had to go do a little mopping up. It's hot as hell. We got a scorcher. It's about 84 degrees. So it's about 90 degrees inside of here. So I'm not putting that robe on. I'm not putting that wig on today. It's too hot. I probably have to open up this window also because I'm telling you, it is hot as heck in here right now. But this is Diddy day 13. And we said today that we were going to go to the courtroom. Today is brought to you in part by Remy Martin, or should I say Remy, or should I say Remai? We're going to call it Remai. You know what I mean? This is just some VSOP. They didn't have no XO in there, but it is what it is. We in the courthouse and it ain't Ciroc. So this is one thing you always want to make sure you do. You always want to make sure whenever you get a bottle, you're the one that cracks the seal. You never know what Diddy might put in your drink. You might go over there, it might be eye drops in there, it might be MDMA, it might be methamphetamine, it might be cocaine, it might be Molly, it might be ecstasy. You really never ever know. But let's hear that beautiful pop. Ooh, it wasn't that good of a pop. Come on. You gotta give me a good one. Ooh. Mm. Oh yeah. Get you ice rocks, fellas. Don't drink your drink with ice. Ice rocks. It doesn't water it down. We probably gonna do 3 or 4 of them straight, and then we'll go into regular life. Mm. Mm-mm. All right, this is day 13 of the Diddy trial. We're gonna get this thing going. We got to catch up from what happened yesterday. What up, Moochie? What up, Tamika? John, what's going on? My dog Eric in here. I know Eric better not be drinking on the job. If you are, don't tell nobody. What up, Miss Renee? FF, that's what I gotta call you because I don't know if it's fuck or Fuka. Fuka. FCUK. Fuka. What up? Yeah, it's too hot in here, man. It's like I said, it's 85 degrees, so it's probably gonna be. It was cool in here because I had all my black curtains open, but closed. But we'll jump into this. It's day 13. We got to do a little bit of catch up. First, let's get a little bit of sipping. Not as cold as I want it to be. So I literally just bought the bottle. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is Mo. I've canceled everything on my channel until this trial is over with. We've been covering it. Today will be over 60 hours of covering the Diddy trial. So I think I'm somewhat of I won't say an expert, but I'm a subject matter expert. You know what I mean? I'm not a legal expert, but I'm a subject matter expert. So I can almost tell you everything that everyone has said over these last 3 weeks. They'll be closing this up. They'll probably be going till 10 o'clock, 4 p.m. Eastern. Pin in the chat is my other channel. The Mo You Know. We need 140 subscribers over there for 1,000. I think we need 70 subscribers over here for 53. So it looks like we're rolling. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. We'll do a little bit of catching up. If you want to know where we're getting this information from, we go to Inner City Press, who is actually in the courtroom tweeting as it comes out. Now, these are just going to be paraphrasing 150 or 120 characters. Then we go to CNN. They'll give us the more detailed. There are reenactments. So don't get offended. This is just what they're reading off of here. Obviously, when we get to, the more serious, this whole case is serious. They're fighting for their life, but it's entertainment for us. Of course, when we get into like any X acts, there won't be any jokes about that, but everything else, there'll be tasteful jokes about everything else. So don't get mad at me. Don't come in here telling me that I'm on one side or the other side. I don't care if Diddy's found innocent or guilty. Guess what? Rent is due on Monday. If Diddy is innocent, rent's due on Monday. If Diddy is guilty, rent is due on Monday. I don't give a shit about these celebrities. We're covering this for pure entertainment. Also, if you have any issues with what I'm reading, contact the Southern District of New York, the federal court. You can call them, get in touch with the AUSA. You can get in touch with those 5 women and ask them why did they question the witness like that, or you can get in contact with Diddy via his inmate number. Write that nigga and ask him why did the defense ask those questions, because all I'm doing is reading. So if you have a problem with what I'm reading, contact the Southern District of New York, because over here in Germany, I don't give a fuck what you talk about. So we're going to do a little bit of catching up, see what the hell we got going on here. Yeah, I ain't lying. It's hot as hell. This is the first hot day we had all year, too. Shit, what type of time I'm on, man? I'm just trying to live, man. I'm just trying to live, man. Trill will tell you it's too hot out here, man. I might have to hit these lights though, to be honest with you. It's hot as hell. What up, RC? All right. I thought they were about to say smoke poured into the courthouse, but that's for New York. I thought we clicked on the Diddy trial. All right, the latest on Diddy 17 minutes ago. Remember, Mia is still on the stand. The defense will get her to the end of the day, and that's probably all we're going to wrap up with. We probably got to go back like an hour and a half because we started a little bit later. We don't care about what Suge Knight is talking about right now. All right, so here we go. I think this is where we start after Suge Knight. Anonymous Diddy employee will resume testimony this morning. Excuse me. Well, they got a picture of Mia. So Mia is a fair-skinned woman. They got a picture of a sketch of Mia in here. Former employee of Diddy is set to resume testimony this morning for the ex-trafficking prosecutors called to witness Mia, the pseudonym being used in court to protect her identity while she was on stand yesterday in federal court. She's a former assistant, chaotic and toxic work environment. Diddy committed acts of violence and ex assault against her. I wouldn't call it an ex assault. Well, I mean, that's what it's classified up under, but it's actually the R word. There are resources available. The National Domestic Violence. All right. So the judge discusses how he can help Combs' lawyers get more time with their client. So if you remember last night, the judge told them to send over some exhibits, I guess, by 5 p.m. And they were saying, hey, we can't talk to Diddy if we're getting out of court at 3 o'clock. By the time we get, by the time they escort Diddy back to the jail and they get over there and talk to him, they only have till 5. So this right here is just the judge telling the defense how they can get more time with talking to Diddy. You would think these high-powered lawyers would know how to go to the prison and talk to them about their roundabouts with it. Now, I think what they're doing here is just getting this documented. So if anything comes up as far as like a mistrial, if they were to try to do one at the end or get this appealed, we weren't allowed the adequate time to actually talk to our client. So that's all they're doing is getting this documented. And remember, you always got to get things documented. If it isn't documented, it didn't happen. That's really how it is in the real world. If it isn't documented, it didn't happen. The judge is on the bench working through some issues with lawyers before the jury is brought in. He's discussing how Diddy's lawyers can get more time to prepare outside of the trial hours. Like I was saying, they previously raised concerns last night that their team doesn't have enough time to discuss the trial with Diddy, given the restrictions. Prosecutors want to show the jury charts of the hotel flight records. Prosecutors and defense attorneys are still discussing evidentiary issues before the jury is brought back for the day. This includes the summary charts that prosecutors want to use later at trial to show the jury hotel and flight records related to the case. Now, everyone that's saying all they're seeing is DV, well, the prosecution is trying to get you flight logs, escorts that have been bought, flights from LA to New York, LA to Miami, Miami to New York, New York to Turks. They're trying to get the flight records of everybody that Bad Boy was paying for, because if the enterprise was paying for bringing escorts, that's the transportation to engage in prostitution. Also, if you took Cassie from one city to another, even if she's willing, you still flew her from one state to another state, and then you paid someone to have sex with her. That's sex trafficking, commercial sex trafficking. So that's where that part comes from. So they want to show the flight records. They want to show the logs of the hotels, what hotels they were at, to show that they were going to these different locations. Now, everybody would say, I don't see nothing. Well, guess what? The prosecution is trying to open your eyes up so you can clearly understand this. Their job is to make it as simple as possible for the jury. The defense is trying to make it as tough as possible for the jury and leave some doubt in there. But again, they said this is going to be 5. They say 5 weeks, but they initially said 8 to 10. I know they're going to try to get this done before like July 4th. Diddy's former assistant is back on the stand. This is about an hour ago. So, I'm going to speed through this and then we'll go over to Inner City Press and we'll look at the actual transcripts. I think Brian still will do the cross, but we haven't got to him yesterday because Brian was the one doing the objections yesterday. So I assume whoever's objected is going to be the one doing the defense. Hopefully it is Brian, because we want some excitement. Yesterday, we were sitting here looking at the defense like, man, y'all going to defend something? Y'all going to object to something? But we shall see. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. What we're about to do now is just do a little catch up. So just bear with me. It's a speedy process. Former employee says she was desperate to keep a best friend dynamic with Diddy. Madison is back up there asking Mia, who is testifying against Diddy in the federal trial, why she would write "love you" in a text message to the music mogul, even after being actually assaulted by him. Because it's just how we talk to each other. When the dynamic would shift to the best friend dynamic, You're just desperate to keep it there because you're safe. So, excuse me. The only thing I can say is, of course, I'm not no psychologist or no expert or anything, but I guess for her, when she's saying she feels safe, is knowing what she went through and knowing that Diddy still has his power. At least stay cordial. You know what I mean? At least, oh hey, just hey, how you doing? Love you. Just so Diddy won't change his mind and want to come after you again, because we're all looking from the outside in. We don't know how much power Diddy really had. All we're doing is hearing stories. You don't know the full spectrum until Diddy and security pull up at your house. You don't know until Diddy got you on his back doing a tornado and throws you against the wall. We don't know how this is until you get hit upside the head with a damn bucket. Look at your parents when you were growing up, when you were getting those whoopings. You feared that belt. You would do whatever they would tell you to do because you feared getting hit with that belt. That belt was a corrective action. Now, in this case, that's probably what Diddy was using it for if he didn't get his way, because we know he's a big kid having temper tantrums. But that's just how it was. That's just how it was. Not saying that these are kids or anything, but that's that control and that power that they have over them. Why do you think Diddy told Cassie to call him Pop Pop? Because she respected grandfather and would do whatever grandfather says. So if you take Pop Pop's name and put it on you, Pop Pop, remember, you wouldn't do this to Pop Pop. Don't act this way with me. And Diddy was playing that controlling role. So that's how I'm looking at it. I think KK is Christina Corum. I think Carrie said that. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. All right. Diddy's former assistant describes the moment she says Cassie learned that Diddy was cheating on her. This is October 2015. This is about maybe 7 to 8 months before. Well, that happened in August of 16. So this is 10 months prior to the Intercontinental Hotel. Mia testified that Diddy told her to go to South Africa with Cassie to shoot the movie in 2015. While they were there, Diddy found out Cassie was cheating on her when he saw a video. No, Cassie found out that Diddy was cheating on her when she saw the video of him with another woman, Mia said, who is Gina. She was devastated. They were on the phone, and then at one point, she didn't want to speak with him, so she stopped answering his calls. She also testified that Diddy tried to get her, another one of his employees, Christina Corum, there you go, and others to reach out to Cassie to get her on the phone. I was put in the middle. So when Diddy has all the resources to get people to contact you, that's what they're going through. Now, if we got some time, we'll read what Suge Knight's talking about. But nigga, you behind bars. We really don't give a damn. Excuse me. Well, it's not that Diddy had mind control over people. He had physical control over people. He had financial control over people. He had career control over people. You know what I mean? Like, Diddy was moving up the ranks so fast. And remember, Diddy crossed over, but Diddy's products never crossed over. So in the public light, Diddy's this big figure, bigger than everything. But I always been saying the nigga was whack. So really, he was only over the urban community. Yeah, MTV was fucking with him because guess what MTV was do? They were pimping Diddy. MTV was making a lot of money off of Diddy. He may have made 10 to 20 million, but MTV was making 100 million. The same way with that Ciroc deal. You see what I'm saying? So he had power over the urban people. So if you're trying to get into this hip hop culture, yeah, he's the gatekeeper. Him, Jay-Z, not saying that Jay-Z done anything like this, but you got to look at it, those people, you know what I mean? So if Diddy can just tell you, oh, you'll never work here again, Diddy, at the height of Diddy, you wanted anything attached to Diddy. You wanted your brands attached to Diddy. You wanted your record label to get a verse for one of his artists. You wanted that, take that in the background. Especially in the early 2000s, mid 2000s up to 2010, you wanted Diddy there. So if you got a smaller label or you trying to come up in the game, you wanted Diddy around. So it's like, man, these labels are gonna do whatever they can. And with that comes Diddy saying, well, I want 50% of that song. With that comes, oh, don't hire them. They, you know what I'm saying, they ain't good people. And they gonna be like, shit, whatever Diddy want, because they making that money. If you making $100 million with Diddy, and Diddy tells you not to hire somebody so you and him can continue to do business to get that 100 million, even I'm not hiring this person. If me and Diddy are making $100 million and I don't have anything to do with this weird shit that he's doing, but if we making $100 million deals together and he tells me this person not to work with, I'm not working with this person. I'm continuing to work with Diddy and whatever he recommends as far as like outsourcing coming into my business, then yeah, I'm not hiring you. Diddy said hell no. And this is gonna fuck up the business I got. So it's just, it really comes down to like the money, you know, money, power, and respect. That's how it is. First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the respect. Now you're supposed to have the respect first and everything else will come, but you can bypass having respect by getting the money. When you get the money, then you got the power. And from there, you're pretty much untouchable. You know what I mean? Because I mean, think about it. I'm not disagreeing with you, Eric. When you talk about the mind control, it's different when Diddy's in front of you with 2'7", 300-pound security guards. You see what I'm saying? It's different when security's calling you, talking about where you at. Diddy said, get back here, we're gonna come and find you. It's different when niggas is kicking in your door with a gun. You see what I'm saying? So we're just looking at it as, if somebody's right here and they talking bad to me, I can just walk out that door. But see, if someone's right here and they talking bad to me, if I walk out the door, they grab my dreads, they start beating the shit out of me. Now I can't leave. Or if I do leave, now I got these two security guards hunting me down. Ain't no telling if they whoop my ass or they gonna throw me in the back of a vehicle to bring me back to Diddy. So it's different. Like, we're just looking at it from the outside in. It's like we're watching a movie. So to us, it's like, don't go in there. Oh, damn, they stupid. But in real life, it's different. You know what I mean? When your ass get pulled over by the cops, what you do? You make sure that seatbelt's on and your hands are at 10 and 2. You ain't trying to get shot. You ain't trying to get drugged out the car. You ain't trying to get none of that. You telling them, can I get my ID? It's in my pocket. But you always want to get your wallet and shit out before they even pull up. Have that ID in your hand. Fuck all that reaching shit. But yeah, it's just like that. And that's just for a speeding ticket. That's just for running a red light. So imagine someone paying for everything that you got. Your phone, your food, your living expenses, your cars. They're booking everything for you. And they can take all of that away. It's like, well, I don't have anything. I can't go home because they know where I live. They're going to come and get me from the house. So it's like, you got to stay there. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, when the police come, yes, sir. Oh, no. Why'd you put, I did what? A stop sign? No, I could have sworn I stopped at that stop sign. Okay. I'm going to get you my ID. It's here in my right hand, okay? Thank you. Now, a pretty good day. No, sir. Yeah. Thanks. Gonna run the plays. Shit, these motherfuckers, man. And did I stop at that motherfucking stop sign? Fuck. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, just a ticket? All right. So can I pay this online or I need to go to like the municipal court or anything? I can pay it online? Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. God damn it, man. I got a fucking ticket. You know what I mean? You change up. And that's just the police for a little speeding ticket. I mean, it depends. Like in Kansas City, oh, I'm not. Over here in Germany, oh man, if I ever get pulled over by the police, I'm on their ass. But in the States, yes, sir. No, sir. I's are coming home from works. I reckon I stopped. I'm for certain I stopped. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, NL. That's why I say I wouldn't do this. I never had none of these instances. Like, man, ain't nobody ever talked to me crazy at work except for in the military, but that's different. But you got to think these are 18, 19 year olds. They're just moving to New York. Remember, they're getting hired off of Craigslist. This is all they got. They swinging for the fences. This is young and getting into their career. They don't know no better. But yeah, it's messed up. But I mean, I learned that at an early age. Yes, sir. No, sir. Keep your hands on the steering wheel. Ain't no point. If you didn't do nothing wrong, it sucks. It's degrading. But hey, fight that shit in court, man. But remember what I always tell y'all. Y'all can call me whatever you want on my channel. A whole ass nigga, sucker, soft, sassy, bitch ass nigga. I don't give a damn what you call me. As long as I can get home at the end of the night and wake up the next day, I don't give a damn what nobody think about me. You can call me what you, oh man, you soft as hell. Hey, it is what it is. I'd have been shot at, I'd have been stabbed, I'd have been through a lot of shit. I'd have been hit by a car, heads cracked open. I'm just trying to enjoy my midlife and go into my older life. That's all I try to do. All right, let's get back into it. We're gonna have us a fun day. I'm Modi J. You can see that there, Modi J. I'm Modi J. This is the Mo You Know. We're just doing a little catch up and then we'll get into it. It is hot as heck, but we on that yak today. So I know that's going to add a little bit of to it. We're going to have us a good live. And we're probably going to do a 7 to 8 hour live today. We're going to have some free time tonight and y'all better be joining in. All right. So Diddy's former assistant got threatening texts and calls 4 days as Diddy tried to get in touch with Cassie. The jury saw a series of messages between Mia, Diddy, Chief of Staff Christina Courtroom, where Diddy was angrily demanding to speak with Mia so he can get to Cassie. You see this? This is what Diddy's doing. It's not one person, two people. It's 3 people that he's notifying to get at Cassie. Boom, 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 boom. So there's no way to avoid this because he's sending people, hey, go find Cassie, go do this, go do this. Courtroom repeatedly texted and called Mia in the overnight hours while Mia and Ventura was asleep. Mia eventually answered Christina Courtroom on October 26, 2025, after she spoke with Diddy on the phone. He doesn't sound in the right mind at the moment. Any reasoning should be in the AM, your time. Mia testified she also spoke with Diddy before sending that message. Diddy was irate, forgetting what he was talking about, slurring quite a bit, and saying irrational things. Mia said that Diddy was threatening her job, threatening to kill her. So this is why she continued to work. Lots of threats telling me how he was on the phone with HR, even though I knew that wasn't true. Now, somebody threatening your life, you're going to continue to do their job, especially if you don't have an escape plan. The jury sees text messages from Diddy threatening to tell everything. So the jury saw messages between Diddy and Mia, one of the former assistants, on October 31st, 5 days after that text message where Cassie finally responded, when she was still in South America with Cassie. If you don't call me now, fuck it all. And I'm going to tell everything. And don't ever speak me again. You have 2 minutes. Fuck her. Call my house now. Never speak to me again. Fuck ABC and all the lawyers. Let's go to war. Those are the text messages Diddy was sending. Fuck you. Fuck her. Fuck ABC. Fuck the lawyers. Let's go to war. These are the text messages they are receiving in South Africa. On top of the text messages of him threatening to delete her, to unalive her. You see what I'm saying? She also testified that Diddy was threatening to tell Cassie about the sex assaults, but with a different framing, as though it was my fault or that I had a part in it. Mia said, see, he was trying to flip it. He was going to tell Cassie that, oh man, Mia came on to me. Mia was, doing what she's doing. Mia said that ABC had recently purchased the rights to a comedy show she had written. So Mia was putting in that work. She said it was the most exciting thing that has ever happened in her life, and he's threatening to take it away. In the messages, she also responded saying that Cassie was busy and asking Diddy to give her more time. I'm begging you, she said in the messages. She just texts you. She said she just needs time to change. Please, just be nice on the phone. Please, she wrote. Diddy then sent a series of more than 10 messages telling her to call him before sending a message saying, in part, I come to the conclusion that it's best that we no longer have any dealings. So Diddy's talking about going to war with the lawyers. He said, fuck ABC. So the FABC was because she picked up ABC picked up Mia's. You see what I'm saying? So everything that Mia's working for, this is outside of Diddy, a comedy show picked up by ABC. But Diddy has so much power. This is her comedy show with ABC. Diddy has enough power to remove the deal that she got with ABC for her comedy show, not Diddy's comedy show, the show that she wrote. That's how much power Diddy had. So everything you work for is controlled by Diddy. So now when people are saying, oh, I couldn't work like that, we're just looking at it from the outside. But everything you work for, if you leave all of this, you have nothing. You got nowhere to stay. You got no car. You ain't getting paid. Remember, they already told us she wasn't getting paid the $55,000 or the overtime. She was only getting $50,000. Now, your biggest deal, the biggest thing that you got going, Diddy could take that away from you. He's threatening to unalive you. What can you do? You got to try to stick around so you can get something. See? So it's all making sense. And they got the text messages. That's why I say stay off the rover, guys. Stay off the rover. All right. Diddy's former assistant describes tiptoeing around the rapper. Mia testified that she emailed Diddy a few times asking him to tell her what to do after he threatened her job if she didn't leave South Africa. Where she had been with Cassie while Cassie shot a movie. So he wanted to know everything. And she was like, what can I do? What do I need to do, Diddy? The fees to change her flight were expensive, she said. So she emailed him that she couldn't afford it. See? Everyone talking about leave. She's in South Africa. Diddy's not paying her. He's not paying her according to what she's supposed to be making. And you want her to change the flight? You know, changing a flight like the day before. And this is 2015. They about to knock you over the head. There ain't no last second deals on the internet. There ain't going on here going through your credit card and looking up stuff on the app. She's in South Africa. Hey, I need to get back. You talking about I need to get back. I need someone to pay for that. I need to make sure. See, so she sent in an email. She said, I need to make sure I'm following your instructions correctly. And also told him that Cassie wasn't upset and didn't want her to leave early. What up, Kendall? Diddy, who didn't respond to the emails, had directed Mia to go with Cassie to South Africa. So Bad Boy sent, or she went over there with ABC, and now Diddy's talking about fly back. Diddy, I didn't fly here. I don't have the money to fly back. She told Diddy that she loved him more than once in the email because right now she's holding on to whatever she can to try to get back. She don't want to lose her job. Imagine getting fired while you over in South Africa and Diddy don't buy your ticket back and Cassie ends up finishing shooting up the show or whatever, the movie, and you're stuck in South Africa because Diddy's being spiteful and doesn't book your ticket back. Because I think they're going back to LA at this time. So that's going to be at least $2,500 you booking last minute. I want to stay with Cass, but I don't want to make him mad, Mia testified. I'm tiptoeing. That's the way I would survive. So I didn't make him more mad or make him think that I thought he was doing wrong. That's exactly what I was saying. It didn't matter what I wanted or what anyone else wanted. It matters what he wanted and who he was in charge. Ex-assistant says she was suspended several times from the job. Mia testified she was suspended several times from the job, different reasons, including accidentally falling asleep, After being awake for days, you on day 4. Wake your ass up, huh? You suspended. Hey, yo. My eyes got heavy, Diddy. My eyes got, man, you know when I yawned, my eyes closed, man. I wasn't trying to sleep. Fucking 4 days up, though. So she accidentally fell asleep, got suspended. Um, After being awake for days and reacting to one of Diddy's violent episodes. So she got suspended for reacting to Diddy acting a damn fool. We don't know who he was violent on. Mia said that she was suspended without pay in March of 2011 after Diddy had asked her to pick out clothing options for him and place them in different parts of his room. So she got fired because she didn't pick out the clothes, or she probably didn't place them in different parts of the room. When Diddy arrived, he only saw some of the clothing options in the closet. He just began cursing me out and getting angrier and angrier and going on a rant about the lack of options and how he hated certain things. She tried to point out the other options and offered to get more, but Mia said that made him even more irate. He was just screaming and cursing, motherfucker, ain't nothing in no goddamn way. Bring me some fucking clothes. He was just screaming and cursing at me and wouldn't stop. Mia testified something violent happened between them, but couldn't recall the specific details. The jury saw an email Mia received from Human Resources following the incident, noting she was suspended without pay for 5 days. Mia testified she was told her suspension was because Diddy had said I was being insubordinate. See, he got control over everything. Like, you getting suspended without pay. You don't know when your next pay is going to be. You can't sleep for days, but you still got to survive. It's just survival mode at this point. It's easy for us to walk away because we aren't in this situation. We got to remember everyone isn't the same. I know, when I always joke around and I say, oh, this is like 99% effective. I can do it. Don't y'all do it. I mean, I really mean that most of the time, like elbow to gut, like jumping off of a building onto a burning car that's driving. And I can do that shit. Don't y'all try it. Everyone isn't the same in all seriousness. So just because we may be strong enough to do something, other people aren't like that. Other people aren't like that, or you don't know where their psychological, well, shit, it ain't psychological no more. He didn't beat that out of them. You don't know what their thought process is at this moment. You know, it's that fear factor. It's like, oh, I don't want to fuck up. And then you're getting suspended. And it's like, all right, if I leave, I can't even survive 5 days without getting paid. So imagine leaving without a job. If you can't handle 5 days with a job without pay, that means you don't have enough money saved up to actually go out there and start all over. But then again, you building your connections while you're working with Diddy. Even though he is an asshole, you're still getting opportunities. She got an opportunity with ABC. We heard that Diddy was going to try to take that. But you're also networking and meeting other people. So you're building a relationship. But once you leave Diddy, he's going to stop all of that. And you're going to be isolated. And let's just say you relocated. Let's just say I went from Kansas City to LA. Now I'm out there by myself. I can't afford my rent. You remember she said she was living with the friends and they said, you're never here. So now you can't go back to your apartment because your friends are like, hey, you got to put in your rent, but you ain't got no money. So it's like you're by yourself. And it gets tough, man. It gets tough. Exactly, Patriot. He targeted the weak people that he can control. But even some tough guys, they wasn't really messing with him like that either. Diddy had the power over everybody. If you were in urban, like the urban, the ecosphere or hip hop, Diddy had control over all of that. Music, television, MTV, VH1, BET. So if you're anything entertainment, Diddy had control over all of that. At one point, Diddy was when you really think about it, yeah, you had Jay-Z, the best rapper alive. You had Lil Wayne going crazy. But when you think about the face of like urban hip hop, that shit, it was Diddy. Who was in the front of everything? It was Diddy. He was the larger than life personality. You know what I mean? He went through so much. The beef with Tupac, Biggie passing. So we always knew like Diddy's story since way back when. Everyone else, yeah, we knew about Jay-Z rapping and stuff, but Jay-Z didn't get to the mogul status, you know what I'm saying, until later on. But Diddy had always been that person. So it's like he's the forefront. So all entertainment ran through Diddy. All entertainment ran through Diddy. You're right, Mo. People deal with a lot to put food on the table. Yeah, man. I mean, we all go to work and there's bosses that we don't like, but we go to work and we put up with it. Now, we ain't going to allow nobody to put their hands on us, but it's just certain things that people deal with to survive, man. It's unfortunate, but that's just the way life is, man. Everyone, some people were sheltered growing up, so they don't know someone does this to you is wrong. It's because you may have grew up you think about all these kids that are these entitled kids. They don't know somebody doing something wrong to you. I won't say entitled kids, but you like the upper middle class. They grew up in nice neighborhoods. Where I grew up at, we knew don't let nobody hit on you. Fight them niggas back. You know what I mean? Defend yourself. But for them, it's, hey, just calm down. Don't think about it. Like that wasn't the way we were raised. So it's just everybody's different. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I can say. But Diddy had a lot of power. She said she was scared of Diddy. Mia, all right, here we go. Why didn't Mia leave? Mia said she tried to run away from her job working for Diddy before she eventually left in 2017, but it never worked. She said she felt that if she left, she would never be able to get a job somewhere else. He would have made sure of it, Mia said. He would destroy my reputation. I was scared of him. You see what I'm saying? So this is all they know is this entertainment stuff. They, you know what I'm saying? Personal assistance. The jury is taking a short break. All right, cool. So this will give us time to catch up. I'm gonna speed up through this. We're doing a little bit more breaking down than we needed to. Blah, 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 blah. All right, she was scared. Let me get through these and get us up to the break at least. Mia says she felt betrayed when Diddy shut down the film company she worked for, but didn't tell her himself. Here we go. In 2016, she met Brian Offit, who was the chief operating officer of Combs Enterprises at the time. Mia was working for Revolt Films, which was part of Combs Enterprises. Out of the blue, he just said, I hate to tell you this, but I'm taking Mr. Combs and he's no longer wants to be involved with this film. So he basically wants to end Revolt Films. She said she was in shock and felt confused because Diddy had recently told her the film company was the only one that had made money that year. So Diddy was willing to cut off money because of her going against him. This is the type of guy you're working with. She done worked herself all the way up to this position. She done got to Revolt Films, got to deal with ABC, and Diddy scrapped the whole film company. Even though the film company was making money, Diddy rather not make money than to let you get happiness without that happiness coming through him. She said she was in shock. She felt confused because that was the only company making money. She said she also felt betrayed and rejected by the fact that Diddy wasn't telling her himself. She said that she'd been working on a Bad Boy documentary at the time of the meeting, and she continued to work on that documentary till 2017 before she left. She said that Diddy and other employees reached out to her after the documentary was finished, but she was too heartbroken to answer. She describes being kicked off a yacht for counting money too slow. She also testified that on the yacht with Diddy, Kim Porter, and his family in St. Bart's on New Year's Eve 2010 going into 11, Diddy angrily told her to get off the boat because she was counting the money in his safe too slowly. He told me, you better... All right. No disrespect, Mia, but I got to read this because this is what you said. You better learn how to walk on water like Jesus, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, Mia said. Mia hid on the boat away from Diddy before she eventually got a crew member to take her to shore. Once she got off the boat and the yacht radio saying that Diddy wanted her back on the boat, Mia testified she didn't want to, but obeyed Puff's orders. Plans quickly changed after Diddy's threatening Mia's job. She said she had to go with him on a jet to Las Vegas. Mia testified she thought she would be fine, so she went. She would be fired, so she went. You better learn how to walk on water like Jesus. It's crazy. One thing we're seeing a pattern of, Diddy wants you to go to the extreme. Well, at least for Mia. Yesterday it was, you better call fucking Bill Gates to get my Wi-Fi on. And today it's, you better learn how to walk on water like Jesus. Like, man, these are like the I mean, you can talk to Jesus, but these are the two hardest people to get in touch with. Who got Bill Gates' number to hook up some Wi-Fi? Who can call up Jesus? 000. This is heaven. Oh yeah, I like to get in contact with Jesus. Please hold. Hey, could you give me an estimate of how long it would take? Oh, 40 days and 40 nights. Okay, could you tell me how many people are in front of me? A billion. All right. Well, if you can just leave a message for Jesus, because I need to learn how to walk on water. So if you can just leave a message and tell him it's Mo. Yeah, MOEDOTJ. Yeah, I'm on a live right now, but just tell him I need to, is it special? Like, can you give me the secret? Was it secret sandals, or he was really gifted like that? Oh, he was like that. So there's no sandals I can buy? Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hold. Like, you better learn how to walk on water like Jesus. Dog, Diddy was different. Diddy was different, guys. Mia said Diddy believes she stabbed him in the back after she hired employment attorneys. Mia testified that she hired employment attorneys in 2017 to help her negotiate a severance and bonuses, leading months of negotiations. She said Christina Courtroom, the former chief of staff for Diddy, spoke with her on behalf of Combs, who believed Mia stabbed him in the back by hiring lawyers. See, you couldn't even hire lawyers, so Diddy was going to get after you after that. Man, it's ridiculous. Mia's attorneys originally made a settlement offer for $10 million to Combs and his companies. After months-long negotiation process, Mia settled for around $400,000, and she received $200,000. So even they agreed on $400,000, she only got half of that. But now you guys always see why when you hear me talking about a lawsuit, I'm asking for 10, 15 million. Well, I'm really, depending on who it is, I'm gonna ask for 50 million. I'm not gonna tell y'all how much I'll settle for, but that's why you ask for more, because I don't know how they got talked down to 400,000. I would at least came out of there with like 2.5. Oh, we're gonna take this thing to court. There ain't gonna be no settlement. We're gonna take this thing on up. And this lawsuit would have been earlier and earlier. So people were saying, why didn't people do anything? She was suing to try to get her money in 2017. She settled for 200,000 now. Well, she settled for 400. So Diddy technically still owes her $200,000. So if she wanted to, she could put in another suit and say that Diddy didn't pay me 200,000, and you can put that interest on top of it, and you can get your lawyer fees taken care of. So she might be able to come out with a smooth 1.5, 2 million out of this. And people talk about, oh, it's a money grab. Like, you niggas don't be going for money grabs. Like, you niggas ain't on the internet talking about, man, Donald Trump in office, hopefully he sends us another stimulus check. You niggas is going crazy for $1,500. These people are suing for the money that they owe. These people are suing for the damages that were done to them. And people talking about it's a money grab. But you over here talking about you want $1,500 stimulus checks. Man, we was eating good during the pandemic. Shut your, man. All right. So around that time, Mia says she told some people about the violence she endured with Diddy during her employment, but didn't mention the ex assaults. Jeez Louise, I thought it was on. But she didn't tell anybody about the ex assaults. She said she would have died with that information if it weren't for Combs' federal criminal case. Former employee reached out to Combs after the mother of three, talking about Kim Porter, passed away in 2018. She said she would reach out to him occasionally, like on Porter's birthday, when he was close friends passed away. I felt so terrible, him and his family. Mia said that her and Cassie, former girlfriend, still kept in touch frequently and had their conversation varied. She said the last time they spoke on a phone call about a month ago Most recently texted a few days. She confirmed they have not discussed the testimony. So after this, damn, hold on, let me see. All right, they back on break. That they let's just caught up. Let me see. All right, we'll just jump up here because man, we behind, and I'm going a little bit slower than normal because we got a little sippy sip. You feel me? We got a little sippy sip. What we got? All right. The scene inside the courtroom this morning, Mia's demeanor on the stand is still guarded. During the testimony, her head is bowed again, with part of her hair and the most visible feature of her face. Long bangs, long past her eyes, shielding from the view. Diddy's former employee got PTSD. I've been diagnosed with PTSD, so be careful what you say around me. I get crazy. She said she hadn't been able to work because of severe PTSD. I would have to leave because I would be triggered by really normal situations, like an overwhelming sense of fear of being in trouble, Mia said when she tried to work. An example, she said when asked, "Where are you?" she was immediately triggered. The person just wanted coffee. Mia testified she was flooded with the fear of having to explain where she was because she could get in trouble. So that's kind of like what my PTSD is. We on Remy. We about to pull up again. We at an hour now. We'll do one glass an hour for the first 4 hours, and then the last 2-3 hours we're just gonna chill. But yeah, that's how my PTSD is. You know what I mean? When I was telling my therapist about it, like when I was at work, whenever a supervisor came to my office, I always had that sense that I was about to get in trouble for something. Like, what did I do to him? Did I do anything today? What the fuck did I do today? Shit. But then he was just telling me that also the way the human mind is, we either think the best possible outcome or the worst possible outcome. But 9 times out of 10, it's going to be in the middle. But I always think about the worst. No matter what I do, I'm always thinking about what can happen. Like planes, of course, I go to sleep on planes, but before I board them, I'm always thinking about the plane. Now, I'm not going to get into too much detail because we're not going to bring that to the light, but I always think about that. I don't go on cruises because I think, what if that boat goes, you know what I'm saying? What if that boat go up under? I ain't that good of a swimmer. I joke around, but I can't swim that good. So I think of shit like that. When I get in the swimming pool, I see the deep end, but I don't go past like the 6 foot because I can stand on my tippy toe and breathe if need be. You know what I mean? I can jump into like the 10 foot, the 12 foot, but I ain't about to be hanging out and playing around. I'm going to go down there where I can stand up. We got in the wave pool one time. My nephew like, yeah, come on, Unc, let's go down there. He like 14, 15 years old. I'm like, hell no. I had the life vest on too. I'm in the water. Wee. Fuck that. Trill said I was up to no good out here. Well, Trill will tell you, I was the only black for the last 2 years of my career. I was the only black person in my shop. It was me. I want to say it was me, 19 white people, 2 Hispanic, and I forgot what Berlin was. What was Berlin? I think Berlin was like Filipino, but I was the only Negro. Man, let me tell you, every event that we went to, I had to be there because it was always, where's the black guy? You know what I mean? Well, they wasn't saying that, but my shop, whenever we had to do something, it was always, I got to make sure I'm there because if the one black guy is missing, it's pretty damn obvious. And they used to, like, we would have group PT, like our not group, but like our squadron PT. So that'd be like my shop and like the other people that do like similar jobs. When we would do that, they would always put the one black guy from bio. I'd have all the old people on my team. Oh yeah, Mo, we want you on the team. Man, I gotta play all extra hard and shit. All right, we on number 2 for hour 2. All right, so we're gonna start back up. We got the PTSD. We're gonna go to where they come back on the stand. My homeboy, shit, he was there. He was a black guy, but he was like 2 ranks higher than me. Yeah, he was 2 ranks higher than me, so he didn't really have to show up to all that. I was a low rank guy, But because I joined late, so I was older. But you know, they's always come fuck with me. Hey, More, you gonna go to we need you over here. We need you to do this. Oh, can you go do that? I know it's kind of late, but can you go do this? All right. I got you. All right, we're gonna go over to Inner City Press and see what they got if they came back from that break. Yeah, I got PTSD, but also like what really messed my head up was the pandemic. Like I said, you guys know bioenvironmental is my background, but when the pandemic happened, because I used to respond to like Ebola and things of that nature. So like when the pandemic happened, it fucked me all the way up, man. I was nervous as hell. I didn't want to be around people, suspicious packages. So there I go right there. This is me at work. That's what I did for 6 years, guys. I responded to emergencies, dealt with Ebola, flu outbreaks, radiation, whatever you could think of, you know what I'm saying? X-rays, water, soil. Yeah, your boy. So when it comes to like water, radiation, and all that shit, y'all be thinking I'm joking. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what I did right there, bioenvironmental. So this is a real world response here. This is before you go in. You're supposed to get your vitals before you go in, and then when you get out, so they know if they need to send you to the hospital or not. So this one was just this is a dorm room down in Georgia I had to go into. The motherfucker wasn't cleaning up the room, so it was junky as hell when they did the room inspection. But when I went in there, they didn't know if it was drugs or not. So they thought the room was contaminated. So I had to go in there and do the response. So I was the first one in there, ran a couple of HHAs on there. I took in the Ronald McDonald meter. That's just a check for we call it Ronald McDonald because it's yellow at the bottom, but the top is red. But it's just checking in there for any ionizing radiation. But yeah, it wasn't nothing in there. Just an airman with a junky ass dorm. Yeah, I was hazmat certified at one point, but I might get back into that. I don't know. All right, so they're back. Mr. Steele, can you put binders on the jurors' chairs? Do you have any objections? No. There's an exhibit we are requesting hearsay redactions to. We can hash it out. Put the binders on the chairs. So finally, the defense has binders also. We know that the prosecution did that first, but now we know that the defense has binders and they're giving it directly to the jurors because this witness doesn't want to be identified. So they'll just be looking at this. So I guess whatever happened with her, any photos that they have, they're not going to be showing it on the screens for the gallery to see. So Brian Steele's about to get up here. We got the Mia Cross about to start. But I recovered now, guys. Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is going to be all right. All right. So we about to get Brian Steele up here. We're going to do the cross with Brian Steele. Yeah. All right. So we'll do the cross. So let me see. I responded to a possible anthrax. There was a package that came from the UAE. Well, it wasn't actually they weren't actually in the UAE, but it was a Middle Eastern country. I think was it in Saudi Arabia? Somebody had sent the package, but the name was wrong on it. So the post office called. I responded to an anthrax. I was the first person on a C-17 when 2 pilots thought that they had Ebola, because I was on the Ebola response team. So anywhere from the border of Russia to the Atlantic Ocean is what my shop covered. So I was the first person on there. I ran tests on 2 pilots who thought they had Ebola, but one just had a flu. So it was 2 pilots and then 3 crew in the back. So they put the plane on the tarmac. They diverted all the flights, the planes that were coming in down to Ramstein just to hold them. We had a cordon that off. The police did that, the fire department. So I went on there, hazmat up. Well, I wasn't in hazmat. I was just in the tie vet. So that little one where you see me getting my vitals, I wore one of those. I didn't need to wear a full, you know what I'm saying, a full face respirator or anything. I just had on no, I had on a full face respirator, but I didn't need the SCBA. That's the self-breathing apparatus. So I didn't have on like the oxygen tank. I just had on the small, you know what I'm saying, it was just a 3M. I think it was a 3800 full face mask. It was clear with the 2 filters on the side. So I went on there. I ran, I just did samples on like all the equipment and shit to see if they were like sneezing or breathing on there. Ran the test to see if any proteins popped on there. So I sat on the plane with them for about 25 minutes because the HHA takes about 15 minutes to run. But then I had to go in there, set up, and then they wanted me to run like some other tests. So I was probably in there about 30, 40 minutes with them. And then the flight docs came. Flight docs came on after I told them it was negative. Flight docs came on, took their temperature and all their vitals and shit. They had the ambulance down there, escorted them off. And then I went in the back and just did the same test in the back of the airplane. Made sure the crew wasn't exposed to anything. They were good. They got up out of there. So it was just a false alarm. But yeah, I did anthrax. I did a bomb threat. I had to actually remove the potential bomb off the fire extinguishers. There's a fire extinguisher door, but there was a package probably about like this big. But the EOD arm wouldn't work. It could only go like forward and like open. It couldn't lift up. So I had to go in there, run a test on there to make sure that there wasn't any explosive on there. This is the first time I ever been scared on the response. So I went in there. They were taking my vitals. My homeboy Beecham was doing my shit. He like, damn, your heart rate high. I'm like, nigga, I was just at the room. And my boy Dollar came like, hey, Mo, they need you. It's a response. So I got to work. They like, yeah, it's a bomb. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm suiting up and shit. I go down there, nigga. I'm nervous as hell, man. My heart do. But I had to do what I had to do. You know what I mean? I'm in the military. If I didn't do it, I get in trouble and I probably get like an article or something. Cause it's a direct order to go in there. So I did that shit. I had to go in there. I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous as shit, especially using that walkie-talkie. Because you ain't supposed to use the walkie-talkie. So after I ran this shit, I had to take like 10 steps back in the hallway. And I had to radio it in, tell them to start the timer for me. Boom, that shit goes down. Boom, I look at it. So if that motherfucker was a real bomb and that bitch was on a timer and I had to run that motherfucking sample on that bitch, nigga, I would have been boom. So after we read that, they were like, all right, you good. So I had to take the package down. And you hear EOD telling me, like, I move real slow. So I grabbed the package. And I got these big ass gloves on. So I'm grabbing the package. I'm pulling that motherfucker out. Trying to set that motherfucker on the ground. So I set it on the ground. And once I do that, the robot's sitting right there at the doorway. But like I said, the arm couldn't go up. So I had to goddamn set that shit down. I set that motherfucker down. Nigga, I got the hell up out of there, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everybody, like, it wasn't everybody because it was on a Saturday. And the 5 of us that were there, they were like, damn, Mo, you did your thing, man. You were brave for that. I'm like, nigga, fuck y'all, man. I'm sweating like a bitch in this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only time I ever been nervous on a response. That shit was nerve-wracking. But it turned out some kid, they had like the kids there, the youth program on a Saturday. Some kid put a fucking box in there and closed the shit. And somebody's spouse called the goddamn police department. The police department called the fire station. Fire station called us. Because we got radios, and whoever's on call, you're supposed to take the radio with you. Man, I was scared as hell. But shit, I survived though. So don't tell nobody when I put on my resume, I detonated a bomb. All right. No, I didn't detonate. I diffused the bomb. When I on my resume, I diffused the bomb. Okay. I diffused the bomb. But that's a true story. That was in Spangdahlem, Germany, man. All right. So Mia's back on the stand. Yeah, man. Shit crazy, man. Any nuclear weapons? Because our base, we had the biggest, Ramstein is bigger than ours, but Spangdahlem, we respond to everything. So I don't know if y'all remember, Mia's back on stand. I'll tell this last part of the story, and then we'll get back to Mia because we're waiting on updates anyway. But anyway, if you remember when Donald Trump first got in office, they dropped this thing called the Moab bomb, the mother of all bombs. This is one of the biggest bombs that America's ever dropped. And they dropped it, I think was it in Syria? Or it may have been in Afghanistan. But anyway, they dropped that motherfucker. And one day we go into work. It's just like a random Tuesday or Wednesday morning. All right, hey, I need y'all to come in for a meeting. Our colonel come in. he closes the door because this shit G4 classified. So we all sitting down. I'm sitting there like this because I'm the equipment manager. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, all right, what's going on here? He's like, all right, guys, for these next 2 weeks, if anyone has leave, you're gonna have to cancel it. So I'm like, good, I ain't got no leave. He said, on these weekends, I need you guys. You can have a drink or two, but I don't need anyone drinking like that. So we like, oh, okay, what the fuck is going on? He said, all right, so these next 2 weeks, we're all gonna be on call and standby. So what that means is whenever we get that, that means, nigga, some shit's about to go down. But we don't know what day it is. They just give us a 2-week window. So that means as soon as this is over, I gotta go fill up the 4 goddamn generators. I gotta go fill up the 4 generators with gas. I gotta keep, like, anybody uses the generators, they gotta let me know. So every day I gotta make sure that those are full. Well, we already supposed to fill up the trucks every day, but now I gotta set up 8 pieces of I gotta put up 8 oxygen tanks. I gotta get 8 of those, make sure that those are always good. You gotta go to the fire department back. So I'm doing all of this shit because you don't know what they're doing. But from the from the Atlantic Ocean all the way to the Russian border, any nuclear devices that are flown over Europe, that was me. I had to respond to that shit. So no matter where it was, I had to respond to it. So we on call for 2 weeks, but nothing happens. We're only on call in case the plane goes down or the bomb like actually blows up somewhere or something like that. But anyway, we on call for like 2 weeks and we don't know what the hell it is. Stand by, we can't do nothing, can't take no leave. And then we hear Trump drop the bomb in like, I think it was Afghanistan. He dropped the Moab bomb. That motherfucker went off and we didn't think nothing about it. And then like 3 days later, I was at work looking at CNN. They were talking about like the shit that happened. And then they say like the base that it came from. I'm like, wait a minute. That's what we was on call for. So that first bomb that Trump dropped, I was on call in case that the plane went down or anything. I thought that was kind of cool, even though I didn't do nothing, but it was high alert for bio safety, the fire department. Because if it happened, we had 30 minutes to get to base, hop in the convoy. So I had to make sure everything was always good at all times and ready to go. Because we only had 30 minutes. And if your ass wasn't there in 30 minutes, oh, you in trouble. You might go like 3 months without pay. That's how serious that shit was. So I wasn't fucking around. Like, I fucked off while I was in the military, but when they told us we had those standbys for 2 weeks on call, oh hell no, I wasn't doing no drinking. I wasn't going nowhere, man. I was just at the house chilling. Cause I'd be damn, they about to take my fucking forfeiture pay for 3 months. That shit was serious, but I'll tell y'all some more stories later on. So me is back on the stand. What was my job? Bioenvironmental engineering. All right, they're back. They got the binders. Yeah, I got some. I got some water back in the house, but we're only doing 1 drink per hour. 1 drink per hour, not to exceed 3 drinks with a water in between. That's all you need, man. That's all you need. Trill talking about his life story, man. Trill got some stories too. I used to go over to Trill's job and just be down in the basement talking to him. That sounds creepy. All right. I also responded to a plane crash though. That shit was tight. That shit was tight. Now I can't really get into too much details about that because I was actually on the scene. I was one of the lead responders, but I'll tell y'all about that on the next break. Here we go. Brian Steele is up, guys. Brian Steele is up. We're gonna start at 109 on the cross. I live in Germany, so I'm back in Germany. Trill is up where I used to live. So I used to live an hour away from here when I was stationed here, and then I moved back. So I'm in a kind of a little bit bigger city. It's called Kaiserslautern, but it ain't like a real city or nothing, but it's bigger than where I was. All right. We got Brian Steele up here on the cross. I'm gonna see if we can get into some reenactments. We'll see how Brian Steele is starting this off, and we'll go from there. Rainey said crosses in action. Get to it. My bad. That's me, y'all. That's on me. All right. Combs, making you sleep in a room with a lock and coming in and violating you is the most unthinkable way. True. She said true. You said that Sean Combs' conduct was the worst thing that ever happened to you, right? Yes. Look at the notebook. I moved for admission of 1702 to 1710. Prosecution said, "These are under seal, Your Honor." Brian still said, "Whatever the court says, we have redacted versions." See, that's what I'm talking about. Get on them. We don't care what the court talking about. The court said that we can't do it, but we got redacted versions. Whatever the court says, we have redacted versions. Mia, this is a social media post by you in 2013. Yes, it's your personal account. This it's your personal account. I guess he's saying it's your personal account. This is what you're doing. Question mark. Yes, my personal account. Still said. You wrote, "This is what we do when you're not around. I am Diddy Ciroc." Right? Yes. You tagged him after you said he R-worded you. Yes. This is July 4th, 2013. Whose hands are those? Cass and me. There we go, Brian. Get on it. You wrote, "Rich as fuck." And CC. Who is CC? Cass. What does CC stand for? It's just a nickname. I heard you had Cassie Combs. Oh, that makes sense. Here, you say, "He got coffee for you, though," in Forbes list. Yes. All right. Where we getting at, Brian? Where are we going? Sounds a little aggressive, but I like it. I like it a lot. All right. We getting somewhere. Brian Steele is asking the questions we need. Okay. So Brian Steele is going after, if all of this happened, why'd you continue to stay? Why? Why? So when the prosecution redirects, they're going to have to try to counter it. But I like this. This is what we've been waiting on. I don't know. We I don't know if we looking like a dream team right now. All this is showing the same thing that she didn't already said. Yeah, this happened to me and she went back to Diddy. But this happened to me and I went back to Diddy. It still doesn't negate the fact that they were put on drugs. You know what I mean? It still don't negate the fact that they were getting whooped on, they were getting underpaid. So I mean, we got to see where he goes with this. I mean, again, I'm not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. We on the defensive side. We've been saying we wanted some action. So Brian still looks like he's about to give us exactly what we want and what we need. This is no pause moment, guys. This is we in trial. This is under oath. You ain't gonna go up there and tell the judge pause. So we ain't saying pause in here. Whatever you say is in the court document. It is what it is, man. We got to grow up at some point. We got to grow up at some point. Roxanne is still giving public defender. I don't know. Let's see. Brian is just warming up, man. Brian is just warming up. We only been on the stand for 4 minutes with Brian. CNN ain't giving us no updates yet, though. I'm going over to Twitter on my phone, man. 'Cause you know how my computer is. I don't know why it does that. Let me see. Yeah, still going for that money, man. But if Diddy is found guilty on this, I gotta put if Brian Steele, if Diddy is found guilty on this, I need to start making a lawyer list for all these big dog lawyers that we all hear, and these are $1 million lawyers and stuff. If Diddy is found guilty on this, I gotta put Brian Steele at 0 for 2. If Diddy is found guilty of this, we got to put him at 0 and 2 on these last big trials because Young Thug pled guilty. He beat the RICO, but he pled guilty to the other stuff. So that means the state of Georgia won. So if Diddy is found guilty, I'm looking at Brian Steele like, hey, Playboy, the 2 biggest cases you ever had, you went 0 for 2, baby. You need to bring those prices down. If Diddy's found guilty, I'm giving Brian Steele 0 for 2. Thug pled guilty. Thug didn't have, look, Brian Steele told Thug they could beat the case. Young Thug didn't have that much faith in Brian Steele, so he took the plea deal. The state won. If Diddy is found guilty, Brian Steele, you 0 for 2. Those prices got to go down. No, we gotta readjust. You lost a state case and you lost a fed case. We gotta readjust those fees, brother. Yeah, we gotta knock that down. You only get $100 an hour. No more $1,500 an hour. No. Brian Steele lose this. Your price will go down to 100. Yeah, fuck that. I'm trying to get us some better prices, guys. All right, here we go. We got action. Steele said, you say he made you take drugs against your will at the Burning Man, but you post about it, right? You posted a picture with him, a man terrorizing you? Yes. And the video depicting Mr. Combs as a doctor delivering your baby? It's a funny video. I was proud to be in it. Brian Steele said, Mr. Combs' birthday is significant to you. You did 2 shots with him, right? She said, yes. Alcohol overcome you, right? Yes. You believe you were drugged? I didn't say that. She didn't say that. She just said that these drinks were heavy and normally she can handle them. Uh-oh, Brian, what you gonna say? What you got, Brian? What you got? What's the comeback? What up, Iggy? Hanging on like a game of buckaroo. Yeah, I'm trying to bring Brian Steele's price down for y'all, man. Since y'all always come to my channel talking about I'm bringing down a black man, right now I'm trying to bring down a white man's price so y'all can get a better price when y'all go to court. Fuck with me. Everything I do, there's a rhyme and reason behind it. I'm trying to bring down the price so y'all can get better lawyers. Niggas talking about I'm bringing down the black man. I'm talking about the defense right now. We trying to get Brian Steele's prices down. I'm trying to bring the prices down. So I like what Brian Steele is doing. He's directly to it. Remember what I said? Everything that she's saying, you're gonna have to counter each and everything. So it seems like he came back and watched my live last night. Like, let me get some notes. So this guy, he sounds like he know what he's talking about. Little did he know I was off Truly's. I'm off that yak today. So I'm definitely about to break this motherfucker down. See, you said you was on alcohol, right? Yes. You said you believe you were drugged? I didn't say that. So what were you saying then? How would you explain that shot being heavier than normal? Okay, Brian, let's see what we got here. Of course, again, guys, this is just entertainment, man. This is just all I'm doing is entertaining you guys. But if I just read it, I'm gonna just read it to you guys. You're gonna hear how it sounds. If I just read it, like if I was at work or something. Oh, well, let me do this first. A person you really don't know put his mouth on your mouth without permission, right? Yes. His hands up your dress and onto your person. Remember that? It was paralyzing. Yes. You wake up in a chair. You told the jury that. Now, if I read this like I was at work, well, not at this job. Let's just say I was back in the, we'll just do the military. This is how I would really read this to you guys. And this sounds boring unless you guys want audiobooks. And this is going to be in my real voice. A person you really don't know put his mouth on your mouth without your permission, right? Yes. His hands up your dress and onto your person. Remember that? It was paralyzing. Yes. You wake up in a chair. You told the jury that. So y'all want that voice? Y'all want my regular voice, or y'all want me to take it up an octave like where I'm at right now? You know what I mean? Because if I read it in my normal voice, it's just boring. Like I sound monotone when I, you know what I'm saying, when I read regular, so I got to take it up. Because I wasn't a bass singer. When I was in the choir, I sang tenor. You know what I mean? I played the trumpet for 3 years. I was in the choir for 3 years. Yeah, I did a lot of shit growing up, man. The Tom on X post is tripping me out. The rumor is that wait, actually, I got to read what y'all say before I get on here because my last two videos, YouTube hit me with the yellows. You know what I mean? This week they've been hitting me with the yellows. The first 2 weeks I've been getting all green, so I got to try to limit my cursing. Well, I guess I was saying like the P word and all kinds of shit yesterday, so I got to kind of chill. So my job talking voice. The rumor is that Diddy was breastfed up until the age of 18. His favorite Chili Peppers record is Mother's Milk. Hey, man, see? That's why I can't I got to look what I read before. Because, you know, after 2 more of these, I ain't going to give a damn. I'm just going to be reading shit. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got an update. She said I did. But this message and this one and another the same day posting the anniversary of you being actually assaulted by Sean Combs, according to your testimony. I don't celebrate it as an anniversary of that, but his birthday. What did you write? Thank you for giving me and my extended family for life. You're effing funny. I love you. Still said, you're in a tutu next to Mr. Combs, right? Yes. He's holding his private part in his hand. I guess so. We need to see that photo. Blur out her face. We need to see that photo. No, I ain't taking no shot now, man. I'm like, y'all don't see it, but I'm sweating, man. It's like 90 degrees over here. Well, in this room. I'm on the lunch break. I'm gonna have to get my fan though, for real, for real. The defense shows photos of Combs posted on a former assistant's social media. The first image was posted on her personal social media account January 2013. The photo showed her holding several bottles of Ciroc vodka. The caption said, "What we do when you're not around," and tagged Diddy. Mia confirmed to the defense attorney Brian Steele that Combs actually assaulted her and abused her at that point. The jury saw 2 more photos from October 2013. One of the photos showed Diddy at a coffee shop, just the #1 guy on the Forbes list, getting his vanilla latte. Hee. Diddy's gay. No big deal. Regular people. The other photo showed Mia, Cassie, Carrie, a former friend at the Burning Man Festival with the caption, "Take me back." Still pointed out that Mia was standing beside Diddy, leaning into him on the photo, and he terrorized you, right? He asked. She said, "Yeah." Well, she already testified that. Well, we on the defense. Fuck it. We on the defense because I don't want people to be, oh, you're dirt. Shut the fuck up. All right. So we're on the defensive side right now. All right, here we go. Still said, "What did you write?" We went through all of that. Diddy was holding his private part in his hand. She said, "I guess so." "You were proud of Mr. Combs." Mia said, "Of course. You post the great times. You wrote, 'Extended family for life.' You are forever one of my great fans. This about the man who traumatized you?" Mia said, "I wrote that." So basically, what Brian Steele in the defense, what Brian Steele is trying to do here is just trying to say, why were you taking all these photos? But that's what I was talking about. The only thing you want to do is highlight making Diddy look like a good guy. If Diddy was so bad, why are you taking photos? Why do you have Diddy at your, saying, around your baby? Why do you have Diddy with your family? Why are you tagging Diddy in photos? Like, you got to make it, the defense's job is to make Diddy look like the good guy. And we're on the defensive side right now. Not saying we defending Diddy. We're just looking at it from their lens so we can get both perspectives. But that's what he's doing. So each individual thing that she talked about, this is exactly what I was saying we should do yesterday. You're going to have to hit each one and show that Diddy was a good guy. No matter whatever she said up there, just let the jury know Diddy's a good guy. But it's proven that Diddy is a good guy enough to negate everything that she accused him of. You see what I'm saying? But since she's on the stand and she's under oath, I don't have to say accused or allegedly because she's under oath. I'm just reading what she said. So, Diddy, I already told you I'm a thousandaire. I'm broke as hell. So you don't want to sue me, nigga, because you're going to end up having to pay me how broke I am. When I go in that courtroom, what I'm going to do, I'm quitting my job. I got no income. I got no income. No income. You can't sue me. No, you can't sue me. And my YouTube is not connected to my other LLC. My YouTube is in limbo right now. So if you sue my YouTube, do what you got to do. But you sue me, you ain't getting nothing. You sue my YouTube, you can have it. All right. You got it. But I'm not saying alleged because I'm just reading what they said. They said this under oath. So if I'm wrong, then that means they need to go to jail. All right. Just a number one guy doing regular ish, but that was her job. So what the prosecution is going to have to do to counter this is, why are you posting pictures of Diddy at the coffee shop with bottles of Ciroc? The prosecution is going to ask that, why did you do that? Well, as an employee of Bad Boy, as a personal assistant for Diddy, I had to advertise and market the bottles. That was one of the requirements. Also, I had I'm the personal assistant for Diddy. If he's telling me to post this stuff, I got to post it. When your boss tells you to send an email to somebody, you got to send that email. Now, that's not nothing harmful with that. You see what I'm saying? So that's what the prosecution is going to have to do. But what Brian Steele is doing is trying to catch up to the jury to make the jury hear all the good stuff and kind of try to get in their head that Diddy was a good guy to you. He couldn't have done those bad things because you keep posting all this good stuff. So that's why I was talking about the defense when it came to all the other lawyers. I wanted to see them try to do this. You know what I mean? Your job is to defend Diddy, and Brian Steele is doing that. Everything she said yesterday, he's attacking each one of those comments and pulling Diddy out as a good guy. If Diddy was that bad, why'd you have him around your kid? If Diddy was that bad, why are you posting up pictures of him at the coffee shop? If Diddy's so bad, then why are you saying he's the number one guy on the Forbes list? So I like what Brian Steele is doing here, but is it enough? We're gonna have to find out. If you're in the jury, you're like, okay, shit, we ain't go. You remember when R. Kelly was on trial in the Boondocks? No matter what R. Kelly did wrong, the people in the spectator gallery, the jurors, they didn't care. You just turned on some of that music. Oh shit, the good times. So that's what Brian Steele is doing. This is straight out the Boondocks. You see what I'm saying? This is straight out the Boondocks. Go back and watch that. Go back and watch that episode with R. Kelly on trial. That's how it was in real life, but only R. Kelly was found guilty 30 years. But that's what's going on here. You hear about, oh, I see the DV, man. You can't charge him for nothing else. But go back and watch that Boondocks episode, and that'll explain this perfectly. The defense shows photos of cash. All right, let's see. Cut the music on. Exactly. Dreads, no, my dog. Hey, we got Dreads in here, the best artist on the motherfucking planet. You know what I mean? The coolest mother uncle on the planet. All right, here we go. Who is your mentor and brother you were writing about? She said, Puff. You did a collage. A lot of them. You and Mr. Combs. You picked out the thumbnails, right? Right. What did you write? Who let me have my hair like that? Okay, so now we're getting over into Turkey. So I think they went to Istanbul. Who let me have my hair like that? And I think there's a comment about, you are with Mr. Combs, right? Yes. Here you say, look, Ma, I'm on. Oh, look, Mom, I'm on a billboard in Times Square, right? It's a play on My Name is in Lights. In this photo, me and Cass going to Istanbul. Okay, so they were going to Istanbul, Turkey. Fellas, if y'all want to get y'all hairline redone, man, I got the place for you to go in Istanbul, Turkey. It's I think it's $2,500. They pay for your flight, they pay for your lodging. You get the 3 meals, the transportation, and you can get your hair grabs. They're gonna take the little hair from back there, they're gonna put it back there, $2,500. $2,500. Get your shit together. In maybe 5 years, 10 years, when my whole line is gone, I'm gonna go over there and get my shit redid. You know what I mean? I might go get it touched up at 45. You never know. But yeah, you going over there, but they got a lot of good deals, and they do a good job too. Tracy McGrady went over there. When asked, Mia testified she made positive posts about Diddy's social media because social media was about showing how great life was, even if it wasn't true. She also said Combs fans followed her and she didn't want her family to know she was going through it, referring to her various forms of abuse she experienced. And also, like, you got to post that. If I was her, I would have been like, if I was on the stand, they said, Mo, you was posting good times over at Bad Boy. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Diddy was posting a lot of photos talking about Ciroc and black ownership. Diddy didn't own Ciroc. Diddy was posting up buying new homes. Guess what? Diddy ain't own them homes. Diddy had 8 different mortgages for $148 million. So just because you post something on social media don't mean it's real, Mr. Brian Steele. But we on the defensive side. That just would have been my comeback. I would have said, Diddy, he posts up with his jet all the time. Here's my secret, guys. Diddy don't own that jet. Y'all didn't know that? Diddy don't own that jet. Diddy's a part owner of it. Diddy leases that jet out so people can fly on it. He rents that jet out. You know, Diddy doesn't own that jet. Oh, y'all didn't know that, did y'all? Yeah. It's just painted black. But Diddy don't own that. Diddy don't own that. It's under the company's name, but Diddy don't own that plane. The company don't own that plane either. They got a partial share of the plane. Y'all didn't know that? So when y'all be seeing Diddy flying, oh, in my private jet, he don't own that. Yeah, you don't own that, Diddy. We know. We know they already exposed that you own a share of it. You don't own the whole thing. You don't own it, Diddy. You don't own that whole thing. Why are you posting that on the social media, Diddy? Diddy, come clean, Diddy. You lied to us for years. You told us black ownership. You told us you own Ciroc. Nigga, you were just a brand ambassador. You told us you own that shit, Diddy. When the lawsuit came out, they said you don't own a motherfucking thing, nigga. They were paying you. You don't own that. You was an employee, nigga. You were what they say? You were contracted to do marketing, but you were stealing money, did he? But you were posting that on social media. So that's what I would have told if I was her. I'd have been up there like, yeah, I did post it. I'm supposed to post the good times. But Diddy was also posting and he didn't own certain things. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. You are with Mr. Combs, right? The Billboard. They were at the W Hotel in Istanbul. So let's see. The W Hotel, man. I have never been to Turkey. I do want to try to get to Turkey. I might, you know what? I might try to go to Turkey on Juneteenth weekend because I took that 20th off. We don't know. Like they said, Diddy was a billionaire, but a billionaire on paper. Liquid, he didn't have $1 billion. They said that Diddy was a billionaire, but you got to remember when they're doing that, they're going off network. So they're taking how much because he owned Bad Boy. They're going at how much they calculate like roughly how much the catalog of Bad Boy Records is, what Sean Combs' enterprise was, and what his annual deals were from Ciroc. Now, Ciroc Diageo, who owns Ciroc, said they paid Diddy over $1 billion. Did he see $1 billion? No, but they paid $1 billion, so it's probably around like 700 million, like after tax. We could just say that. But then even through then, it wasn't like he got that 700 million at one time. It was over an extended period of time. So they're just taking when you see somebody's net worth, they're just taking estimates. Nobody really knows what somebody has. You know what I mean? Unless you're going to get like when you're putting stuff in a wheel, you're getting everything appraised. Then yeah, you can find out what your actual net worth is. But then you got to look at like his stocks and stuff. But as far as liquid in the bank, Diddy may have had like, if we're being honest, he probably had like 15 to 30 million in the bank. And then the rest of the other, let's say 970 million was tied up in mansions, his companies, the Ciroc deal. You see what I'm saying? So he didn't have $1 billion. Like when you hear, oh, they're worth $1 billion, they're worth $1 billion. They don't have $1 billion. You know what I mean? So that's how the net worth works. It isn't like how much they really, it's just an estimate of, okay, you got this house is valued at 60 million. We know this house is roughly going on the market for 35 million, 40 million. So there's 100 million right there. That's how they're doing it. But it's not saying that you actually had that money because we found out that he has 8 mortgages for $148 million and only paid like 40 and it still owes 98 million, which he's a little bit behind on. So just because the network says they got a certain amount of money, they don't have access to that much money. Like my net worth is probably around like $750,000. But do I have seven? Hell no. My stuff is tied up in properties and then like my my portfolio. So That's where like all of the bulk of my, you know what I'm saying, my net worth comes from. Like me, I'm broke as hell. So don't think about robbing me or don't ask to borrow no money. But yeah, I'm probably like $700,000. But do I have 700,000? No, I don't. Okay, what did you write here? What did you write here about Muhammad Ali's birthday with Puff? I took the photo. You took one photo? I'm sure I took multiple, but this was the best one. This is November 4th, 5 years after you were actually assaulted. Well, shit, then we missed all of this. Oh no, this is Istanbul. Okay, okay, cool. Yeah, we right. What did you write? Thank you for being my friend. Hashtag happy birthday, Diddy. Hashtag I'm so hot. I'm throwing panties at myself. Huh? And you have Mr. Combs shirtless in two of the pictures. He's always shirtless. So there's a photo of Diddy shirtless. See, we need somebody to find her Twitter. These are the luxury destination. Let me see how much. Oh, 470. Oh no, that's out my price range right there. I'm good. I'm good with like here we go, the JW Marriott. I used to be a platinum member at the Marriott. That's when I used to travel a lot though, but that's 7 miles from the destination. Orient Occident Hotel Istanbul, 385. Oh no, too much. The Comando Galanta, a tribute portfolio hotel. This is more my speed right here. 120. Oh, 128 a night. Uh-oh. Let me see what this look like. Hold on. We might be going to Istanbul, y'all. What up, all in? All I see. What did you write? Thank you for being my friend. Hashtag. All right, here we go. Mia, you have said you were actually assaulted so many times you can't remember. Objection, Your Honor. Mistakes the testimony. Sustain. Continue on. Have you met with the prosecutors? Yes. Brian still said more than 27 times. She said, I don't know the number. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for me a little trip. I want that room that had that big. Oh, look at this. Hey, look at this, y'all. For 175 a night. Look at this room. This is nice. Ain't too big, ain't too small. Oh, look at that bathroom. Ooh, you can see into the bedroom. Boy, don't let me go over. Ooh, and they got this. Oh, shit. 167 a night. I might have to become a member. Let me see. What is this? 200 a night? Oh, this got a little terraced off the side of it. I don't like the bed that close to the damn TV though. Yeah, this is straight right here. The bed in front of the window, but if I'm gonna go over to Turkey, I'm gonna need that balcony action. You know what I mean? So I can get up with my robe and look out. Good morning, New York. Oh yeah, I like that. No Diddy. Oh, this is 400 a night. Nah, 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 nah. Where was he at? Where was he at? We right here. The Galacta House Deluxe, one guest room. Let me see. Flexible rate, 222. Do you remember telling you don't remember how many times you were actually assaulted? Mia said, I don't know if I phrased it that way. This has ruined you, right? You are broken. Yes. The ex abuse has been part of the way he's ruined me. Yes. You wrote, thank you for being the good kind of crazy, inspiring me every day. I don't think people wrote bad stuff about their life on Instagram back then. Why'd you promote it? It was my job to promote. It was a cycle of up and downs. What did I just tell y'all? If I was on the stand, that's my job. I work with Bad Boy. It's my job to promote. Bad Boy is larger than life. Bad Boy is the epitome of living. This is what you want. You want to live like Bad Boy. You want to live like Puff Daddy. See, that's what you got to do. So Brian Steele is trying to make it seem like you're posting all these good times, but why? But she was still working, trying to get paid. So her job was still to post whatever Diddy was telling her to post. I need y'all to go out, take 5 bottles of Ciroc and make a post. Make it a good post. Yeah, no Diddy. Hey, I'm liking this hotel. Oh man, you got to confirm all your booking and shit. 248 a night. Let me see. Wait, what they charge extra for? 248 at night? No, no, no. Y'all told me it was 222. In between time, guys, they said they was in Istanbul. Damn, it just went up to 245. It was just two. So shit, I ain't paying no 245 a night. I'll see what this room right here, this 189 is with a queen. Yeah, I don't need no king size bed. Okay, this bedroom's good. Let's go see what these. Oh, I gotta change the dates too. Yeah, I'm not paying no 249, no 245 a night, and it's just me. I need. I'm looking for. No, I ain't gonna say that, man. Then I'd be on goddamn court with Diddy. I was gonna say I'm looking for a lady to go with me, but yeah, I'll go by myself. Fuck it. June 19th to the 22nd, 3 nights. Update. Whatever lucky lady wants to come with me, it looks like it's 215 a night. So I mean 189 a night. You got to put up 89. I'll put up the 100. When he was calling me his best friend, I wasn't afraid of him. Still said, you weren't afraid of the man who stole your innocence? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Come on. You have a family, parents and a sister, and friends. Time frame. So that's the last thing. Time frame. Let me see. When you post time frame, when you posted this, you still had a friend. I had no sounding board. I had to get permission to go to my grandfather's funeral. The jury, the jury was an email with, I guess the jury seen an email with D Rock. You could express yourself, right? I reached out to him. No, they ain't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ladies, don't listen to James. James is talking about one of the lovely Moettes in the chat or go has. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shout out to my brother James, but ain't no 50-50 around here. I'm a real man. I'm a real man. If it's 128 a night, if it's 128 a night, you need to come up with 50. I'll cover the other 78. Yeah, if it's 128 a night, you need to come up with 50 and I'll come up with the other 78. Ain't no 50-50 around here. A real man don't do no 50-50. Hell no. I do 60-40. I do 60-40. I don't do 50-50. I do 60-40. A real man don't do 50-50. We do 60-40. We do 60-40. They trying to get me in that age-old conversation that our people always have. 50-50. Nah, I'm 60-40 around here, baby. Come live your best life. Come live your best life. Rent 1,500. Well, the bill's about 500. So you need to come up with that 500. It ain't no living rent free here. You ain't no kid. No. You can pay for the internet. You gonna pay for that electricity. You gonna pay for something up in this motherfucker. You ain't gonna be living for free. I tell you that. You go live for free, go live at your daddy house. I ain't nobody's daddy. We 60-40 around here. Okay. What is this? My friends at Funny or Die. I'm in the video. What did you write? You know you are a celebrity when you are spraying champagne at Funny or Die. What is this? My birthday post for Justin, Puff's son. John Tone, we ain't trying to do a lot. No, I was gonna say 50-50, but that's why I canceled what I was gonna say. But nah, this room right here is straight. This room right here, king size, decent size television, but I ain't gonna be in the room too much though. Brick wall. Nice little formal setup. I don't like the wallpaper in here. But yeah, that ain't that bad right there. What they want? Member rate is 113 with non-breakfast. Oh, non-refundable with breakfast is 128. So I probably get the 128 room. All right, so we're just waiting on the updates, guys. You know how it is. We get moments where we do have downtime, and this is where I try to entertain you guys. Where we at? We had an hour. All right, so it's almost time for drink number 3, but we're just gonna chill. I finish this one anyway. It's the same thing. Threatened my life. The night before, I guess this was his apology. So June 22nd, 2014, Mia responded, reposted an Instagram post Diddy had published about her birthday. So she reposted, Diddy posted a post, she reposted it, basically saying he had threatened her the night before, and she was taking him posting her on her birthday as Diddy showing her love and apologizing, because Diddy ain't gonna apologize in person. So that's what she was doing it for. Uh, well, I don't know if I'm gonna go out there. I'm just looking at it. Like I got to look at flights and stuff too. But I didn't know that they had the Marriott. I mean, normally I just go through like booking because I get points through booking. I think my Marriott stuff expired because like I said, I used to be a platinum member at Marriott from when I worked. And I used to always stay at the Marriott, like the Residence Inn. That's my favorite one. The Residence Inn is my favorite one. But yeah, I used to stay at the Marriott for extended periods of time. So I became a platinum member. And then I don't know if that shit counts. So I got to use like my old email and see. But I doubt I'm platinum anymore. I know I lost all them points. That was 2005 to 2009. But I mean, they got some decent hotels here, and I never been to Turkey, so I would definitely go and stay. I like this Westin, but I'll the most I'll spend for a hotel is 200 a night. Anything over 200 is ridiculous because all I'm doing is going to be in the room from either 2 a.m. till 10 a.m. or maybe 11 p.m. to like 10 a.m. But when I get up in the morning, I don't come back to the room. I'm out like whenever I go to a city, I'm out all day. So the room really doesn't matter to me as long as it's clean, sanitary, and has Wi-Fi. I'm fine with that. But I prefer to spend around like 140 to like 170. The most that I'll spend a night on the room is 200. No, no, no. I got a budget, but that's so I can spend whatever I want. Like when I'm on a trip, it don't matter. When I'm out, like if I'm outside the room, I'll spend whatever. But I'm not spending $1,000 on a room when I can get a good room for like fucking $400 to $500. No, 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 no. All right, here we go. And this one is Ciroc promo. Hashtag, hashtag. You are in it with Mr. Combs. She said, yes. Do you ever say anything to Mr. Combs? Did you ever say anything that Mr. Combs violated you? Never. Here, Puffy and Jimmy Iovine. Legends. He's traumatized you? Yes. Come on, Brian Steele. This is going to take more than this, Brian. Also, like, I don't know, man. I got, like, I got a, I got like a lot of different things I can do, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, if I go out there, I'll do like a little live stream, but it just depends. So we're just waiting on these updates, man. Uh, I mean, Brian still is hitting every single moment. He's going over all the pictures. You wrote, is this one? Yeah. You wrote, watch Puff tonight on Fuse today. I'm convinced. I convinced him to make a door on his TV set and call it the Diddy door. You post a picture of the person who has ruined your life and my boss. Who made you post this? No one. Yeah, she's doing her job. I mean, her boss told her to post this. What she said, no one made her post it, but she said it's a Diddy door, so it's documented. You still got even when you working. That's what we're talking about, like the networking thing. While she's working, she's networking. What she's doing is getting engagement to come to her page because she said when Diddy posted her, she started getting Diddy's followers. So now she got to continue to post stuff because now you got to build up your name. You got to build up your resume. When you go to work, yeah, you working for somebody else, but you building up your resume. So when you go to another job, you can take your experiences that you got here and you can apply them somewhere else and show them this is what I'm capable of doing. I did this, and this. I work for Puff. So, if I'm working with somebody that this high level, this high ranking, this powerful, then yeah, I would be a commodity and an asset for you to bring me into your job. That's all it is. It's just selling yourself. You know what I mean? Her job goes off of social media. Why does my social media have my real name connected to nothing? You're never going to see anything that says like, well, besides my website, you're never going to see like my Facebook. There's nowhere that says Julius Moore on there. That motherfucker is J Mo, Mo.J. That shit is not tied. Like, first of all, I got a different email for all of that. You got your work email, and then you got the email you use for everything else. You should have like 3 emails. You know what I mean? I got my work email, I got my social media email. Then I got my YouTube email that's on its own thing. But then I got an email for like promotions where you got to put your email in. Oh, you submit your email for this 10% discount. That goes to that email. And I just go between those. But I try not to get everything mixed up. You know what I mean? But that's building your resume because this is what she's doing. She's in the entertainment business. So it's like, all right, I got to post it. I got to show that people I'm active. Oh, the Diddy door. That was my idea. I want to see where Brian is going with this. Oh, here we go. How do you forget about waking up with a man on top, having his way with you? She said, I was a fear of upsetting him. The moments other than when we were best friends. How are you best friends with a man you say R words you? She said, as my therapist. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't have the experience to tell you what traumas come with someone being ex-assaulted. You need to ask her lawyer what would be the reasons you, a professional, can diagnose her with why she's still friends with someone that assaulted her. Why do you still love your parents after they whoop you? It's just it is what it is. Now I'm not comparing a whooping to being R word, but I'm just saying when your mama slapped the hell out of you as a kid, why you still love your mama? Even though she slapped the shit out of you. It's just, it is what it is. It's unexplainable, man. That's like me saying, Brian Steele, why are you defending Diddy when you heard all of these allegations? Why do you say that you were close friends with Young Thug and Young Thug is a friend of yours when he pled guilty to guns and drugs? Why are you friends with someone that would have illegal guns in their house? Why are you friends with someone who would, well, they beat the Rico, be in a gang? You see what I'm saying? It is what it is, Brian Steele. But this is what the defense got to do. And they got to try to make this stick. Now, I don't know what his tone is. So when the jury is hearing this, there could be some guys in there like, that's good. That's a good question. Why are you still around this guy? But we'll see how this plays out. But she could have said, definitely, I was scared of getting beat again. CNN slacking over here, man. We ain't got nothing. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me check something real quick because I know we probably tripping. Come on, guys. Let me get like 75 likes. It's like 15 more likes. It ain't that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You see how easy that was? Just 15 likes. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. But Mia just told Brian Steele to ask her therapist because she don't know why she was best friends with Diddy. And we're at the 2-hour mark, so we're going in for number 3.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Cheers to the good life. We'll probably just do 3 because it's only 5. It's only 6:30 here, so I'm not about to get toe up. But I did say we are gonna do this live off some yak. So this is drink number 3, going into the 3rd hour. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the Mo You Know. Also, we have a Discord. It's pinned in the chat. If you'd like to talk about the Diddy trial or anything else that's going on, we have a tab called the Mo You Know, which is my other YouTube channel. You can go ahead and put that in there. If you like TV shows, breakdowns, movie recaps, then also join the Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. But it's easier to just hit the like button and subscribe if you're new. We've been covering the Diddy trial. We will have over 60 hours after tonight's show. So we'll continue on from there. The first week we had 33 hours. Last week we had 4 days of 5, 6, 6, 7. And that put us at like 50. And then this week will be over 60 hours of covering the Diddy trial. I haven't done anything else on these channels except for cover the Diddy trial. So for the last 3 weeks, it's about on average 20 hours a week that we're doing. So 20, 25 hours. I haven't done any voiceovers because Mia's answers have mostly been just yes or no. We got an update. It said, what did you write? Fuck off, Patron, with a photo of Puff dancing with his tequila. Brian Steele said, and in this photo, Diddy is close to you. She said, yes. You are producing the show. Funny or Die. Did it, but I was getting producer credits. Oh, here we go. Oh, Jenny's in here starting trouble on a Friday. To everybody, number 3. We on that yakaroni. You know what I mean? We on that yakaroni today. This is number 3. And this is the, I call it the Remai because it's my bottle. It's the Remai. And we are currently, we're probably at like 3/8 of the bottle. We ain't at halfway. I think halfway is more like right here. So we'll do one more after this and that'll be it. Because like I said, it's only 6 o'clock. I'm not about to be drinking from freaking 4 o'clock till 10 o'clock. We just gonna get right. TT water. All right, so she said she was doing Funny or Die. She got producer credits. She didn't produce it, but she was getting producer credits for it. This over here, just us looking at Instant Bull. I seen this. This Weston looks nice too. But I need to be close to the city center. Let me look at. Look at this. 114. That's my type of night right here. The Moxie Instant Boy. Let me see what this look like on the inside. Yeah, that's all it is. It's all Tika in here. We gotta act. We gotta. Tika in here. I gotta act civilized. The Diddy trial, day 13. All right, so we're waiting on updates. But this, oh no, this Moxie look a little too friendly. You know what I mean? Look a little too friendly. I don't know about that. But for 114 a night, I might have to make something shake. Let me see what their rooms look like. They got a bar downstairs. That's all I need. Teresa, you haven't really missed anything as of right now. The defense is up and Brian Steele is up here, but Brian Steele isn't really defending anything. It just looks like Brian Steele is trying to get the jury to believe that Diddy is a good guy. So they went and said they had a sidebar. We'll get the juries their lunch break. We'll stay and hash it out. So I'll rise. All right, so we're on the lunch break and it's 6:30, so they'll probably 3:30 p.m. It's 3:30 p.m. They'll probably be back maybe, well, not 3:30 p.m. It's freaking 12:30 p.m. for y'all. It's 12:30 p.m. East Coast, so they'll probably be back either 1 o'clock or 1:15. We'll see about that. I'm trying to look at this damn I don't know. Nah, no, I can't stay here. There ain't even no space to walk in front of the TV. No. I gotta have space and opportunity. So we ain't staying at the Moxie. No. We're trying to decide if we're gonna go to Istanbul for Juneteenth. I think they celebrate Negroes over there. JW Marriott 219 ain't bad, but that's Euro and it's 7 miles away from the city center. Our budget is like 150 to 220-ish. We really don't want to go into the 200. So if we can find somewhere like 150 to 180-ish per night. Localist, Istanbul, 2 miles. Nah, I don't look like nothing cracking over there. You got a good view, but oh damn, the living room is nice. And they got a gym down there. All right. So I'll give you guys the update on this, and we do have a lunch break. The jury are dismissed for lunch. Get up to speed. So, all right, I'm gonna give you guys a quick recap of what happened throughout this morning, because the prosecution did have me in the beginning, and now we're on Brian Steele. So right now we're on a break. All right, the jurors are dismissed for lunch. Get up to speed on the latest from court. Does anyone want to come up here and read this for us? Because I'm trying to get my sippy sip on. I get a lunch break, man. I got off work, went to the grocery store, came back, put the groceries up, took a shower, got dressed, came over here, and been on this live. Man, I have not had to eat. I have not had a chance to eat since 12 o'clock. Well, since actually like 11:15 is when I took my lunch. But if anyone wants to come up here and give us a recap of what the hell is going on so I can take a sippy sip, I'm going to drop the link. If not, then I'll just read it because I don't want to have to tell y'all the little hen story that made the bread again. I am Queen. I am. I'm putting this on the I'm putting this on the stomach. This right here is coating the stomach for me. Mm. It says it has dried apricot in it, Candied pear. It has vanilla. Uh, yeah, it has vanilla oaky notes in it. Yeah, so I should be good. Remy Martin on the rocks. Frozen or in the Remy ginger. Okay, yeah, so I should be good. Frozen apricot is in here. Is apricot a fruit or a vegetable? Whatever one it is, it's in here. So we good. And I'm sure they use some grapes too. So oh, it's a fruit. All right, so we good then. We good. All right. So I'm gonna get us caught up because ain't nobody gonna join the live. We know. We know all y'all got Diddy ties, so y'all ain't trying to go against Diddy. Y'all ain't trying to bring a black man down. The jurors are dismissed for lunch. Get up to speed on the latest from court. Mia, Sean Diddy Combs' former assistant and friend to Cassie, continues to testify under the pseudonym after a short morning break. Here's what happened. Under cross-examination, Mia testified that she posted positive social media posts, some of which the jury saw, of and about Diddy, in part because social media was about showing how great life was, even if it wasn't true. Combs fans followed her, and she didn't want her family to know that she was actually going through behind the scenes. There's no external sounding board. Mia said she was in fear anytime Diddy was unhappy because his happiness equated to her safety. Mia testified that she had friends outside of her job, but she didn't get to see them or speak to them. I did not have an external sounding board, she said. When it was suggested that she could have reached out to them if she wanted to, she disagreed, saying, no, there was absolutely no time, and I had to get permission to leave or to do things, adding she had to beg to go to her grandmother's funeral. Oh, yeah. If you don't click that link to come up here and read next time, you got Diddy ties. I didn't want to have to put that out there, but fuck it. I didn't want to have to do it, but we had to do it. It's hurting me more than it's hurting y'all to get on here and say that, man. Ain't no astroglide. Ain't no getting out of this one. So we friends till the end. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. It said astroglide. Come on, man. Feed. Let's get it. Let's see if Inner City Press got anything else. All right, so we're on the lunch break real quick. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Starting to get me a little. Well, I don't even say I got a buzz yet. I'm 100% good right now. I am saying it's cooling off a little bit. The sun's going down, so we good. Can we have a sidebar? We'll give the juries a lunch break. We'll stay and hash it out. All rise. The jurors exit. Mia exit. They said the witness has not burdened to bring forth evidence to support her claims. It's our burden. Wait a minute. The judge asked the state's attorney, the witness has not, I guess the witness has not burdened to bring forth evidence to support her claims. It's our burden. Mr. Steele, you have to ask, does she have texts or emails or something she'd have knowledge of? Brian Steele said, understood. So this is what was going on after the jury left. So when Mia gets back up there, Brian still has to ask, does she have any texts or emails to show that she has knowledge of whatever they're trying to get at? Of course, we're waiting on CNN to give us the official update. Not saying that inner city press isn't official, but we're waiting to see what it was in detail. But all right, so we on break. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We probably got like 20, 30 minutes. I was telling you guys I responded to an F-15 air crash. Let me see, what year was it? No, not F-15s, my bad. F-16 crash 2016. So it was 2015. So this right here, this F-16 that crashed in Bulgaria, I responded to it. I wasn't the lead, but I was the lead. So I was bio one. So as far as I wasn't the lead of the group, but I was the lead of the response team. So inside of all of these planes, their radars, they have a little bitty chip. It's probably about the size of like a nickel. And it's a radiation piece. So inside of the GPS and the nose of all of the planes, there's a radiation piece. So one thing, like obviously, you know, the big assets in the military are the jets, and then it goes down to like the tanks and things of that nature, the drones. But this F-16 crash, we had to respond to it. So I went out there. I was out there for 3 days. But my whole job was, before anyone could assess the site, since there was a radiation piece, it had to be accounted for. So for 3 days, I was out there. We ended up finding it on our, we found it on the second day. It wasn't part of my group, but we had to do a grid. But this grid, since it was a big ass field, the pilot did a good job. It's like a malfunction on the plane. So he ended up ejecting out the plane. And when we were walking through the woods, you could see where his parachute was in the trees, and he cut himself because the plane was going down, but he steered it away from the city and he crashed into the forest. So just like you know, when people say they seen those plane crashes like on 9/11, there was nothing there. That's how it was. So this is the first time I ever seen like a fighter jet that was actually crashed. There was no pieces of the plane out there. Like it was just a crash and it's a ditch. But you see like all these little bitty pieces because they're all broken like in parts. So before he crashed, he emptied the fuel out and then he parachuted and it went through and it knocked down all the trees. So you can see like the top of the trees crash down. So we were out here for 3 days. We did a grid, but the grid was like 20 by 30. And then this motherfucking grid was big as hell. It was just in the park because this looked like where the nose went down. So we was out there. We had to scan it. You got this, not a Radeco. So the Radeco is a different radiation piece you put up. So when the wind's blowing, you connect to a generator. It's got a filter on it like this. So that when the wind's blowing, it'll collect any particles. But we had the, what is the radon? I forgot what it's called, but it's got the alpha, the X-ray, and the beta on there. So what we did was, to make it faster, we tied up the beta on there because beta can detect alpha. Alpha can only detect alpha. Alpha is like the small ones, you know what I mean? Then beta, it'll stick on your clothes, but then you got X-ray and gamma that can go through bodies. So that's why when you see X-rays, they got to close the door. So we always go to the hospital and make sure when that red light's on. I'd have to stand there while they doing the X-ray because I could be exposed to 5 rem a year. You guys can only be exposed to like 5 millirem. I was 5 rim because I was an emergency responder. But so we was out here for 3 days, and the second day we actually found it. So I marked off the grids. So we had the lead was an officer, and then I wasn't an NCO, but I had the experience, and I was older than everybody, so I was out there. So I helped mark out the grids, and I was the first person to go. So I did maybe like a little bit under a fourth of the grid. I didn't find anything, but they ended up finding it the second day. Once we got that, then they were able to go out there and do their research on the plane. They had to gather stuff. It was really a shit show because they had a major, and I think she was a major like finance, but they had her as the incident commander, so she didn't really know what to do. But like, this is what I trained for. So it's like, all right, we know what we need to do. We got to implement the grid and go do all this shit. So we was out there. Um, Typical military shit. They had me living like I was in the army. During our breaks, it was hot as fuck. So all we had the 2 trucks. We had to take them out there. Man, I'm sleeping up under. We had an F-250. I'm sleeping up under there because that's the only shade. Like, somebody was already in the truck. So when I get out the scene, I lay up under the truck. Man, we was out there. Man, we was living raw. Now, yeah, so we were out there. That shit went down. It's a regular work day. You see, it went down at 9:38. We get a call probably like 9:45. Plane went down. Wrap up. So this place, Bavaria, is probably like 2 hours from us. We had to hop on the road. We was in a convoy. It's probably about 15 vehicles. We got out there. This some of my homeboys from dental. They got put on the bus and they came out there later. So they put them in the woods to like set up the perimeter and shit. But yeah, so I was out there for this crash here in 2015. Other than that, I don't think I really. Yeah, so that's what I used to do when I was in the military. I mean, I could have done a lot of stuff with like occupational health, but I ended up getting a business degree and shit. I might give me like a bachelor's in like occupational health and safety. I might become a safety manager or something. I don't know. Really, at this point, I just do whatever. You know what I mean? He did the one at Kirkland Air Force Base. Okay. I'm trying to see if I got. Well, I don't have a video because I can't. Well, I better not have no video of that. Yeah, you know you ain't supposed to record no plane crash or nothing. Let me see. So I was in the military by day, winning championships by night. When I first got to Europe, I played in the it was the flag football. I came over here. I got over here in October of 2013. January of 2014, I went to France and we got second place in Europe for flag football. And then I won a championship before I left too. Yeah, I mean, they got me. They got me with the commander. Hey, you see how I'm commanding the scene? I'm telling the colonel, I like, nigga, move your ass over, nigga. Get your ass over and take this picture. Yeah, that's what I was doing while I was in the military. I ain't give a fuck, nigga. I was nice. I'm telling you, see me, I told the commander, hey, move your ass over. Usually you supposed to go get in front of the commander. Shit, not me. Get your ass over here so we can take a goddamn photo, nigga. It's for the gang, nigga. Big dogs, you know what I mean? So we won a championship my last year. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I do. I ain't give a fuck what your rank was. Shout out to General Flowers. We had this black guy. General Flowers, real cool dude. He played D2 basketball. He ended up winning the NCAA championship. The crazy thing about him, his dad was an officer too. His dad was a general. He's a general now. And his dad is the longest tenured African American in the Department of Defense. And then General Flowers, he was our commander. He was a full bird colonel. And he came to one of our football games, and he was real cool because you know he played Division II basketball and won a national championship. But he came to one of our football games, and I'm cussing niggas out because I'm like, dog, we trying to. I was there for 4 years. My first year, we went undefeated, and we lost in the damn semifinals round, man. And after that, I was like, I gotta play both sides of the ball. So this is the 4th year. By this time, I broke my hand year 2. Yeah, I broke this thumb trying to get an interception. I got a concussion in year 3, got an interception and fell on the back of my goddamn head. But then year 4 was that video. Right before I was leaving, we won that championship on a new field. But year 3, Colonel Flowers came. We was out there playing football, and I'm cussing them niggas out. Man, you motherfuckers, man, play some goddamn defense. I'm telling them where to go and shit. Colonel Flowers, he's like, hey, come here. Hey. You got the dog in you. This is a true story. This is a true story. If Trill get in here, he can vouch for it. Colonel Flowers told me, you got that dog in you, but don't use the curse words. You know we got to be professional out there. And when he said we, he was talking about we. So I'm like, all right, my bad, sir. So hey, man, come on, man, get this shit together. We ended up winning that game too. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a big nigga on base. I was a big dog on base. And then my last year, we almost won the basketball championship. But I ended up fighting with a nigga in the round before the finals. So we ended up losing that game because I got suspended for the final game because I got in a fight. And then, we got 2nd place in basketball that year. So I won the football championship. And then we would have won the basketball, but I got in a fight and got suspended and didn't get to play in the championship rounds. Oh, you're right, James. So a full bird is like a colonel. So like you respect all the other ranks, but once you get to like that full bird, a full bird is like the highest rank you're going to see on like an everyday basis. You know, a full bird is a colonel, so it's just a big ass eagle. You see that motherfucker on that goddamn. Back in my day, they had it on their lapel. So you see that motherfucking eagle right here, get your shit together. You see that eagle walk through, get your shit together. Now, of course, the generals are stars, but it's rare that you're going to see just a general walking around. So all the other officers, like the person that I told turn around, like that right there was a lieutenant colonel. So that's right before a full bird. Yeah, I respected all the officers and shit, but still, it's like, hey, nigga, we taking pictures. You get with the program or get lost. You know what I mean? We don't need you to present this. We don't need you. We won this, nigga. But yeah. So a full bird, when you see a full bird colonel, that's probably like the highest rank you're going to see on like an everyday basis. Typically, like the base commander, the wing commander, they're a full bird. But then you got a general that's over that shit. And then you got like a general of everything like out here in Germany. So each base got a general, but they usually aren't at the base. Like, what up, Detroit? Me, I was a little nigga. I was just an E4. They never promoted a nigga. I tested 2 times, never got promoted. It is what it is. But I was an expert, though. That's why all my going away plaques, we miss your expertise, man. You know, because I didn't give a damn. Other than that bomb incident, I was never scared. I always wanted to respond. If there was a response, it didn't matter. I'm suiting up. Fuck that. Let me go in there. I want to go in there. That's how I was. But I mean, I guess, I don't know, man. I guess I wanted to do it right. You know, I didn't want to send in, you know, you got people you work with, you look at it like, man, I don't think this motherfucker knows what he's doing. So I'd rather go in there and just get it right the first time. But I like doing responses. And I complain about they made me do a lot of shit, but it's because I knew what I was doing. But But I ain't give a damn. I never got it like any awards or anything. I never wanted none of that shit, but it is what it is, man. I could have been something. What it could have been, what it should have been. All right. We still on break. I don't think I got any more stories off the top of my head that I can tell y'all. But shout out to Detroit Kings is in the building. What's good? What's good? Right now, Detroit, they got Brian Steele. YSL Steele is up here. We're waiting for him to do some defense. I like what he's doing, but he's not like what Brian Steele is showing is that Diddy is a good guy, but he's not defending anything. It's more of maybe this is just all building up, and then he's gonna double back after lunch. Like everything he's saying is he's hitting all the points that she talked about. Oh, you said that Diddy R-word you. Why are you in a photo with him with your baby? You said that Diddy was a terrible person. Why are you posting a video or a photo of 5 bottles of Ciroc, F Patron, and tagging Pup? But it's not saying he's not defending like you said Diddy came in the closet while you were sitting on the ground and he put his in such and such. He's not defending anything that Diddy allegedly did, even though it ain't alleged because this is up on the oath. And if it's a lie, then she said it, not me. So I'm just reading what they said and going off of that. But you just gotta protect yourself at all times, guys. But I want to see Brian Steele get into like maybe he's not trying to bring that up and just have the jury forget about what was said yesterday. But it's kind of hard to forget somebody saying they were sitting on the floor and a nigga came in and put his wee-wee in someone's mouth. That's kind of hard to forget. So me personally, like if I'm a juror, I'm like, I heard that yesterday. How are you going to defend that today? Like you didn't say anything about, are you sure when Diddy came in that closet, you didn't grab for him or, but we don't know what he's going to do in the second half because there was a photo with her and Diddy, and Brian still said that Diddy was holding his private part in the photo. So I don't want to get too far ahead. And again, I'm just talking shit. I respect all these lawyers. They passed the bar. They got to where they are. I never took the bar, so I can't knock them for doing something I never. I'm not saying I couldn't pass that motherfucker, but I can't knock them for something I never done. Because I respect them. It's just like basketball players. I talk shit about basketball players. I call them bums, but I'm calling them bums amongst their peers. You know what I mean? I'm not calling them bum like against me. I know they're better than me. So we're going to see how Brian Steele does it. Again, I don't care if Diddy's innocent or guilty. This is pure entertainment for us. We're just covering the trial. This is a big trial for our era. And we all knew Diddy since we were little kids. You know what I mean? Every breath I take. Every move I make, I miss you. Every day I walk through this life, I wish y'all hit that like on that morning. Y'all subscribe to Mo's channel. You hit the like button. Every like you hit, all the cash apps spent, all the money that Diddy spent on this. These lawyers ain't defending shit. Yeah. So, we are just covering this, man. We on 3 glasses of yak. We're going to do one more when we get back from lunch, and everything's going to be all right. I'm Mo.J. This is Mo. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. See, that's the thing. It sounds good. I will be a lawyer, but man, I can't explain it. The way I am, I don't really like customer service. So I really don't like dealing with people one-on-one. So it's like don't get me wrong. I could defend Diddy. I feel like I could get up there and defend Diddy. Now, of course, I'd have to do it in a more professional way if I was a lawyer. But I'm going up there and applying pressure. I'm going to be that no BS. I might, like, as a lawyer, my record might be like fucking 27-44. But you better believe me, in those 44 L's that I took, man, I was fighting. What happened to the sketches? I mean, I kind of stopped, to be honest. I'm gonna start back up next week. I'll start back up next week. I just gotta, as far as this week goes, so we're down one guy. I told you guys one of my coworkers, his son's in the spelling bee. So he's gone. He's back in the States. And then I fucked my shit up. I fucked my damn chest up 2 weekends ago. And they said it's like a 3 to 4 week recovery. It feels a little bit better, but it still kind of hurt. So I'm just doing like all admin duty. So I'm not getting off work till like 3 o'clock some days. Normally I'm getting off like, you know what I'm saying? I get off like around 3, but like today I got off. I'm really not feeling like drawing, to be honest with you. So I started up next week when I get off of the admin duty. Well, depending on how I feel, I might be back on admin. But it just this week, man, it's like I haven't been getting off on time. So that's why you see we've been starting at 4 o'clock. Week 2, we were starting at like 3:30, 3:45, but I've been getting off a little bit later. So I really don't be having that kind of energy. But next week, I'll get back to doing the drawings, the sketches. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Young Dread sent us one. Hold on. Oh, shit. We got two. Hold on. We got two. Let me get these. So these are coming from, I'm about to pull these up on the screen. These are coming from Young Dread. Oh, that's what we yeah. Miss Renee. We actually got us an artist. We're gonna have us an artist on here. Y'all gotta make sure y'all show love to his Instagram. But I'm gonna start getting stuff. I'm gonna start getting photos drawn from him. And the NFL tickets just came on sales, guys. So we're gonna try to get those NFL tickets for London.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
All right, so we got 2 photos. What email is this? All right, so these are from Young Dreads here. Of course, Young Dreads. I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna hire you, Young Dreads. You know, I'm gonna need the hookup. Holla if you hear me. The virus scan. What the hell? Man, why is it telling me that it's a damn scan error? Oh my goodness. Oh, let me see something. Go in here. It's telling me that my damn virus scan more information. Oh boy, man, I can't get this damn shit to download out of my damn. Let me see if I can get. I probably have to go to my Instagram, man. I don't know what's wrong with my. So I'm in Germany and I got my VPN on and I keep it to America because I don't like using the German shit. And when I try to download stuff, now it's starting to tell me some update that happened. Now it's trying to tell me that there's no virus scan on everything. I'm like, I don't need a fucking virus scan. Trust me, I'm good. I know what's going on here. Does anyone know why the Chrome downloader is telling me I can't even download nothing, man? What the fuck? Man, I can't. Hey, it's not letting me. Like all of my stuff is on the download history. It's telling me the virus scan has failed. But I don't need no virus scan. Just download the motherfucker, man. I sent the email from myself to myself. What up, Jay Brooks? All right, we about to be back from trial. It's hot as hell in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see what updates we got. Young Dreads, I'm gonna keep working on those photos because it's not letting me download them. I don't know what the hell is wrong with my damn virus scan failed. Google. No. I downloaded them, but I can't. Typically occurs when the browser's built-in security features prevent a download due to a potential threat. But I got them downloaded and I emailed them from myself to myself. The easiest thing to do would be to close and reopen Chrome. I'm not, nigga. I'm not about to. I can close this and shit. Let me see.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Hey man, don't y'all be looking at me like, damn, this nigga sweaty as hell because it's hot, man. It's Germany. We ain't got no AC. I was supposed to go get the fan during lunch break, but we got yak. We got to pull up number 4, and we're gonna be good for the night. Let me see. We gotta get back on X. Inner City Press. CNN, Diddy. And let me pull this off the screen so y'all ain't getting my login for the Gmail. Also, if you guys are wondering, you're only seeing DV. Here you go. This is an actual lawyer, criminal lawyer reacts. Bruce River, he the criminal lawyer. He'll tell you about what's going on.
You know, he had these freak offs, and he admits to having these freak offs. You know, I mean, you can have them. You can have freak offs. They're not illegal, but it is illegal to pay somebody to have sex with another person. That's prostitution. That's illegal. And it becomes federal if you have them come in from Philadelphia to New York, and that becomes transportation for the purpose of the sex act. That's commercial sex trafficking. And then it becomes even worse when you have a pattern of this activity, which we have that because we have more than one, and we have this non-consensual pattern of activity. So that's the whole RICO, that's the whole sex trafficking, that's the transportation across state lines. Those are the three charges that he's dealing with. This case will probably be wrapped up next week, I'm guessing. Federal court goes a lot quicker than state court. Remember the OJ case that lasted like 6 or more months. It was insane how long that lasted. Never would happen in federal court, ever. Federal court would tell you, you got 3 weeks to try this case. See you later. I'm in one right now. I'm in a federal RICO case right now.
So that there gives you kind of an idea of what's going on here. Let me see. Recent. Let me see. Sin. Bluetooth. Or Bluetooth options. Share receive files. Receive files. Cancel. You should be able to transfer. All right. Transfer. Bluetooth. All right, here we go. Desktop. Finish. Oh my goodness. They got me acting like I got a damn Apple over here, man. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Where these photos go? Desktop. All right. So here we go. These are the photos that my dog Young Dreads, you know what I'm saying? And we just seen him in the chat yesterday and we already working. So here go to Young Dreads. This is Young Dreads work. This is Young Dreads work compared to your boys' work. So let me know what y'all got. And don't be a hater. This is Young Dreads work right here. Young Dreads Diddy. What y'all got? Young Dreads Diddy versus, like, be real. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta just say it because it's me. You know what I mean? You got Young Dreads. You got Mo. What y'all got? That's that Mo. That's that Astro Glide. That's that Playboy. And then we got the Young Dreads. Then you got the Young Dreads. This is just a real, hey, this is my boy just working real quick. I said, we're going to do some Diddy sketches. I promise you, probably like 10 minutes later, 10, 20 minutes later, he sent me this. Nah, hey, this right here is dope. So I told Young Dreads, we're going to bring you on the channel. You're going to be our official sketch artist. We need an official sketch artist for the trial. So starting next week, I'm gonna, like I said, this weekend, me and Dreads are gonna talk. We're gonna see if we can get him on here, or if he's gonna do sketches for us. We're gonna pick out a sketch for him during the lunch break. He'll do a sketch for us, and we'll bring it up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna send my dog some cash. I told him don't do. I told him don't go too crazy now. Like, hey, this is my platform. I'm kind of a biased judge. This is dope as hell. I told him that shit was dope. But I told him don't go too crazy. Like, hey, at least let me compete, nigga. Like, don't go too crazy. That nigga, don't worry about it, Mo. I got you. I said, don't go too crazy. Let me at least compete, nigga. This nigga went and got the goddamn, he got the goddamn oil paints. I said, hey. Make it competitive, nigga. This nigga said, he look, he ain't bragging or nothing. He very humble. He in the chat. I mean, me and him talking back and forth on Instagram. He like, look, that's just easy right there. What you need me to do? What you need me to do? I'm like, hey, look. Like I told him, the budget ain't like that, but shit, you know, I'll definitely showcase your artwork on here. You know what I mean? So he like, oh, I got you. He did this, boom, 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 boom. So I said, all right, that's cool right there. But let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something else. There's something that's a little bit no Diddy, but we in the court. Well, we on break right now, so we got to say pause. No Diddy. We ain't saying pause. No Diddy. There's something a little bit harder than that, though. Something a little bit harder than that. Watch this. Let me show y'all something else. Let me see. Uh-huh. 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 Young Dreads is in the building. Young Dreads is in the building. We got us an official sketch artist. We got an official sketch artist. Ain't no lie. Hey, when he sent that, hey, I was already thinking that, Jay. I was like, hey, I need you to do a photo of me, like a cartoonish type. Hey, that's cold. I ain't gonna lie. That's just dope right there. That's dope as hell. That's dope as hell, man. We going, hey, Young Dreads. Hey, I got a lot of vlogs and stuff I'm gonna need to put together. So I'll send you like screenshots and stuff. If you could do like an animated version of me, I'll pay you for the animated version to put on like, I think that's how I'm gonna do all my thumbnails now. Whenever I travel, I'm gonna have like a real photo of where I went, and then I'm gonna send him a photo that I took on a trip and have him draw it out for, hey, yeah, that'd be dope for some thumbnails. I think that'd be cool. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's tight as hell. Man, that's cold as fuck. So this is my first time seeing this. Young Dredge literally just said, I sent you one. I didn't know he sent me this, and this is what I just downloaded. So I'm just now seeing this like on a full screen. This is cool. This is tight. Cause I was trying to think, I was like, nigga, I never had my locks in the hoodie. So he took my hoodie. He took my hoodie and put my current face on the old hoodie. Oh, that's cold. Hey, that's nice, nigga. I think Young Drez is a nigga. Hey, that's that. Hey, that I ain't gonna lie. That's nice, nigga. That's good. That might be the logo for real. Actually, you know, hey, that's tight. That's this mode. That's this mode right here. You know what I mean? That's this mode right here. Hey, that shit. Hey, that shit nice. You know, I actually been putting together. Y'all know I got an updated TV, right? Y'all know I've been working on the updated TV, right? Y'all want to see the potential new logo? It's a little more in depth, so I don't know how it's gonna look like coming out on the t-shirt. But that was my first idea because you know my intro is what up, welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J and we locked in. So it's the TV with the vault door on it that locks. I got actually a HD version of it, and I just got this probably back in January, but I never done anything with it. So this is the new logo. I just haven't done anything with it. This is what the new logo is gonna look like. Well, like an actual vault door, you know what I mean? This is what the new logo is gonna look like. So I had this since January. I just never done anything with it. I made it through AI, but that's what my new logo is gonna look like. You know what I mean? That's what the new logo is gonna look like. The TV is still gonna have the vault door on it. It ain't gonna be open unless I can find, because I wanna show the details of the vault. But I made this one with AI. My first logo, I got that made back in like shit, I think 2020 during the pandemic. But I was like, man, I want to make a more realistic one. So this is the new logo. I just haven't put it on nothing. Also, I got another logo and I'm putting together some merch. So it's my other stuff, I always say travel mo. So I got new merch. It's gonna have a plane on it, travel mo. And then on the back, it's gonna be like every city that I go to, I'm gonna have like the country name, or I'll probably have the city name with like the country up under it. So that's gonna be my travel mode, and I'm gonna start dropping like t-shirts and stuff for that. So I'm gonna have like wherever I go, before I even go there, I'm gonna make a shirt for it, and then I'm gonna start printing them off. So whenever I travel, I'm gonna have that with like what I'm saying, my YouTube and stuff on there. Yeah, so I got the travel mode. I'm just like, I haven't been on the website because I've been busy, but I'm gonna get back on the website, and on Sundays we'll be back over there watching movies, and we're gonna be back at it, man. It's just, I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a lot of work if you really want to like get to the next level. So I've really been working behind the scenes. Like I said, I paid for all that. I got an LLC for the website, everything there. I'm working on that. I'm still trying to get like somebody that can actually help me with the website because it's generic at the time, commercialmode.com. But yeah, so this is going to be the new logo. Well, this is going to be the new TV for the channel. So I had this for a while. And then I got Young Dreads. So, I'm definitely going to be working with Young Dreads because I got a few ideas. I think whenever I post a photo on Instagram, I think I'm going to hit up Young Dreads. I'll post a photo and then have him draw up the cartoon version of it. And that'll be like the second photo. So in my mind, I'm really trying to get things together. I turn my TikTok into more like a travel thing, but we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. It's just a lot of shit, man. Like, I really didn't know that it was this much. And you know me, I don't like to prepare for nothing. I like to just do it. I got to actually have a plan for like what I'm doing. Because if not, I'm just out there, to be honest. But yeah. We need another drink. All right. Shout out to Young Dreads. This is the Diddy photo right here. This is the one he sent me literally yesterday. Y'all remember we just talked to Young Dreads yesterday? He sent me this one. Shit, no later than like 30 minutes after we got off the live. Facts. But this is good as hell here, though. And this is, man, Ham Booty was from The Last of Us season 1. That was like 2022 or 22 or 23. That was a long time ago. Man, you know how it is. Once the next show drop, I'm with it. But if I'm not there at the beginning, I haven't watched the last 2 episodes of The Last of Us. I still haven't done Raising Kanan. We didn't do the finale of that. I still got a lot of stuff I gotta do. But like, y'all know, once the summer months come, I'm probably like every other week I'm taking a trip or something. Like, y'all know last year I went crazy. Last year, from my nephew and brother got here Memorial Day. Y'all know last year from June to August, in 3 months, I took 6 trips. So last year I went crazy. This year is going to be a little bit modest. Last year I did 4 trips in 5 weeks. Remember last year I was going crazy, so I didn't really have no time last year, man. I did Greece, Frankfurt, Berlin, went to the Olympics. Where did I go when I came back? No, that's the 4 trips. Yeah, so I went to Frankfurt, and then the next weekend I went to Berlin. I went to Greece after that for the 4th of July, and then I took a break, and then the week after that I went to the Olympics, came back. Then I forgot where I went for my birthday. Oh, then I went to Brazil for 8 days for my birthday in August. Turned around and went to Labor Day. I was up in Amsterdam. October I chilled. Veterans Day, I went to London to the football game. Then my brother came over in December. Yeah, so last year I went crazy, man. Y'all know I fucked up a bag last year, man. Like just during the summer, I spent probably about almost $16,000. I know it ain't a lot to these celebrities and shit, but shit, that was a lot of money for me. So, all right, we should be back. Then of course, July's gonna be busy for me. I got the Kendrick Lamar concert July 2nd. Then the 4th of July, I'm looking at going to Spain. It looks a little expensive, but I might do Spain. Yeah, I gotta get back on Instagram. If you know anything about me, I started off my Instagram while I was in the military. I would do well back then I was just like posting like just pictures and stuff. But once I got out, I started going viral off of doing skits. So I was doing like military skits and shit like that. And then I started working on my YouTube. This is all 2018. And then so I'm gonna get back on Reels. Like right now, I'm just posting stuff on TikTok, like where I travel and like cutting that little shit up. Tomorrow I will be working on the Rome trip. So I'll put together the Rome trip. And from there, we you know what I'm saying, we're just gonna be working, you know what I mean? I try to do everything I can. I get sidetracked sometimes, man, but that's just because, man, I don't know, man. My mind be everywhere. I don't really stick to one thing. But we falling through on this trial, though. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Modat J. I don't think anybody's breaking this down like I am. I know there's somebody tried to send me. Y'all know a dude named, I think his name is like Armand. Y'all know a guy named Armand on YouTube? I think he does like celebrity gossip and stuff. Y'all know a guy like named Armand? Because somebody messaged me and was like, hey, look at his channel. They said he's doing like reenactments and stuff too. But, I don't like looking at other people's content unless it's informative. You know what I mean? Because I don't want people to ever say that, oh, Mo, you took such and such or somebody else. I always want to do things on my own. And I don't mind if it's just 25 or 30 people in here. Because I'd rather just do my own thing. I don't care about none of that. But yeah, okay, Nika knows. Yeah, or mine. They said he doing a good job. Like I said, I watch Tisha Tales because she get like good information, but I don't ever want anyone to compare me to nobody else. I always want to do my own thing. And if I ever get like a comparison, unless I know I was doing it first, then I'll just start doing something else. I don't want to be nobody. I just want to be me, man. But yeah, they say Armand does a good job. I mean, I haven't listened to him. I think I probably have seen him. I'm pretty sure I have seen his channel. I'm not gonna say like I've never heard or I've heard of the guy, but I don't know like what his channel is primarily focused on. I heard of him when the Tory Lanez thing was going on. I think that's when I heard of him. But yeah, somebody was like, hey, you should watch him. I'm like, I'm not watching somebody else's channel that's doing the same thing as me. I'm just gonna give my interpretation of it. But yeah, shout out to him though. You know what I mean? That's one thing y'all ain't never seen me do is hate on somebody else that's in this space because there's money for all of us. I do want somebody to hate on me one day though. Oh man, fuck that nigga Mo. I do want to talk some shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do want to talk some shit, but it ain't gonna be like nothing. Like I'm not about to beef with no nigga on YouTube. Like I said, there's nothing anyone can say on the internet that's gonna make me upset. They could talk about my parents. They could talk, man. You don't know my parents to even say anything about them. So I don't get into none of that shit. But I do like when me and Brillo do the debates. I agree. So if there's a channel, if y'all come across a channel where somebody's like talking about the Diddy shit and they inviting people up, bring me up there. But make sure they on the other side. Make sure they on Diddy's side so I can go against them. I like to object. All right. Shapiro said, all right, we got some updates. 5 minutes ago, is that it? Yeah, okay. 5 minutes ago, we got Shapiro said, I understand it's 30 seconds. It shows her different than how she's presented herself here. The judge said, when is it marked as a number? Shapiro said, I don't know. we had to redact it. Judge said when the defense team reviewed it yesterday, why was it not reviewed? Shapiro said, we didn't even think of it until we saw how she presented herself. The judge said, how is that possible? Let me try. The court's order said you have to establish good cause. That's why I'm asking. Here we go again. The judge is like, why ain't y'all review it? Oh, well, we didn't think about that. So this is showing that the defense isn't prepared for anything. You're a defense attorney. Your job is to defend your client. Your job is playing defense. When you play defense in any sport or in any position in life, you're figuring out how to counter the offense. When in football, when they call a defensive play, they say they want to go in this zone. Why? Because they think when they line up like this is what they're going to do. So that's why they call that play. That's why you on defense. Offense always has the upper hand. The defense, you got to be prepared. And that's why you got the safety and you got the linebacker that's going to call, hey, no, cancel that. Check that. Boom, boom, boom. Do this, do that. That's what they out there for. So the defense attorneys, you're not supposed to tell the judge, well, it's redacted, but we didn't think about it. No, nigga, you're supposed to think about every single angle. If she goes this way, we're going to go this way. But if she goes this way, we're going to ask these questions. So that's what the judge is asking. And I know a lot of people are going to misinterpret this as, oh, the judge is biased. The judge is like, hey, you're the defense. This is your job to be prepared for any angle that they take. And if they're taking an angle you weren't prepared for, that means you slacking on your job. It's not that the judge is like, okay, it's redacted. You knew it was going to be redacted because the prosecution already told you that it needed to be redacted. So now you're talking about when did the defense review it? He said yesterday. He said, why wasn't it reviewed? He said, we didn't think about it until how she presented herself. You got to be on the fly, nigga. This is federal court. This ain't the state where you can talk shit to the judge. Be prepared. The judge got a schedule, nigga. Let's go. But you see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying the defense is weak or anything, but this is another time that the defense, I remember week 1 when one of the witnesses were getting up there and it was a thing that came out that said the defense wasn't prepared. And it was like 3 people that commented, oh, you silly if you think the defense ain't prepared. Them niggas wasn't prepared at all. They had to change up everything. They didn't know what the hell to expect. And then they tried to drop that 49 pages, but didn't let the prosecution at least look over it. So we had a delay with that. Then Cassie got on the stand on Wednesday. They talking about on Thursday night. They said, well, Cassie was supposed to testify first. But they didn't say that on day 1. They didn't say, oh, Your Honor, whoever this is, we need Cassie to come up next. They said Cassie was on day 1. The defense let that shit slide all the way to Thursday. And the judge was like, well, y'all knew Cassie was pregnant. She had to get off the stand. It's not the court that dictates what order the witness is going to come in. You agree with the prosecution. You dropped the 49 pages. You weren't prepared. You didn't give the prosecution time to look at it, which in federal court is 3 days. Then you need the Cassie sit. You waited till Thursday to say she was supposed to be first. You should have brought that shit up day 1, but you didn't say shit. It's like, come on, what do y'all got going on? It's 9 people over there. They say Tina Garagos. Tina Garagos isn't her father, but you remember her father was up there consulting with them on week 1, but the prosecution brought it up like, whoa, Your Honor. Mr. Garagos, the father who was helping out everybody else, he's not a part of this trial. He can't be talking to them because what did her father do? He went to TMZ and he got online and was talking about the case. See, everybody else can't talk about the case, but since he's not a paid lawyer, he's getting information from his daughter and was talking about it. So that's where the gag order came from her dad, who is helping out the Menendez brothers. He's on that case right now in LA, but he's a good lawyer. You know, he got connections too. But they had to get him out of there because what was he doing? He was spreading information to the public that the public wasn't supposed to be privy to. But see, he's not a lawyer. He's not on the council of Diddy. So technically, he's not supposed to have that information. He was a consultant to the attorneys. So that's why the prosecution said, no, because he's going on interviews and talking about what's going on in the trial from the information he's getting from them. So that's why you haven't heard anything else from Tina Garagos' father. She's nowhere near her father. I respect her father because I know what he's capable of, but she ain't like that. She ain't like that. But this is one of the, he's setting up his family members to take over his law firm with that name to carry on once he's out of here. Because I think he's like 68, or he might be like 71, like 68 to like 72 or 73 or something like that. So that's like all that's going on. Again, I'm not on the defensive side. Listen. I always have to reiterate this, guys. I don't care. I got some good yak. I got some good people in here. I'm making y'all laugh. I'm putting people on. Shout out to my nigga Young Dreads. Me and him about to get some shit cracking. Because every trip that I take, I'm straight about to get him to do an animated photo of me, to put that animated photo on top of the damn vlog. Yeah, man, it is what it is. So here we are. Hopefully Brian he can show us something this go around, and we'll figure it out. The jury isn't back. Well, I haven't seen anything from CNN. You may not say the defense is weak, but that's what's being presented. Weakness. I can't see, Miss Renee. I can't say that. I can't say the defense is weak. The moment I say that, it's gonna be niggas in here. Oh, how long you hating on Diddy today? So I'm not. Don't tell nobody. MS said I'm missing a lot. Come on, MS. You know me. I'll catch us up. Oh, shit, we back on the MS. Why you ain't tell me? MS, we understand why you ain't tell me. All right, here we go. Let's see what the judge is talking about. MS, you supposed to be telling me what the hell's going on. MS is over here letting me do all this BS. All right. The court order said you have to establish a good cause. Why was it not reviewed? Shapiro said, we didn't even think of it until we seen how she presented it. How is that possible? Let me try. The court order said you have to establish good cause. That's why I'm asking. Shapiro said, The judge said, no, we cannot have multiple lawyers speaking on the same issue. You cannot, you can ask her, did you send this video? If she says yes, it's not impeachment. Mark said, I saw it yesterday. Her effect on the stand might be an act. We had to talk to our client. This is Mark talking about Diddy. We had to talk to our client, Diddy. We think the witness's effect is false. I think someone has determined who she is and sent us the video. Judge, take 5 minutes to confer, then answer on why there is a good cause if someone sent this to you at 1 a.m. So somebody found out who the witness is. Can we just email everyone our position? The judge said, sure. Note, when will this go into public? Oh, this is just inner city press. All right, so Lawyered Up said, some outside party found out Mia's true identity and sent a video of her to the defense about how she was acting yesterday outside of court. This could be important depending on what it shows. Well, I'll tell you this, though. Whoever sent that to the defense, whoever sent the video to the defense about how Mia is acting, they said that they sent the video to the defense at 1 a.m. We're going to have to identify them. Who the fuck identified Mia and sent the video to the defense? Defense, who did you get that from? This is a federal case. Her identity is supposed to be, who sent you a video of this anonymous witness? Oh, shit. The judge said, take 5 minutes and confer, then answer on why there's a good cause if someone allegedly sent you this at 1 a.m. Kirk said Diddy's team sent it. So maybe Diddy knows who she is in contact, because you know when Diddy's on the phone call, when you're on the phone call with your lawyer, they can't record that. So Diddy is probably saying, look, I got this video, contact such a, well, I'm not saying that he did that down. This isn't in court. So this is all alleged. So maybe Diddy like, all right, look, I got such and such. Had them send a video of her doing this and this. Or, you know what I'm saying? Someone contacted me and said she was acting like this outside of court. We need to identify who sent this video at 1 a.m. Oh, MS. Where's MS at? MS. You spoke MS. Now, you know I love each and every one of you, but you supposed to keep me on my toes. Why you ain't tell me that some shit was going down? Talking about I'm missing a lot. You supposed to say, Mo, get your shit together. This is what we looking for. This is what we looking for. We want the back and forth. We don't care if Diddy is innocent or if he's guilty. If the witnesses is lying or what, we don't care. Man, you supposed to say, Mo, listen, you guys, if real shit is going on, this is all I want to see. MOE WTF little dot upside down the eye on there, exclamation point. That's what I want to see. If you got some real shit going on, let me know. Let me know. We got the back and forth. We got niggas sending this shit outside the court. Someone that identified me and they sent in the video. Where's MS at? MS, you are go-to. You supposed to, hoodoo. You supposed to let us know. I'm over here bullshitting with them because they done got me. Y'all know, if y'all don't keep me on track, now I'm about to go talk about some bullshit that happened in 1992. I might talk about some shit that happened last weekend. I'm going to be all over the place. Y'all got to keep me right, man. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. It's a period, and then it's got like the upside down eye on there, the exclamation point. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's a little period with the upside down eye. That's what I used to call it in elementary. The exclamation point. The little period with the eye. That's what I usually call it, but it really ain't an eye. Technically, it's supposed to be smaller at the bottom and then go up. It's supposed to get a little bit bigger, the exclamation point. But I used to always call it the period with the eye on the top of it. That's what I used to call it as a kid. All right, hold on. Let's see who we got here. I told y'all this yak gonna make this entertaining, man. Okay, Chappelle said, some people on the internet think they have figured out who Mia is. We got this video also from a random person on the internet. We don't think this was ever wait. We don't think I'm assuming it's ever. We don't think that this is ever posted on her social media. It was on some random website. Should we show it to you? Hey, they better not be on our channel. Judge, look. Those were Spanky's moves. We didn't find out who Mia was. Judge, it was not our channel. We didn't find out who Mia was. We don't know who Mia was. It better not be my channel. Y'all bet if I find out one of you niggas sent my channel over there because we were trying to figure out who Mia is, we ain't doing this like nigga. Y'all not putting me in federal paperwork, nigga. We didn't find out who Mia was, so y'all better not have sent shit over here because we found like 3 women that could potentially be Mia. Y'all better not be clipping up my channel, but if y'all are, that means I made it in life. So go ahead and do it if y'all are. Man, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. That'll be our big moment. What if they bring up a video and it's me on there talking shit? If this is Mia, they had Deontay in the helicopter. Hey, if it's me, we made it, y'all. If it's me, we made it, y'all. So because hey, nah, I ain't pleading the fifth. Fuck it. If this is my channel that they got on there, we going to the trial. One, two, three, four, fifth. If it's my channel, we going. If they subpoena me, I'm going. I'm gonna be in the trial, y'all. I'm gonna be in the trial. Y'all think that nigga Deontay put on the show? Wait till I get up there. Wait till I get up there. I'm putting on the motherfucking show. MS said Mia Baby kicked off the stand if they played a video. So what's the video of though? Do we know what the video of? Is it like something incriminating of her, or is it just her talking about the trial? Did I see Suge's interview last night? You know, they actually posted it on CNN, but I skipped over. We were supposed to read it during lunch, but you know, we got a little sidetracked. You know, our lunch is never like scheduled out. We just do whatever. I did hear that he was talking about Diddy's going to probably walk on this. I mean, we'll see. Again, I personally don't care. I think it's going to be a case of authenticity. Rule 901. Well, you know, they got the witness intimidation of Diddy when he first got in there. He was calling up Don. He kept calling Don. Witness intimidation. Oh, matter of fact, shit. What the fuck is his name? There's a Twitter page. Lawyer. Damn, what the fuck is his name? I was supposed to remember it. I was at work too, and I didn't take a screenshot. Shit, his name is Lawyer by Marcus or Lawyer. So there's a lawyer on fuck, what is his name? Lawyer by Marcus? Lawyer for Marcus? Lawyer Marcus or something like that. Hold on, give me a second. Oh damn. I was just looking at that shit today at work too. Nate the lawyer. All right, here we go. So this is what I want to show you guys. I ain't gonna lie, it's hot as hell right now. It's hot as hell. We ain't even poured up our last drink for the night. Let me see what Inner City Press has. CNN, they slacking on what we got. We got updates. Sorry, guys, I'm behind the scenes doing what I can. Let me get some motivation real quick. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if we need motivation. Put a 1 in the chat if we need some motivation. Put a 1 in the chat if we need some motivation. All right, so 3 minutes ago, when did the defense see it? Shapiro said yesterday. When was it? March 1750. 1750 is 5:50 p.m. Whenever you're doing 24 hours, you got to just subtract 12 from it. So 1750 minus 12 is 9. I don't know. The video is pre-colluded. After the number of social media posts the defense has used is cumulative, the defense theory is dubious. Can I ask if she sent it? Yes. I'm going to ask about the scrapbooks. The prosecutor and I have a disagreement. I have 3 copies, one for the juries to pass out. The honorable prosecutor and I disagree. No, we on that yak tonight. All right, we need that. What's the name? We need that motivation.
Cassie, come on.
Come on, BT. Work. So here we go. This is Nate the lawyer. Nate the lawyer has been around for a while. So initially, this is the tweet that Nate put out. So this right here is going to walk us through what we got, and we're going to get sip number 4. Sip number 4. It is 7:51 p.m. Typically, we go to 9 o'clock. I think we're going to go to 10 o'clock tonight. So I'm going to drink this last one, and then we're going to switch over to Truly's. I didn't get lemonade this time. I got berry, but that's just going to hold us over for the either. So what we're going to do is, while we're waiting on, because Mia isn't on the stand and trying to figure out what the hell they're going to do with this video that was sent, we're going to go over to Nate the lawyer. So for anyone that is quote unquote blind to what's going on here, Nate the lawyer is going to figure this out. Now, Nate the lawyer, I was thinking it was lawyer named Nate. I was getting it all backwards. But he's going to break down what exactly is going on, and then he just did an update to what he had put out there. So Nate the lawyer, to convict Diddy on RICO charges, the feds only need to prove 2 out of 8 crimes listed. Yep, just 2. Don't believe me? Check the receipts. I attached part of the indictment below. So everyone has been telling me that I've been wrong over the last 3 weeks. No, I'm not a lawyer. No, I haven't studied law. I'm a doctor. But I understand basic concepts. So when I was explaining the RICO to everyone, they're all just thinking that this is a DV. No, the reason they're going through each of these witnesses and letting them tell the story about being underpaid by Diddy, being assaulted by Diddy, intimidated by Diddy, Cassie's mother sending money to Diddy because he's threatening to release things. Nate the lawyer is about to break this all down and make it very simple for us so it's easy for us to follow. Now, this is what he originally tweeted out. And I got this sent to me, but I knew about Nate the lawyer. I actually knew Nate the lawyer on Instagram. So let me break this down for you and we'll look at it. So Nate the lawyer, yes. He said, yep, just 2. Don't believe me? Check the receipts. I attached part of the indictment below. So this is the original thing, the indictment. Here's the listed crimes, and here's the RICO predicate categories. 13A is kidnapping plus variations. The predicate is kidnapping. 13B is arson plus attempt/conspiracy. Conspiracy. What does conspiracy mean? We don't have to have physical evidence. We just need the conspiracy. A conspiracy is 9/11 happened, the government did it. It's a conspiracy for the arson. So people talk about, well, the arson might not be there. It's just a conspiracy. Which is the predicate category falls up under arson. Up under the listed crimes, 13C, bribery of a witness, attempt, conspiracy. It goes up on the bribery. We got who we got? The law enforcement officer that was security and the second witness that is no longer here. The second witness, the Jane Doe that is no longer here. Conspiracy. It doesn't have to happen. We just have to prove that it could have happened. Conspiracy. 13D, witness tampering, falls up under obstruction of justice. Before the trial started, Diddy was calling Don Richardson multiple times. Guess what Don Richards was? She was a witness. You cannot call the witness if you're a defendant. So there's witness tampering. But hey, this isn't me talking. This is an actual lawyer. I'm just reading and I'm giving you guys the information. Witness tampering, you can't call them and ask them questions about the trial. You can't call them and tell them not to testify. We know for sure that Diddy was calling Don. Then we got 13E, forced labor, aiding and abetting, forced labor / trafficking. Well, Capricorn Clark said she worked and didn't get $80,000 worth of overtime. David James said he worked continuous hours, past the hours that he was supposed to work. George Kaplan said that he was working overtime. Then we had Mia, who was on contract for $55,000, but only got $50,000, got suspended for going to sleep and stayed up multiple days with no overtime. Forced labor. And why is that important? Because that's up under Bad Boy Records. That's up under Sean Combs Enterprise. Where's where we get the enterprise for the corrupt organization? Because they're paying for these things. So there we go. Then we got trafficking. 13F. Trafficking. There's 2 charges of that. As of right now, we got Cassie going to a different state with freak offs, meaning escorts were bought and paid for to have X with her. That's trafficking. We also got Mia, who was taken to different states and was R-worded by the diddler. I'm not going to say allegedly. That's what she said on the oath. Then we got 13G, prostitution transport. We got text messages from Diddy telling Cassie that he's setting up a freak off and he has a surprise from out of state. So Diddy himself said that he had a surprise from out of state. But then we also had the Punisher on stand. We also had what's the dude's name? Not David. Is it David? I think it was David. But the first guy we had who thought that Cassie was filling them. So prostitution with the intent to engage in, transportation with the intent to engage in prostitution. Cassie could have been willing, but it's illegal. If Cassie would have went to a different state and she was a willing participant and another guy came and they did what they did and then that nigga went home, innocent. But when another guy comes in that you paid for and then you pay him to have X with her, that's illegal. So the transportation of prostitution was for the person you flew in. But once you paid him to have X with another person, that's X trafficking. So that's that charge. And that's the prosecution. Drug distribution, conspiracy, drug trafficking. We know that Diddy, when he got arrested, he had a pink powder, pink cocaine at his Miami house. We know that there was methamphetamine. We know that there was cocaine. We know that there was MDMA and a liquid form of MDMA. So let's go back to Nate the lawyer and find out what they have proved so far, because all you need is 2 crimes happening over a span of 10 years to get a RICO charge. So let's go back to Nate the lawyer. And we got the jury is back. Let's see what Nate the lawyer said he sees. The kidnapping charge. Well, we know Cassie couldn't leave. We got the video from 2016. Cassie couldn't leave the hotel. Kidnapping. We got Capricorn in the car where she couldn't leave until Cassie showed up when they was at Kid Cudi's house. That's 2 of them just on the kidnapping. Arson. Well, we couldn't really prove that anybody did nothing. The fingerprints were tossed out. Bribery of a witness. Well, Diddy was on the phone calling Don. Obstruction of justice, the witness tampering. Well, Gina isn't here, so the bribery might be with Gina. The witness tampering is calling up Don. The forced labor, we have 4 people saying they didn't get paid what they were supposed to get paid up under Diddy. X trafficking. We already know Cassie went to such and such place, and we got text messages from Diddy talking about, I got a surprise from out of state. Now I'll cancel if you don't want me to. Can you do a freak off between 7 p.m. and 4 a.m.? The prostitution that goes into that because they flew somebody in, and then the drug distribution. We just heard that Mia was forced to take cocaine, and Cassie didn't do drugs prior to when she was Diddy. All I'm doing is reading the information, guys. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Hey, that yak gonna get us right. We got one more drink and then we're done for the night, guys. All right. The judge said you can give it to them in a couple of minutes. Bring back Mia. Then the jury. The jury enters, witness enters. All right. So Brian still is. All right. So we got hopefully I'm entertaining you guys, and I'm trying to draw different information. I'm trying to make it as easy as possible to understand. Of course, I'm not a legal expert. Don't take any legal advice from me. I'm on here just drinking and having a good time. Matter of fact, I ain't even drinking. I'm sober as hell. But what I'm saying is, whenever you get in a situation like this, always get your lawyer. Read over the contracts. It's not 1980. You got askalawyer.com. You got Chat GPT. You can do all of that type of stuff. So we got Brian still back on here. We're gonna go back to talking about Mia the Cross. Nah, Kendall. It ain't no TT water. Not yet. This is the last drink of the night, guys. After this, we should be right. We should be able to understand everything that's going on. It's still got a little bit of coldness to it. It ain't as cold as I wanted it to be, but it'll work. All right, so we're done for the night on drinking. We got 4 drinks in the first 4 hours. MS, what did I just tell you? All right. All right, I just read all that. All right. The judge said, you can give it to them for a couple of minutes. Bring back Mia, then the jury. Brian still said, what is the Breakfast Club? The name of our camp. Puff's friends group still partying at breakfast. I was invited in once. Brian still said, this message from South Africa. You pounded, hashtag, this Diddy fan club. Yes, it was a run by a girl who shamelessly promoted Puff. She was so sweet. Brian still said, he supposedly drugged and R-worded you on his birthday, November 4th. How did you not mark that? Seven minutes ago, you can give me a couple minutes, blah, 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 South there. All right, here we go. Wait, that's it? Y'all making it seem like I was 19 hours behind. We only got like 2 messages from him. Am I tripping? You can give it to him a couple of minutes. This is a message from South Africa. Y'all the ones that told me to get on Yak, man. I told y'all yesterday I did not want to drink on live, and y'all said, no, Mo, do a live on Yak. So now here we are. Y'all got me going down rabbit holes and talking about other shit. The judge says the defense can't show the jury the video of Mia's happy birthday greetings to Diddy. The judge has precluded that the jury, judge precluded the jury after watching the happy birthday video. He said the relevance and probative value of the video is minimal, and also is precluded because of the defense failure to turn it over sooner to the government. Even when I'm doing bullshit, I told y'all when we was talking about the defense, they not turning this stuff over. In federal court, it's 3 days. You need 3 days. You need to present that. That's why they call this trial by surprise. Trial by surprise is because in federal court, At the beginning of the trial, you don't have to disclose all the shit you have, but it has to be 3 days prior to when you present it. So that's why they call it trial by surprise. So the judge said, nah, you're not going to show the video to the, and everybody, you're going to see online, people talking about, oh, the judge is biased. But this, you should have submitted this earlier. Or if you knew you was going to submit this, then you had to tell the judge or put it in writing, hey, judge, we got this. We need to submit it. And you need to give 3 days to the prosecution to allow them to go over it. Because if the prosecution was to have some evidence and then they drop it, and then people, oh, the prosecution, they dirty, man. They ain't get no. It's both ways. This judge is impartial. He don't give a damn. He don't even want to be here for 8 to 10 weeks. He didn't. That motherfucker yesterday said, we're going to do 5 weeks. That's it. I got you, Kendall. Y'all know I love Kendall. Kendall like my little sister. She be on my ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. She be on my ass, man. It don't matter what I do, man. I can't say nothing. Kendall on my ass. You know your mama wouldn't like that, Mo. You right. Let me take that back. All right. The jury has shown more photos of Mia posted on social media by Diddy. Posted on social media for Diddy's birthday. The jury showed more photos of Mia posted on social media of Diddy. The defense attorney, Brian Steele, asked Mia, how could she post about his birthday without recognizing the significance as the time he allegedly actually assaulted her for the first time? It was Puff's birthday party. That's what the date was, she said. And I tried to forget that night and shove it down. I never wanted to think about it again. So I will say this, though. Brian Steele, everybody else, Brian Steele is making her uncomfortable. Brian Steele is staying on that, but he's not. Hey, Brian, don't tiptoe the line. Don't tiptoe the line. Don't. What we need from Brian Steele right now, if you're going to be the defense, y'all know how I feel. When I do my lives, I don't really like a lot of downtime where I'm not talking. So even if I'm like sending something on my phone, I still try to talk to you guys. I wanted to bring people on to talk during the lunchtime. I don't like giving you guys like dead air, you know what I'm saying? That dead space. Brian Steele, cross the line, man. Take that hat off. Get in the game. Why would you post Puff's birthday if you said he R-worded you? You said you was traumatized, right? Yes. Then why would you continue to post him? Why were you still around him? I didn't know. Just make her stumble up. Fuck it. Fuck it. What do we got to lose? The worst that can happen is Diddy get life. The worst is Diddy can get life. The best is he can beat the case. Who gives a shit? Go in. So everybody talking about I'm bringing down a black man. It's the defense's turn. I'm giving advice. I'm not giving advice because they're definitely more experienced than me and they know more than me. But man, apply that pressure. All we've been hearing today is you posted good times with Diddy. Why would you do that? Because Diddy did this to you. It was never Diddy didn't do this to you. It was always, oh, so you were posting this good time. What about this good time? What about this good time? But it was never, you said Diddy did this, but Diddy wasn't even there that day. They don't have like no defense like that. Well, when do you think that was? Because Diddy was in Europe that whole month that said you was in the closet. So that couldn't have happened. There's like no defense like that's definitive to an incident that happened. You said you was getting, your contract was $55,000, you was getting $50,000, but we got records that show that you made $70,000 that year because you got your salary plus the $15,000 in overtime. Like they're not actually defending what she was on the stand testifying about. Of course, I don't know. But that's what I'm looking. I'm looking at it like if I'm the jurors, I'm like, all right, well, I'm just from me, my perspective of the whole situation is if I'm in the jury and I'm hearing that they're getting beat continuously and they're still fucking with Diddy, well, I know they're not making any money outside of Diddy. Any project that they have, Diddy is over it. He could take that away. And if they don't do what he wants, he's whooping their ass. So it's like, I don't know, man. I just don't see. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know, man. They're gonna say, Mo, you've been drinking. Nigga, I felt like this yesterday. I don't know, man. I want to sing, but I ain't gonna sing because I know y'all hate me singing. You know, I try my best, but y'all hate it. Okay, Mia said, I wanted to forget. I pushed it down. Brian still said, are you finished? Yes. You put aside what you saw. Mr. Combs abused your sister, your best friend Cassie. You put it aside in this post. Yes. You wrote this? Puff at iHeart. For the next witness, we like to call J. Cole to the stand. For the next witness, we like to call J. Cole to the stand. Yeah, we heard about you getting into it with Diddy over Kendrick Lamar, and now you on Team Drake. Kendrick Lamar, the only real one. All right, here we go. So we don't have too many updates here, but you wrote this, Puff at iHeart. Did he need Johnny Cochran to get off? Hey, put a let me see. Put an 8 in the chat if y'all want the truth about Johnny Cochran. Put an 8 in the chat if y'all want my honest opinion. I won't say it's my opinion. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Johnny Cochran. Put an 8 in the chat if you want the truth about Johnny Cochran. Hell of a lawyer. But put an 8 in the chat if you want the truth about Johnny. See if we got a new update or anything. I'm gonna wait on these 8s. I need at least 10 8s. They give me 80%. That's a passing grade. Hey, Johnny Cochran was a real deal. But y'all want the truth? Put that 8 in the chat. I'm gonna tell y'all. Y'all might not like it, but you know me, I'm always gonna keep it real. Can y'all hear that plane? Cause it's loud as hell. Can y'all hear it? Cause I got all the military planes flying over. Can y'all hear that? All right. We got an update over here. Hey, Danny, you heard that? That is a C-17. I got C-17s and C-5s that fly over because the base is probably like 20 minutes that way. The Air Force Base, Ramstein. So the truth about Johnny Cochran, the reason he got OJ off, y'all ain't gonna want to hear this. Y'all not gonna want to hear this. But the reason Johnny Cochran was so damn good, and the reason Johnny Cochran got OJ off, don't tell nobody this. OJ didn't do it. OJ was innocent. It's easier to defend an innocent man than a guilty man. OJ didn't do it. The LAPD tried to set OJ up. OJ was in Chicago. OJ didn't do it. OJ didn't do it. It's easy to defend an innocent man then it is a guilty man. OJ was in Chicago. Remember, he was on a flight. They said, OJ, what happened? OJ said, what happened? Oh, I'm in Chicago. They said, when you get here, shit, like, shit, hour or two ago, OJ was in Chicago, and the glove did not fit. The glove did not fit. You must have quit. He was innocent. OJ didn't do it. That's the truth about Johnny Cothran. There you go. Ain't no one gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I got inside information. All right, we got an update. Shh. Let me get back to this shit. OJ was innocent. That was D. Everybody thought OJ did it. He didn't do it. It's easy for a defense to defend an innocent man. All right. So hey, the LAPD did plant that blood over there. The LAPD did take that sock and that glove, and they put the blood on the side of that car. We found out that nigga, that white boy was calling people niggers. So yeah, OJ didn't do that shit. OJ did not do that shit. All right, here we go. Brian Steele. This message from South Africa, you pounded the hashtag for Diddy's fan club. Okay, we already read that. Man, what the hell? Hey, Inner City Press, just make new tweets. We don't need a thread. Just make new tweets, please. When you do a thread, we got to go through the thread to get to where we at. And we don't know what the fuck the last one was. Okay, Puff at iHeart. All right, Brian still said, what are you doing here? Puff appearance on Blackish. It's a comedy show. Were you aware of the Me Too movement? That was a great movement? Yes. What are these? Me and Puff at Burning Man, then on Blackish. Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, Black. Random thought. You know, before y'all was fucking with me, if you go back on my channel, I was reviewing Blackish. Before y'all was fucking with me, I was reviewing Blackish. You know what I mean? When I only had maybe 165 subscribers, I was reviewing Blackish at one point. So we're about to find Diddy's guest star. Look at this shit though. Look at this. Sean Combs guest starred in the season 1 finale of ABC's sitcom Blackish, titled, what was Cassie's nickname for Diddy? What was Cassie's nickname for Diddy? What was Cassie's nickname for Diddy? The episode was titled Pops, Pops, Pops. The season finale of Blackish was titled Pops, Pops, Pops. Diddy's name was Pop Pop in Cassie's phone because her grandfather's name was Pop Pop. It was in our face the whole time. And we never knew what the fuck was going on. This nigga Diddy is different. This is the power that Diddy, when we're talking about why didn't anybody leave, this nigga took Cassie's grandfather's name, made her call him Pop Pop, got in a TV show and had an episode called Pops, Pops, Pops. This is the power that Diddy had. This ain't no coincidence. This ain't no, hell no. Did y'all not see the text message from Diddy to Mia talking about fuck ABC, fuck the lawyers, let's go to war. This is the type of power that Diddy had. This nigga's in a finale of a show called Blackish with an episode titled Pops, Pops, Pops. And that nigga is titled Pop Pop in Cassie's phone. Cassie has to call this nigga Pop Pop. This is the type of power this nigga had. We all looking at it from the outside. Oh, we would have left. This is the power that this nigga had. This nigga had enough power to send X tapes to Cassie's mama's job. Niggas don't even know where my mom or dad work. Until both my parents are retired now. But no one would have known my mom was, working at a law firm and then at Hallmark. No one would have known that unless I told her. This is the power that Diddy had. He's in an episode called Pops, Pops, Pops. Cassie called this nigga Pop Pop. Now, when you, like, everything that we're seeing, we're just peeling, what they say, peel the layer back off the onion. This episode was called Pop, Pop, Pops. But when this shit came out, none of us thought anything about that. We would have never known that Diddy was Cassie. He made Cassie call her Pop Pop her grandfather's name. This is some wild shit here. Let's continue on. But ain't no one else breaking this shit down like me. Ain't no one about to go find the episodes and go look at this shit. Bring up the Chelsea lately interviews where we seen that Diddy was actually high as a motherfucker on that motherfucker. I'm doing the work. It's a deep dive. That's what we here for. I like to do the research. I'm sweating my ass off over here, but I don't give a fuck. This is the Diddy trial. I'm Mo.J. I hope you guys are entertained. This is the Mo, Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Matter of fact, let me check them likes. I know y'all been bullshitting me. We should have 100 likes by now. Come on, man. If you ain't hit that like button, hit that like button. And if you can't hit if you got arthritis in your thumb and you can't hit the like button, close the chat. Pinned in at the top of the comments. At the top of the comments, if you can't hit the like button at the top of the comments, there's a link. You go on there. It says Cash App /MOEDOTJ. Click on that. And when you get in there, I want you to press the 1 button. Don't press no decimal. Press the 1 button and then 0, 0. And then at the bottom of the screen, it should be a long bar that says send. And then press that. But if that's too much for you and it hurts your carpal tunnel, you know what I'm saying? Your arthritis, your carpal tunnel oh shit, they got me acting like I'm at a Diddy party. If it hurts your arthritis thumb and your carpal tunnel thumb, then just hit the like button. But ain't no one gonna break this shit down for y'all. But shit, fuck it, I will.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
Yeah, I'm about to go watch the episode. I'm about to bring it up. You already know we'll go through this episode every Diddy. Next break, we going through this episode and we about to pause it every single time we see Diddy and analyze what the fuck Diddy was doing because he's probably high as shit on this motherfucker. All right, here we go. 6 minutes ago, you love Miss Ventura. You meant every word on your social media account.
I didn't mean every word on my account, but I do love Cass.
What's this?
That's a pop-up shop for D-Rock's brand, Invisible Bully.
You promoted Mr. Combs?
Yes.
You're saying that this is not the way you felt? Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative. Sustained. Okay, Brian Steele. Let's get to some real answers. So Brian Steele had to change it up. How about you are the best unicorn rock star alien? I was trying to say it unique. I don't want to do this, but I gotta do it, man. Hey, Brian Steele, man, this defense, like Brian Steele, this is kind of weak, brother. When you was getting up here, I ain't gonna lie, I'm telling people, I'm like, all right, Brian Steele's gonna give us, because even I got all the messages, even to like my homeboys. They not following the trial like I am, and I send them like the updates and stuff. And I'm like I said, I'm unbiased, but I'm like, hey man, the defense ain't really doing nothing. But I said Brian still should be up here because he was doing the objections yesterday, but we really ain't defending nothing right now. This is what is this? A pop-up shop, a D-Rock's brand, Invisible Bully? You promoted Mr. Combs? Like, Brian, defend something. We got transportation, we got X trafficking, we got drugs. Defend something. We don't want to go over, are you promoting a brand for security? That's her job. That's her job. Do you know how many people get harassed who get hostile work environments on the day-to-day, but they stay at their job because they need to pay their rent? Everybody's not getting $1,500 an hour like you, Brian Steele. Now, I understand that Brian Steele is defending Diddy, and he knows right from wrong because this is what he went to school for, and he's just defending his client. But everyone's not getting $1,500 an hour, $1,000 an hour, $2,000 an hour, $100,000 for a retainer fee. People are sticking at these jobs no matter how they're getting discriminated against because they got to pay their rent. They got to put food on the table. So you're talking about her promoting for Diddy, nigga. She got to survive. She got to do things on her own. She had to get permission to go to her grandmother's funeral. So defense got to do something more than this because all this is showing is this forced labor. Even though they were getting their ass whooped, they still had to promote shit. That's how I'm looking at it. Like, what are we getting at with this defense? So you're saying that Diddy did all of this to you. You're still there, but you're still working. So that means you're getting beat. You're getting R word, you're getting SA, but you're still continuing to work because if you don't do this, then you're on the road by yourself with no income, no way to work because Diddy got all the control of it and Diddy might still come after you. So for me, I'm just trying to be logical with the way I'm analyzing this. Now, of course, I do want to see the defense be on attack mode, but we're not actually asking anything. We're not asking. Okay, you said Diddy climbed on top of you in the bunk bed, but you said you were asleep. All right, if you were asleep and you didn't remember that, then how you know it was Diddy? Explain to us how you know it was Diddy. And then once she started, like if she starts saying some shit and you realizing that, okay, it was Diddy, then you change the topic. But talking about her promoting D-Rock the Securities brand, she already told you D-Rock and Uncle Paulie were the only niggas she could message when she thought that she could feel safe. So she felt safe messaging D-Rock. When D-Rock was around, this shit wouldn't go down. D-Rock didn't stop nothing when it came to Cassie and the because you remember, Capricorn Clark said that Cassie was getting stomped out and kicked from the driveway to the road. Mia was in the house. So Mia was watching it through a window or like a balcony or something. But Uncle Paulie was the one that stopped this. So defend something, man, please. Defend something. And I'm with you, Danny. I don't think Steele should have worked this case because he's a good lawyer. In this case, I would have stayed far away from. But let's be honest. Let's be all BS aside. You're a lawyer. You're going to work with niggas that are innocent. You're going to work with niggas that are guilty. If Diddy is paying $1 million and Diddy sent me $1 million, and if Diddy sent you $1 million as a lawyer paid, you're taking this case. You're not turning down $1 million. I can't knock the lawyers. Now, when I say I'm going to give Brian Steele over 2 because Thug took the plea deal, and if they lose this, that doesn't mean anything. I don't believe that this is a winnable case, but you're a defense attorney. Your job is just defense. So if I got a client that's offering $1 million, I'm going to do what I can. I'm going I'm gonna do what I can. But if we lose, it's like, nigga, I tried. But no, there's no way you're turning down $100,000 retainer fee. That's what it was. They said Diddy spent $10 million. He got 9 lawyers. So let's just assume that it's $1 million for each. And then the main lawyer, Tina Garagos, got like 1.5. You see what I'm saying? They said Diddy spent $10 million for his defense team. He got 9 lawyers. So that's $1 million apiece. And let's just say the main lawyer, or let's just say it's like 1.1 apiece. And then the main lawyer got like 1.5 or whatever it is. However you would want to do it. Shit. When you a lawyer, all money is good lawyer. I mean, when you're a lawyer, all money is good money. See, the thing about being a defense attorney, there's always going to be somebody in trouble. So no matter what case you take, even if Brian Steele loses this, he was on the Diddy case. And guess what people are going to say? All right. Let's be realistic here. If Diddy is found guilty on all counts, you know what people are still going to say? I'm giving Brian Steele 0 for 2 in 2025. I don't know when Young Thug got out. Maybe 24. But whatever it is, I'm giving Brian Steele 0 for 2 for these last cases if Diddy is found guilty. But you know what people are still going to say? Oh no, that's Wyatt Steele. That's Wyatt Steele. Wyatt Steele Brian. I mean, yeah, Brian Steele. That's Wyatt Steele. YSL Steele. They're going to say, oh no, the government was corrupt. They wanted to bring Brian Steele down. So Brian Steele, regardless to if they win or lose this, Brian Steele, to the niggas, to the stupid motherfuckers. I mean, I'm not saying that Brian Steele ain't nice, but for these people, oh no, they said P. Diddy up. They wanted to bring a black man down. Brian Steele is still gonna be charging these stupid niggas $1,500, $2,000 an hour. So Brian Steele, regardless to win or lose, I'm saying I'm giving him 0 for 2. He's still going to be able to run that bag up because there's so many people that believe, oh man, they're just trying to bring down a black man, even though this nigga was found guilty amongst his peers. They got to remember, it's not the judge, it's not the prosecution, it's the jurors, the random niggas in New York City that are going to say if he's innocent or guilty. So Brian's still going to be able to make that money. I'm not saying he's a bad lawyer. I'm just, I'm joking around and shit. So I'm giving him 0 for 2. But that's what it is. That's what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, regardless, oh, Brian Steele was on the Diddy case. Oh, yeah, they try to derail Diddy. That's what they're going to think. And they're going to still pay Brian Steele. And when Brian Steele goes to those state cases, oh, he going to be eating like a motherfucker. But see, the prosecution in a federal case, they got too much money. They got the IRS on their team, Department of Defense, Department of Justice, Homeland Security, DEA, FBI, CIA. So they got all of the elite people. These state cases, all they got is the local PD and the local fire department. So that's why it's a huge difference between that. Now, like I said, again, I'm not discrediting any of these lawyers. We just talking shit. I respect all of them. They did what they had to do to pass the bar. We got the $7 man. He still did what he had to do. But this is what it is. Like, people don't look at that. And that's how I am. I'm logical. You know what I mean? I don't mind being on either side. Like right now, I'm trying to be on the defensive side, but I'm like, defend this nigga, man. Like, all right, let's go. Let's get it. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm all that. All that bullshit that we talk about. Hit that like button. We ain't even got 100 likes yet. All right. We got D-Rock's brand, Invisible Bully. Brian Steele said, you're saying this is not the way you felt. Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative. We did that. Sustained. How about that you are the best unicorn rock star alien? I was trying to say unique. Okay, Brian Steele said, who are the people in this photo? Diddy, Christian Combs, D-Rock, Fahim, Tron. During these IDs, Combs is whispering to Mark. So Mark is the lawyer. So Brian Steele is up. He's the defense. Mark is so you got Tina Garagos, and I'm assuming that Mark is like the second in command Tina Garagos is she is the lead attorney. Shout out to the lead attorney. You know, I still watch that brother every now and then, but I used to watch him a lot, especially during the pandemic. She said, "You worked through March of 2017. Mia said it was confusing. On December 6th, 2016, you were notified. I was getting mixed messages." Brian Steele said, "What was this?" Mia said, "I was promoting Bad Boy Reunion Tour. I was doing the documentary on." Brian Steele said, "I'm going to show you something. Please bring up exhibit DX 1700. I remember this. You did this? It was nice of me." I don't know where we going. Jay Brooks said 1 for 1. Thug didn't get live, but you're right. Well, I just say 1 for I say 0 for 2 because anything under 5 years, I think that's a win because Thug would have got time served at 2 years. And state case, I think state's on like 50%. Federal is 80%. So the only reason I say Brian Steele, I'm giving him 0 for 2 if he loses this, is just because Thug got 15 years of probation and pled guilty to multiple charges. Now, of course, that's a good deal. If Thug goes into his entrepreneur, entrepreneur and becomes, like a straight CEO, then that's what he's good. Like, that's what me, like, Eric's my boy. Like, Eric H, that's my dog. Man, me and him be talking about it. But it's like 15 years is still crazy. Former assistant reviews a scrapbook she made of Diddy. Mia, former assistant for Diddy, is now reviewing a scrapbook. Looking at it, she said, "I remember this, and this was so nice to me." Yeah, I mean, again, y'all are my people, man. I see y'all in here every day. I'm not like I don't have nothing, man. I'm not gonna argue with y'all. If I do, y'all know I'm playing around. Like after that, you're gonna see a laugh, and I'm like, man, y'all cool. Spill some yak on my finger. That Astro Glide? Oh no, that's Remy. All right, just making sure. He said the Rico. Hey, that's fact. The Rico didn't stick. The Rico didn't stick. So that's why I be giving Eric a hard time. Like when the state still won, but the Rico didn't stick. The Rico was really gonna give you, because if the Rico sticks, let's say Diddy gets one of both of these counts. But if the Rico sticks, the Rico is like an enhancement to these other counts. So as long as you can get rid of the Rico, I really don't know. To me, I don't know how he's going to get rid of the extravagant of Cassie. Maybe Mia. Maybe like the Mia situation. This is the only time I can say, like, as far as extravagant, if I'm looking at the law and I'm just reading the black and white, with the extravagant, Cassie going to a different state and then you paying someone to have X with her, I think that's extravagant. I know it ain't the traditional. You thinking in the back of a goddamn cargo freight moving to state. I know that it ain't that, but as far as Cassie goes, knowing that we have freak offs in multiple states, by the law, my understanding of it is you can't pay regardless, you can't pay no one to have X. That's prostitution. But if you pay someone to have X with someone else, they can't consent to that. Like, it doesn't matter. According to the law, that's illegal. So the extravagant for Cassie, I can see that. But if Mia is the second person for extravagant, I don't see that. I can just see this for, unless they're saying that an individual can take somebody to multiple states and then assault them, and that would be considered extravagant. I haven't seen like an actual law that said the individual doing it. Now I'm pretty sure that's illegal because that's our word. So if you're doing it in multiple states, then I think technically it could be that. But Cassie, I could see with like the extravagant, and then with the transportation to engage in prostitution, With Mia, I can just see it as being as essay. You know what I mean? I gotta find a law. Like, I always try to present anything that I'm talking about that I say I'm going with. I try to back that up for you guys. I haven't seen. I gotta definitely gonna go look and see if you take them to multiple places and do things of them. If that's the case, then yeah. But for me, I haven't seen any laws that are written out that say the individual takes them across state borders and R words them. That would be considered extra. I haven't seen that law. So that's the only reason I'm saying it. And I'm not saying it isn't true, but I'm just saying I haven't physically read that. So I'm gonna look it up. But everything that I do, I try to give facts behind it. So now, hey, Jay Brooks, that's what. Hey guys, shout out to my dog Jay Brooks. You talking about more? You got to have a call in or a video chat with you to discuss like this. It would be dope. You got a good fan base. It's just a suggestion. Y'all know doing lunch breaks, I drop that link. Y'all know at the end when I'm doing free time, I drop that link. Don't nobody click the link. Don't nobody click the link. I be dropping the link all day. Don't nobody want to come. I'm talking shit. I know you guys are probably at work because it's during the daytime, but I be dropping the link. Like, I want people to come up here and talk about it. I want somebody to come up here, read the update so I can get me a little break. Because we have 4.5 hours. What time is it? 8:42. We got an hour and a half. That's going to put us at 6 hours. We're going to be on the line for at least 6 hours. I dropped the link at lunch, and then when I got that last like 10, 15 minute free time, but then nobody clicked the link. Don't nobody click the link. I be dropping the link. And like I said, if you got a YouTube, come on up, man. Stream it to your channel, man. Let's do it. But now I definitely want people to come up again. Remember, this is just a debate. It's just back and forth. It's nothing personal, guys. I have nothing to do with this. I know, we've all done fucked up stuff in life, but I've never done no shit like this. This is different. But I definitely want to hear what you guys got to say, because it's me up here talking for 7 hours, 8 hours. Well, we haven't done an 8 hour doing this live, but like 6 hours to 7 hours, 6 to 7 hours. It just be talking, man. I'll be losing my voice. I'll be trying to do voiceovers. And see, that's another thing. Like on a Saturday night, if I'm not doing nothing, I wanna get it to the point where, like on a Saturday evening, I can just start a live stream and we get like 5 or 6 people. Even if I'm in there, I'll jump in and out the live. But I want to get to the point where my channel is like on a Saturday, I can open it up. You click the link and someone can bring you up. And we have 5 or 6 people and you guys just discuss like a certain topic. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do. When I'm telling y'all I'm trying to cross my channel over and expand it, that's what I want to get to. So at least now you guys are seeing it. So that's what I want to do. I really do. Like on a Saturday, I want to open the live up. You guys come on. I bring like 5 or 6 of you guys up. I have somebody that's the moderator. And then you talk about a situation just so people can interact and it'd be more like that. So that's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be stuck in the box of just doing TV shows and movie reviews and recaps. I enjoy that, but at this point I'm getting a little bit older. So I don't want it to just be, movies and stuff. So that's why I'm saying, like, I dropped the link. I know you guys are at work, but I did want to have someone come up and like read the recaps during lunch so I could do the sketches and I can get me like a break, go do whatever I need to do, use the bathroom, come back, go get me some water, stuff of that nature. Yeah, I'm on StreamYard. So that's what I'm saying. I got, I pay for StreamYard. I pay like, I don't even know. I know the last time they hit me, that shit was like $300. So I pay for whatever the top StreamYard is. So it's like 4K, and I think I can have like 15 people or something like that. But if I can get like 5 to 6 people up, I like to have y'all up here and y'all can just have y'all conversations. Again, you can stream my channel. Like I got it set. So if you got a YouTube channel, you can stream to your channel. And I'll come on your channel. I'm not no hater. Everybody can get paid, man. Everybody can do this. Like, do I got ups? It's ups and downs with this. Yeah. I mean, have I had months where I made like 8,000? Yeah, but most of the time I'm not making that type of money. But I'm not really. The money is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I appreciate all y'all like watching this shit, but I'm not like my life isn't dependent on YouTube. Of course, I want to expand it. If I can get to the point where I ain't got to work, then yeah. But my whole thing is just interaction with you guys. I like that. Oh, Young Dreads, when GTA 6, I'll be back on there. All right. Let me see. We got an update. Brian still said, you made this and give it to Mr. Combs. She said, yes. What did you write at the top? Puff, sometimes life goes, um, she said, Puff, sometimes life goes by at catastrophic speed. I hope on this day, I hope you can sit back and consider. I made this book of articles from 1991 to now. Brian still said, do you mean those words? Yes. He said to me, I used to look at the world the way you do, but now that I've done everything, it was sad. All right, so hold on. Diddy said, I used to look at the world the way you do, but now that I've done everything, it was sad. Brian still said, the man you say has ruined your life? Question mark. She said, I can tell you what my therapist has said. What up, Tender Catering? Hey, we got us a new person. Hey, what up, Tender? Welcome to the channel. You know what I mean? Hope you enjoy. Right now, we're just going through the transcript from Inner City Press. And it's kind of a slow moment. We're waiting to see what the defense is going to do. Brian Still is up right now. And the last thing he just said to Mia was, how could you do this? Mia said it's called psychological abuse. No one did anything. Brian Still said, what could be more terrible? Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. Hey, Queen. Listen, there's no shenanigans over here, guys. There's no, listen, if you're new to the channel, I am a professional. All right. I treat this with the most seriousness as possible. You know, um, I don't disrespect anybody. Mr. Brian Steele, your honorable judge. Yeah, we're professional over here. No jokes, no nothing. This is straight seriousness over here. No shenanigans. Yeah, Tinder. It's a cool little spot over here. I ain't gonna lie, it's my people. We on a little bit of yak right now. I probably need to give me another one though, because we'll be at 428. Oh, we got a little bit. Again. All right, so we got another update. There are textbooks out there. It's called wait. So Mia's talking to okay. Mia's talking to Brian right now. After she said it's called psychological abuse. No one did anything. So Mia said, there are textbooks out there. It's called an abusive relationship. Brian Still said, but you are not dating Mr. Combs. Mia said, abusive relationships are not limited to that. There were no steaming documentaries about this. No one flinched at his behavior. Nah, Kendall, we got to go, man. We in too deep like Makai Fife. All right, so you know what we got to do? We got to do some research. There are textbooks about abusive relationship. We need to find out this P. Diddy back. P. Diddy, this is the ABC finale. I think this is season 1. Did he get started in season 1 finale? All right, so we're gonna bring up season 1 finale of Diddy in Blackish. We're gonna go to every moment that Diddy is on the screen, see if he's high. Abusive relationship with boss. AI mode. What is yeah, so the witness, any witness that the state, well, when you guys when you hear people say the assistant United States attorney, when you hear the state, like, so over here This is the only way I can explain it. So we got states in America. Over here in Europe, we got countries, but every country is considered a state. So when you hear state's attorney, like United States is a state, and then Canada is a state, technically on the global level. Because we got the metric system, and then I forgot what else it was called. So over here we like use kilograms, over there they use pounds. Here they use centimeters, kilometers. They use miles and stuff like that. But every like Germany is a state in Europe. You see what I'm saying? That's what they consider it. So when you hear us saying state, we're just talking about the federal government. But the state, whatever witnesses they're bringing up, the prosecution, they do book those flights. We seen that yesterday with Deontay Nash. Deontay was the hairstylist. He was supposed to leave on Wednesday, but they rebooked his flight to leave on Thursday, so the defense will be able to have a chance. So yeah, they do transport the witnesses to come up here and testify. They were also talking about next week. They have other witnesses that they need to make sure that they can get the schedule down because they're flying them in. So say if you got to testify on Tuesday, they're flying you in on Monday. Wednesday, they're flying you in on Tuesday just to get you ready and be able to prep you. So yeah, the state is flying them in, but the state is technically the federal government. The orphanage was in Kakistan. The country that Diddy went to the orphanage is Kakistan, and it's called Almaty. Almaty. Almaty, I think. Almaty. And I'm gonna bring up the episode 2 of the Blackish. Yeah, Canada is called private. You guys have providences, but Canada in a whole will be considered a state. Like you got the European Union. So the European Union is everybody over here in Europe. Now you got Great Britain. Great Britain is like the UK. So the United Kingdom, it goes by Great Britain, but they're not a part of the EU. They separated. So everybody in the EU, just like all the states in America, we use the US dollar. Every country within the European Union, they use euro if you're in the European Union. But then you still have like Eastern Bloc countries that had their own money, like Budapest. That's Hungary. But yeah, so when you hear like when they're talking about Europe, they'll call the countries a state, but they're not state, they're countries, but they're up under the European Union. So the European Union will be like technically like America, and then you got so you got North America is Canada, United States, and then Mexico. So the European Union, you got all those countries up under it. So then you got like this is the Polish money. Then you got like the Budapest money. That big 5,000, wow, you know what I mean? Ain't worth a damn. Costa Rica. Then you got Great Britain. This is the old 5. This is the old 5 with the Queen of England. RIP to her. But then you got the new 5. This was the new 5 that the Queen of England had in the UK. But yeah, so this is another one of the new files. I don't the new files with her son haven't came out yet. But then this is the old five from Great Britain. This is the old 10. This is the old 10 pound here. So this is like $11, $12. This is the old 10 from England. And then this is the new one, but then the Queen passed. So I probably got about, on some real shit, I probably got like $2,000 in. No, I won't say 2,000. I'll probably say about like $1,200 in all the money that I've traveled to. But yeah, so even over here in Europe, like the Ukraine isn't part of the EU. You know what I'm saying? It's in Europe, but it's not part of the EU. It's not up under NATO. So they got their own. Ukraine got his own money. Hungary got his own money. Poland, I got the Polish money, but I think they're switching over to the euro. To the euro. Yeah, so you got all the money from around the world. That's what I do. I collect it, but most of this shit ain't worth the damn. Like this is 100. I think this shit's like fucking 70 cents or some shit like that. But yeah, so when you hear like when you hear us saying the state, it's not really like actual state. Because they're in New York, it's not really us saying the state. It's the United States. It's Assistant United States Attorney, but we just call it the state. So, because I seen somebody ask about that, like when I'm saying the state, it's not New York. It's not New York State. It's a U.S. attorney. So it's an assistant U.S. attorney. But then you have the, you know what I'm saying, you have the attorney of the United States. Oh yeah, I collect. So everything on that is from a different country. Everything on there is from a different country that I went to. And then this box I got, please don't try to rob me, man, because I would hate to have to whoop your ass. But yeah, so this box, I got this box from Barcelona. And then I just put all the money that I collect from over here. So I try to get like $100 worth of stuff wherever I go. But yeah, everything over there, you got like, that's a bicycle from Amsterdam. I think that's Madrid. No, yeah, that's that's Madrid up there. That's Barcelona. That's Amsterdam. That is, I want to say Athens, Greece. That's the Berlin Wall. That's from Brazil. The Eiffel Tower there. That's from Dubai. That genie lamp is from Dubai. Those candles, those are from Thailand. That down here, I want to say is, I forgot where that's from. But then there's a little like a surfboard type thing from Costa Rica. Yeah, man, you know, I love to travel, man. That's why I came back. I took less money and I said I'm gonna come back here. But all right, let's get back to the trial, man. Let's get back to the trial. Let's get back to the trial. Let me get focused. See what I'm saying? Y'all get me sidetracked. I gotta blame it on y'all. Because one thing I learned growing up, never blame yourself. Always point your finger at somebody else. All right, so let's get back to the trial. See, that's why I can't get on these lives. Y'all just want me to wild out. Sometimes I be trying to have a chill live, but Hey, James, shut the fuck up, man. All right, here we go. Let me get back. Let me get back to the trial. When we go on a break, y'all can clown me, man. Let us get to a break because y'all know if I read comments and I'm gonna be distracted, and y'all gonna be like, "Come on, Mo, the trial's going on." All right. So Brian Steele said, "You told Cassie she's a superstar and she should get the money." Mia said, "I don't remember that." Steele said, "Aren't you lying about Diddy's behavior?" "I have not lied at all to anyone." Brian Steele said, "Isn't it true? It did not happen as many times as you just said." "Everything I said in the courtroom is true." Brian Steele said, "Why did you make him a scrapbook?" "You could talk to an expert about sexual assault." Brian Steele said, "Could we hand the scrapbook to the jurors?" The judge said, "Take a brief look at it for a couple of minutes." Brian Steele, apply some pressure. You said it happened 27 times. Why are you saying if you told the prosecution that it happened 27 times, how many times did it happen? Oh, you could talk to an expert about sexual assault. I'm talking to you about how many times you were assaulted. Tell us, how many times can you count on your hand that you were assaulted allegedly by this man? That's what I want to hear from the defense. Man, they just taking it easy. Pull up to a bumper and ask these questions. Why did you make a fucking collage of P. Diddy, aka Sean Combs, if he was doing this to you? You said it was 27 occasions. Why are you still hanging out with Diddy? And we done went over 30 occasions. So what is the reason behind it? You keep talking about an expert. I'm talking to you. We don't want no hearsay. We wanted an expert. We bring an expert up here. We're asking you, why did you continue to go back? That's what we want to know, Mia. We want to know. You see what I'm saying? Oh, Moochie, I didn't know. If Moochie, you want to come up here now? Moochie, let me know if you want to come up here now. I know we said we are gonna get on the same accord. Let me know if you want to come up here now, and I'm gonna bring my girl Moochie up here, and we're gonna continue to go through this. And I'll have you read Mia's part, and I'll read Brian Steele's part. Hey, James Johnson, I wear size 11. My feet are proportionate for my body. I'm 6 foot, 190 pounds, solid, real nigga. See, that's all. Y'all really don't enjoy me reading this shit. Y'all just want me to act a damn fool on here. But I got a family and a legacy I'm trying to live for. Mia says her trauma brain often wins over her logic brain. Mia says she was physically and actually assaulted by the rapper. Said there was a difference between her logic brain and her trauma brain. What did you need? Why did you need someone else saying that it was wrong for Mr. Combs to make you feel like you would unalive yourself? Oh no, feel like he would delete you, defense attorney Brian Steele said. Mia responded that she has a logic brain and a trauma brain, and the trauma brain often wins. Eventually, it becomes normalized, and you are just trying to get back to the good. You make excuses for people. I am a people pleaser. I am empathetic or empathic. I'm a rule follower, she testified. I just wanted to do my best and make everybody happy all the time. So I tend to take a lot more than normal people. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know. I should apologize for that. I forgive all the people for all the things. Well, I gotta say this, man. My boy Zion Williamson, man. I like the young man, but they just hit him with a case too, man. TMZ reports a young woman by the name of Jane Doe is claiming to be one of Zion Williamson's ex, has filed a lawsuit against the NBA star, alleging he R-worded her, kidnapped her, and terrorized her on multiple occasions throughout their years-long relationship. Not my dog Zion. There you go, Moochie. If you want to come up, whenever you want to come up, Moochie, and I'm gonna send one to your page also. Then they got my boy Zion. Yeah, man. Like, and now y'all see why I talk a lot of shit, but that's why I just stay in the house, man. If I go out, I grab me a drink, I come back home. Unless a woman is waving me down to come over and talk to her, man, I just leave it alone, man. I just leave it alone, man. First of all, I ain't got no money for you to try to come and get, and I'm not trying to be in nobody's courtroom. I done did my cases in life. Fuck all of that. I had no. First of all, let me make this clear. None of my cases dealt anything with women. All my cases with nigger shit. Not dealing with niggas, but just niggas being niggas. But that's why I just stay away from it. I try to tell all these young boys, man, no lie. I know like 3 or 4 guys over here. They work for me. They come and they pick shit up, and I'm talking to them. They trying to get like how they can get their disability and stuff. I'm trying to put them on game on how they can get their disability, get out, go to school full time. They can, you know what I'm saying? You get 100% disability and you go to school after you get out the military, you can make $80,000, $90,000 a year depending on the city you in. Like I lived 2 years in Phoenix, and I did 3 years out in California. Shit, I moved out to California. I was making like 92. I was making like 92,000 a year, tax free, off of just going to school. That's where I got my master's at, out in California. My disability, like, so I try to tell all these younger dudes, and man, when they come over, like when if a military member comes and works for me, that means they got in some kind of trouble because we got civilians. You know, I'm dispatching shit to civilians, but if a military member comes over to me, that means they in some kind of trouble. But they coming over to me, oh, I got this guy. I'm like, man, y'all gotta chill, man. Like, some of them are innocent. I don't, I'm definitely not going to court and giving no goddamn character statement. These niggas just work for me. I don't know these niggas outside of work. But yeah, man, it's fucking wild, man. You gotta stay away from that shit. Well, I ain't tell y'all, but I had a homeboy who had a friend that, he ended up getting hit with the R word. So this is 2017. So I get out. I'm an OG at this point. I was 32 when I got out. So all these niggas is probably like 25, 24. Between that age of like probably like at 20 to like 27, 28 that were on my base because my homeboy left. So I had one of my homeboys that's retired that's in Thailand, and then my other homeboy, he's gone, kind of like my mentor. But everybody else was like a little bit younger. So yeah, he ended up. I got back to the States. This nigga ends up getting him an R case. So one day, motherfucking, I get a phone call. So I'm like, hello? They're like, yeah, we're looking for Mr. Moore. I'm like, yeah, this is him. Who is this? They said, yeah, this is such and such at Spain Dollar in Germany. I work at the the IG office. I'm like, the IG office. I'm like, I've been out the military for a while. They're like, oh yeah. Well, we're calling on behalf of such and such. I ain't gonna give his name. He did beat his case, so this nigga's not a creep. He did beat his case. So they calling me and they talking about, hey, we would like to get a character statement from you about such and such, and would it be possible for you to come back to go to the trial? And I'm thinking, why the fuck would I come back? Like, nigga, I wasn't even there when it happened. So why would I come up here and testify? So they were trying to get me to come back and give a character statement and take the stand. I'm like, nigga, first of all, I ain't taking no goddamn stand in no motherfucking federal case. Because when you get in the military, you DOD. Those are Fed cases. So when I told you I beat the 4 years going to Leavenworth for grand larceny, that was a federal case. So I did beat the feds. You know what I mean? So they calling me back. This is probably like June of 2018. I'm like, do what? I said, oh, nah. I said, unfortunately, I ain't gonna be able to make that. So I hung up and I text old boy like, hey, what the fuck you got going on? The goddamn, you know what I'm saying? The IG is calling me. He said, oh, it's such and such. I'm like, oh, I told him straight up, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. I wasn't over there when whatever happened. I'm like, hey man, I ain't going over there, bro. So I didn't go to the trial. He ended up beating the case because the girl was lying. But she tried to hit him with R, and they had like no lie, they had like 8 to 10 dudes that took the stand that said they was messing with her. It got to the point that the judge said they don't want to hear anything else about anyone that had consensual X with her. But he ended up beating that case. But they called me. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm out the military. I'm 32 years. I'm like, who? I'm like, man, them niggas is like 24, 25. I'm like, man, no, hell no. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's what I told the lawyer. I'm like, I'm not coming over to that bullshit. But I ain't say bullshit. I'm like, I mean, I'm not coming over there for that. The fuck I'm about to go, man, hell no. I'm not getting involved in that shit. It ain't had shit to do with me. So I tell these young niggas, man, y'all got to chill out, man. Y'all got to wild out on your own accord, man. You can't be wilding out with these other motherfuckers that going. So he ended up beating that case. And the crazy thing is, she just walking free. She lied on this nigga. She was still in the military. She just walking free. Went back to work like nothing happened. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. But man, I'm not participating in that shit. Like, what? Who the fuck said my name? I guess because I was 32, they were trying, oh, we can get an older guy. Like, man, y'all niggas is tripping. I'm not taking a stand on that bullshit. I had nothing to do with that. I don't even know who the fuck she is. Like, man, who the fuck, nigga? No, I'm not coming back. They wanted me to fly from Arizona to Germany and put me in a hotel for a week to go. Man, nigga, please. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Get the fuck out of my face. Get off my line. All right, let me get back to the case. Hey, Trill, no. Hey, Trill. What? Hey, what did the judge? Hey, Trill, what did the judge say when all 10 of them niggas got up there and said that they had knocked her old girl down? What did the judge say? Hey, the judge was like, hey, all right, we don't want to hear no more about that. Like, but they had so many goddamn witnesses to say that she was lying, man, that was fucked up. She tried to hit that nigga with that R word. All right, anyway. I told y'all, the judge told them niggas, hey, all right, that's enough. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. So we got an update. Everything I said in this courtroom is true. Brian Steele said, why did you make him a scrapbook? Mia said, you could talk to an expert about the ex assault. Brian Steele said, could we hand the scrapbook to the jurors? The judge said, take a brief couple of minutes. The scrapbook is passed around. Brian Steele said, Mia, let me ask you, how did you make this scrapbook? Mia said, I researched and reached out for archives. Brian Steele said, archives in the library? She said, nah, in his library. I mean, in his company. Brian Steele said, but you did all the work. She said, I did. Hey, please let me know if I'm tripping. Please let me know if I'm tripping. Why does Brian still keep bringing up the assault, but but not like elaborating and saying that Diddy didn't do the assault and then going to like the scrapbook. We've already heard her testimony that she was scared of Diddy and she would do whatever it would take to not get beat. Oh my goodness, Brian. All right, this is the last one for the night. It's 9:15, so we actually did the whole fucking. Oh my goodness. Why?
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Like, I'm thinking Brian Still's about to apply that pressure. He keeps talking about the same stuff. Come on, Brian. My personal opinion, Tinder, I don't think at times the defense was doing good, but if I had to do on a scale of 1 to 10, I say the defense, in my opinion, I'm looking like a I want to say a 3 out of 10, but I really want to lean towards a 2. We haven't heard the defense defend anything. It's just always, you said he did this to you, but why'd you make this? It's never Diddy didn't do this. On the PJ, you said that you were trying to make sure that someone else would hear you or notice you. Like, they're not defending that. They're not defending Diddy going into the closet, putting his wee-wee in her mouth. They're not defending Diddy. They're not defending Diddy climbing on top of her on a bunk bed with one hand and then putting. They're not defending any of the crimes. They're just asking. They're just asking the same questions. Like, we went over this. She's making these scrapbooks so Diddy don't beat her ass. She's saying she loves Diddy on social media so Diddy don't beat her ass. When I say something, you guys just put what I'm gonna say next. She's promoting Ciroc vodka because she don't want Diddy to beat her ass. She's saying that it's good times with Diddy because she don't what? Want Diddy to beat her ass. She's saying that it's a good time when she's around Diddy because she don't what? Want Diddy to beat her ass. She's saying that Diddy is an extended family because she don't want Diddy to do what? Beat her ass. She's making a scrapbook of Diddy because she don't want Diddy to do what? Beat her ass. You're not defending anything. Everything that you're saying, she's doing it so Diddy doesn't beat her ass. This isn't a defense. It's just asking questions. That's like me saying, hey guys, how'd y'all feel today? Did you have a good day at work? How fun was work today? It's just me asking the same thing, but just in a different way. How good was work to you today? How much fun did you have work? Did you enjoy work? Do you love going to work? When you go to work, what's the best thing? That's all this is. It's just asking the same thing over and over. But so you said he was a bad guy, but why'd you make a scrapbook? So he wouldn't beat my ass, Brian Steele. So you said this is the same guy that assaulted you. Yeah, he did, but I posted the Ciroc bottle so he wouldn't beat my ass. Why didn't you leave? Because security would come and get me, bring me back to Diddy, and he would beat my ass. I don't know if you understand, Brian Steele. Getting your ass beat isn't something you fucking want to do on a day-to-day basis. So I don't know where we're getting at. And I know people, you're tearing down a black man. I'm trying to help the defense, man. I'm trying to help ask questions that the jury's just hearing this like, what are you asking? Just like all of us are asking. The vast majority of us, let's just say 90% of us are looking at it like, you're asking the same shit. We're not getting nowhere. Me explains how she gathered material for the scrapbook to Mark Combs' birthday party. Who gives a fuck where she got? Look, nigga, I can put Diddy's name in. Diddy HD photos Oh, this is how I did the research. There's 61,000 photos of Diddy right here, high resolution. So what I did, I went to google.com, um, and I just started putting in Diddy's name. So that's how I collected photos for his birthday party. What the fuck does that have to do with Diddy going in the closet and putting his wee-wee in her mouth? What the fuck does that got to do with Diddy putting his hands on her on the PJ? What the fuck does that got to do with Diddy giving her 2 shots for his 40th birthday in the hotel, upstairs, not around the goddamn guests, cleared everyone out the kitchen. She said the drinks were too goddamn hard and she just remembered waking up in the chair. What the fuck does that have to do with the crimes that are being said here on the stand? Nigga, I got 8 photos, 6 to 8 photos over here of Diddy sketches. I never been around this nigga Diddy, but I got the sketches, nigga. That's easy shit. Brian, we're expecting you. Why were you around Diddy if you said he did this? When Diddy did this, he wasn't even in the state. Prove that Diddy did not commit the crimes. We don't give a fuck about the birthday parties. We don't give a fuck about the scrapbooks. We don't give a fuck about goddamn hanging out and posting pictures of 5 bottles of Ciroc. We don't give a fuck about none of that, Brian. We want to hear you defend Diddy on the charges that are here. We need to hear Brian Steele say Diddy wasn't there. Diddy didn't do it. You were high off drugs. Diddy wasn't there. You were tripping out. You had a fantasy about being with Diddy. We want to hear a goddamn defense. I don't want to hear the same shit I've been fucking hearing for the last 3 goddamn weeks about what they were doing hanging around Diddy. Diddy beats niggas' asses. Diddy beats women's asses. We get that. Defend that motherfucker, man. This is the defense. This isn't, let's ask 100 of the same goddamn questions that don't get us nowhere and then jump to another question from 2013 to 2018 to 2015 to 2011. She fucking worked for Diddy. We heard yesterday that Diddy did some foul shit 5 times at least. And you haven't defended one time and said that Diddy never kept his dick in his drawers. Defend this nigga Diddy, motherfucker. I've been drinking a half a bottle of Remy. Niggas has been waiting on me to get to this point. But motherfucker, I'm trying to goddamn defend the defense. But I can't defend these niggas because they ain't doing a motherfucking thing. And Diddy supposedly paid $10 million for this. This is not the dream team. This is the motherfucking sleep team. Bring me someone that's gonna motherfucking defend some shit. Brian Steele, I was over here like, oh shit, Brian Steele gonna get on here. We gonna get some goddamn excitement. I gotta hype this motherfucking trial up my motherfucking self because we ain't got a goddamn defense all motherfucking week. We just sitting here. I'm losing my goddamn voice. I'm not even interested in doing fucking voiceovers today because the shit's boring as hell. The defense ain't talking about shit. The motherfucking prosecution is just sitting there smiling, licking their chops. This nigga Brian Steele talking about, well, I don't know how long I'm going to take. You done spent all motherfucking Friday and you ain't talked about a motherfucking thing about defense. You just been talking about how did you get a job? Why did you build a motherfucking scrapbook? Fuck that scrapbook, nigga. I got motherfucking photos of Diddy right here for goddamn days, nigga. We just seen it. There's 61,000 images of this nigga. And you talking about a motherfucking scrapbook, nigga. It's 2015. Google was around. I know Google's around because I was in here in Germany and I was Googling shit. Talk about defending this nigga from the motherfucking crimes. We ain't heard motherfucker get up there and say that motherfucking P. Diddy didn't give these motherfuckers drugs. Diddy ain't make this motherfucker snort shit. Diddy didn't go to motherfucking Chelsea lately, goddamn high as a bitch. This motherfucker didn't put his dick in somebody's mouth. This nigga ain't a motherfucker that told her that period blood was on the wall. This nigga ain't defending the motherfucking thing that goddamn Mia got on this stand and said. But then the defense tried to bring up, we got a motherfucking video at 1 a.m. Fuck that video. We don't give a fuck who Mia is, nigga. Defend this nigga. We've been sitting in this motherfucking court. It's 5 goddamn hours. I'm over here trying to entertain people. I can't goddamn entertain people. Niggas ain't laughing. I'm over here telling stories about when I was in the motherfucking military. Nigga, we supposed to be talking about the damn trial. My goddamn personal career is more interested in this shit. We paying $1 million to these bum ass lawyers. These lawyers ain't got a goddamn clue what the fuck they got going on. Diddy over here sitting here with gray ass hair and shit. blowing goddamn kisses and hearts to his fucking mama. Nigga, you need to get focused, nigga. You need to fire these niggas, hire me and give me you gave these niggas $10 million. Give me a goddamn $1 million. I'll come in here and motherfucking slap niggas on the stand goddamn for $1 million talking about Mia over here. Well, then fuck that goddamn slideshow, Mia. Why the fuck when you was hanging around Diddy and he did this to you? You said this nigga was terrorizing your life, right? You got PTSD, but you can remember to come and work for this nigga. You can remember to show up on time. That don't sound like PTSD to me. You motherfucking lying on this stand. Let's get some goddamn money over here. Niggas coming to my channel talking about, nigga, you talking about you tearing down our nigga. Shut the fuck up. Get off my channel, nigga. I ain't tearing down nobody. If you say something negative about me, you tearing down the motherfucking nigga. I'm over here trying to see the goddamn defense stand on business. Ain't nobody standing on no business, this bitch. I done had goddamn 5 straight drinks, a motherfucking Remy in this motherfucker, and I'm a better defendant lawyer than these niggas. These niggas is just in here. So what's going on today, nigga? Is the sky blue? Nigga, fuck the sky, nigga. It's storming out this bitch. This nigga had astroglide. This nigga had period blood on the motherfucking wall. We heard this nigga had a nigga in the goddamn helicopter, and we sitting in this bitch wondering what's Brian Steele gonna do next. This nigga about to goddamn get Diddy locked up for 150 fucking years, and then everybody still gonna be hiring Brian Steele. They gonna forget all about the Diddy case and talk about, man, he is YSL Steele. Man, fuck YSL. Diddy, man, you on trial. That motherfucker goddamn, what that boy name is? Young Thug was so goddamn scared. That nigga took a plea deal. Brian Steele wasn't in there proving the motherfucking thing. That nigga Young Thug said, I'm taking a plea deal. I'm getting out this bitch. I'm going out just like that nigga Gunna, calling Gunna a rat, and you take the goddamn same ass plea deal. Now we got Diddy up here, motherfucker sitting here passing notes, blowing hearts and kisses to his motherfucking mama. Nigga, you going to jail. You about to be just like R. Kelly, but you getting more than 30 years. They about to throw the motherfucking book at your bitch ass. And you got these goofy ass lawyers over here, niggas telling me this the motherfucking dream team, messaging me, talking about I don't see nothing but DV. Well, the motherfucking defense lawyers better goddamn prove something more than, something less than just DV, because this shit is terrible. This shit going straight left. Exit stage left. Feed me, Seymour. Yeah, that's motherfucking Little Shop of Horrors. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's a motherfucking Venus flytrap that got so motherfucking big that it ended up consuming its owner. And that's what Diddy's trial is doing. All these dream team ass lawyers, they sitting around. We found out one of these goofy ass lawyers had a motherfucking case for $7 goddamn dollars and lost that bitch. That motherfucker, we found out, got goddamn life in 2022 from 2015. He hired this nigga. Then he hired some other motherfucker that's a goddamn IP lawyer, a white collar motherfucker. This is a criminal case. Oh, we talking about IT and LLCs. Nigga, fuck them LLCs. This is a goddamn criminal case. These motherfuckers about to bleed this nigga Diddy dry. Now they over here talking about, man, Mo, I don't know, man. I just don't see it, man. Maybe Diddy can skate. I'm not here to say if this nigga's innocent or guilty. But what I'm saying is I want the motherfucking defense to do some goddamn defending. If I'm paying, nigga, I got a lawyer goddamn named Cecil. Cecil was the motherfucking best nigga in Kansas City. I pulled up his goddamn resume and y'all know what he was about. He was a motherfucking activist back in the 60s. He got 2 niggas off of death row in Kansas City, motherfucking Missouri. That was my lawyer. That's who I was paying goddamn $1,000 to go get just little traffic tickets expunged and all the shit I was on. This nigga talking about they paid $10 million. These niggas on the defense talk about, well, you know, you made a scrapbook. Fuck the scrapbook, Brian. Still get on to the goddamn allegations, nigga. Get these motherfuckers on the trial. Go up there and talk to me. Well, we got a video last night at 1 a.m. The judge said, nigga, fuck that video, nigga. What you got on the defense? So now I'm over here ranting for goddamn 25, 30 minutes, losing my motherfucking breath. Don't know where the hell we was at because we didn't got left all off in the sauce because this motherfucking defense is talking about the same bullshit we've been hearing for 3 goddamn weeks. And we ain't got a goddamn defense put together because these niggas ain't prepared. Hey, Judge, can we get some more time to talk to Diddy after the trial is over? Because at 5 o'clock, they talk about we can't talk to him. Y'all niggas is trash. Motherfucker, I don't even know where we're at this point, man. This shit is stupid. But people come over here and talk about I'm tearing a black man down. I didn't do none of this shit. I'm not on the stand. When is the defense gonna goddamn defend a nigga? Defend this nigga. I'm not defending Diddy. That's what y'all niggas is paid for. Defend this nigga, man. The fuck we been watching, man? The scrapbook is passed around. Brian Steele. So I've been ranting for 18 minutes. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm Mo that J. This is the Mo you know. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got to finish this 5th glass. Mo that J. Again, this is just all off the top of the head. I don't care if he's innocent or guilty. But that's what y'all wanted. Y'all said y'all wanted a rant. So I found us a moment and I gave you a rant. If that ain't worth the sub, then damn it, if what I just did, that little 15-minute little rant that I gave y'all, if that ain't good enough for a sub and a like, guys, I ain't got nothing else for you, man. I'm sorry. I ain't got nothing else for you. But I told you I'm gonna try to put on the show. I'm gonna give you a rant. Y'all wanted a rant, so I gave you a rant, man. Come on, man. If that ain't good enough for a like, then hey, I ain't got nothing else. That's best work right there. That's some of the best work right there. That's off the top of the dome, too. You know, we don't prepare for this shit. We just get drunk and say, fuck it. Yeah, the Savon. Yeah, the 5th glass of that Remy on. So this is where we're at. We're at the halfway point. I told you we're going to get to the halfway point of that Remy. This is 1 liter, I think. Yeah, I don't know what it is. But yeah, so I told you we're going to get to that halfway. So we're going to finish this off here. All right. So real talk, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo J. This is the Mo you know. Please subscribe to my other channel, the Mo you know. Again, I don't care if Diddy's innocent or guilty. You guys wanted to rant. I wanted to find a point that I can entertain you. It is kind of slow right now. They're passing around the scrapbook. I didn't expect that to go for like 10 minutes to 10 or whatever the fuck it was. But I did that for y'all. Jojo said, what did I eat today? Shit, it's 9 o'clock, nigga. Ain't no time to eat now. It's time to drinky. A little sippy. I ate at 11 o'clock this morning. What I have? So I had a turkey wrap at 11 o'clock. I had a turkey wrap and a liter of water. That was my lunch at 11 o'clock. It was like 11:15. So I had a turkey wrap. It had diced tomatoes because I told him, hey, dice the tomatoes up. So I had a turkey wrap, turkey, lettuce, diced tomatoes, ranch. It was fat-free ranch too, because I'm cutting that weight though. I'm trying to get from that 190 to about 180-ish. And then I had a liter of water. So I ate that about 11:15. But other than that, just 5 drinks of goddamn Remy straight, baby. That's it. That's where we at. But if that rant ain't enough for you guys, I don't know if you're gonna get anything else from me tonight. I gave y'all 15 minutes straight. No drink, no pausing, just straight rant. So if that ain't good enough for you, then fuck it. I just don't deserve your like. All right, so let's continue on. Archive. Did you make Mr. Combs a birthday video? Mia said I put one together. I asked people if they wanted to send in a video. Brian Steele, I asked you about last 4 digits. Started reading it. Objection, Your Honor. The judge just asked her to recognize her number. So Brian Steele was trying to read out the last 4, but he was just saying, look down at the binder and do you recognize it? Because remember, the defense, they finally put binders out. So the binders are to the jurors, to the witness, and the prosecution. So the spectator gallery, they don't have the binder. So they don't know what they're talking about right now because Mia is an anonymous witness. What up, DeMarcus? So the binder, Brian still is reading out the last four, and the judge is saying, whoa, don't read none of that out because she's anonymous, because she also has a case against Diddy, which if he's found guilty on this. So what normally happens when you got civil cases and criminal cases, you usually wait to file a criminal case. I mean, not the criminal. You usually wait to file a civil case after the criminal case, because once they're found guilty on stuff, that will support your civil case and make it a lot easier. So you always want to do your civil case after. So people are going to say, oh, she's only suing for a money grab. No, that's just how it works, regardless. You know, it's a criminal case. Somebody, like if someone wants to rob you, or it was a company that treated you wrong, you do the criminal case to press charges on them. And then you use all the information from that criminal case and apply it to the civil case to make your civil case easier. But that's just how it's always been. Criminal and then civil. That's always how it is. So people, when you see people talking about, oh, this is a money grab, they got subpoena for this. She already said she didn't want to be here to talk about none of this shit. If they would have volunteered, there's a difference between volunteering to be a witness and getting a subpoena. A subpoena, bring your ass here. Volunteering is I'm bringing my ass there. But that's neither here or there. Scrapbook. Objection, Your Honor. All right, the judge said, just ask her if she recognizes the number. Still said, let's read these messages. She said, Brian still said, I'll be KK. Mia said, my life is over. I might as well. Brian still said, call me back. I'm calling your parents. Mia said, fuck, I'm sorry. I'm with Laura Gomez. Who the hell is Laura Gomez? We got us a new name, Laura Gomez. Brian still is a KK. I'm not going to say it. Fucking tell you. You are. Mia said, the pain hurts so fucking bad. Brian still said, who is Laura Gomez? She is the HR at Combs Enterprises. Brian still said, you start. I'm going to kill myself. My life is over. She said, yes. Seasoned HR director. So I think this is her right here, guys. Laura Gomez. Oh, hell no. I don't think this is Laura Gomez. Let me see. I might have to sign into my LinkedIn one of these days. Laura Gomez. Defense attorney asked me about making Diddy a birthday video. Brian still asks if she remember making a video for Diddy. Mia said that one year she compiled a video of shout outs for many important people in his life, including herself. She said she probably told Diddy she loved him in the video, but doesn't remember. Mia also testified she couldn't remember how many people participated. She reached out to a list of people of Combs that he always wanted at his parties and his family to ask if they wanted to send a shout out, and many videos came back. Still suggested that Mia made the video in 2013, but she said she couldn't remember the year. All right, Moochie, just let me know. Brian still said, as KK, I'm not going to. Oh, we already went over that. What the hell is going on? What the hell? All right, Brian still said, you could have quit. Mia said, I didn't see it that way. Brian still said, why? Mia said, there's a pretty long psychological explanation. I was around them for 24 hours a day. This is all I knew. Brian still said, why weren't you happy to be severed? Isn't this great? Not then. Brian still said, Your Honor, the judge said, we'll let the jury go for the weekend. Don't read anything about the case. Have your notifications turned on. All rise. Mia, we'll see you Monday. That's it? That's it? That's it? That's where we're ending? That's where we're ending?
Cassie, come on.
is up, BET? What?
That's where we're ending. Well, hey, don't leave. Don't leave, guys. Don't leave. So that's where we're ending. We're gonna go to Blackish, the season finale of season 1, and we're gonna find every time that Diddy was on the screen. Give me a second. Give me a second to pull this up. We're gonna go back and we're gonna look at season 1 of Blackish. Of course, again, if you weren't following me, I did do Blackish. I did used to review Blackish. What's up, BT? Come on, work. All right, so we're about to go back and find Blackish. Is Blackish on Netflix? Is Blackish on Netflix in America, or is it on Amazon? Because I don't want to have to go and do what I got to do just in case. You know what I mean? But we're about to go find out. Season 1, the finale. Pops, pops, pops. So we're about to watch every time we can find Diddy on the stand. I mean, not Diddy on the stand, but on the show. Exactly, Renee. The judge is like, all right, we'll just stop here. Let me see if Inner City Press has anything else. We didn't really get any impressions. I mean, you know what I'm saying? No reenactments or impressions, because it was always like a yes, yes, yes. So I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. This Remy room temperature now. Feel the burn. Feel the burn. Jay Brooks, you saying yes, it's on Netflix or is it on Amazon? Hulu. So, I mean, I got Hulu. If you got T-Mobile, if you have T-Mobile, you got free T-Mobile. If you got T-Mobile, you got free Netflix, you got free Hulu, and you got free Apple TV. If you have a T-Mobile. The only problem is when I try to log in on my Disney Plus, sometimes it'll tell me I got a VPN on. So the only place I can log in is on my computer. But I'm trying to find Blackish. It's Disney Plus and Hulu. All right. All right. Well, I got it. I got it. We said season 1, the finale, right? Oh shit, I gotta sign in Netflix. They about to make me do a goddamn QR code. God damn it. That's the only thing, man. Like if my damn VPN goes off, I gotta re-sign into all of this shit. That's just so fucking stupid. I mean, I understand it's protecting me, but god damn, bro. All right, fuck it. I gotta go to what I know. Hold on. So we got the finale. Damn, here we go. It's episode 24. It's called Pops, Pops, Pops. Cassie called Diddy Pops. Well, Pop Pop. So we're gonna find every time Diddy is on the screen. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Y'all know how it goes, so we just have to pause it. We're gonna see if Diddy is high on this episode. Because yesterday we seen that he was high on Chelsea lately. There we go. Come on. Of course it would. Disney. All right. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. My young boy was supposed to pull up tonight, but I don't know if he got his car fixed or not. But So it's saying it's episode 24. Of course, I got an error. Hold on, give me a second. Let me close all this other stuff that I got going on. All right, so we got 5 drinks in tonight. I told y'all we was gonna do it off some yak. Y'all got a 15-minute rant, man. Come on, man. Like I said, if that ain't good enough for a like, you know what? I quit, man. I tried. I tried to my damnedest. Cannot be played. Fuck it. I gotta go to Mister. I gotta go to Mister's channel. If you know who Mister is, then you know. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Mister's channel is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Mister's channel is. I don't know why my main shit ain't working. $15, $16, $17, $18, $19. No, we need 24. Episode 24. $14. That's season 7. Where's season 1 at? I'm trying to find it, guys. Give me a second, man. Because the thing I usually go to, it ain't popping up. It's giving me an error. Let me see. Netflix. Jeez Louise, man. Of course, the night we looking for some shit, we can't find nothing. And then Netflix don't have just a regular login. Like, hey, scan this QR code. Because then when I do it, they'll talk about, oh, well, you're not in your house. This is another account. Sign in using QR code. Who's watching? Me. All right, let's see. Y'all said Blackish is on here. You can now play games. Hey, anybody play games on Netflix? I ain't never played no games on the Netflix. What the fuck is this? To dumb? What the fuck? We got Beauty in Black, Blacklist, Osama bin Laden. Why is that up under black though? They got Osama bin Laden up under black. Wife and kids. Who told me Blackish is up under? Who told me Blackish was up under Netflix? Y'all know I don't like to do too much searching. They got Trevor Noah on here. He's blackish, but he ain't black. Shout out to Trevor Noah. I used to watch his damn thing. Why you always over there looking at me? Yeah, but I don't. My Hulu doesn't like my Hulu. It be tripping when I try to log in over here. They tell me I'm using a VPN. Well, obviously, I'm trying to get on the goddamn app. All right, blackish. We got action. All right, here we go. Blackish, season 1, episode 24, the finale. Pops, pops, pops. Pops, pops, pops. Cassie called Diddy Pop Pop. All right, here we go. Speed this up a little bit. Put that at 125. We're going to find whenever Diddy is on the scene.
Everyone's got a family tree. Okay. Nobody shows any love.
Analysis is a.
Oh no, go ahead. Watch another one of you.
Oh, no.
I figure if I ever get old, you know what I'm saying? If I'm blessed enough to get old, I think this is what I'm going to look like. I think I'm going to look like Lawrence Fishburne when I get older. If I ever get old, I'm going to look like Lawrence Fishburne. I know a lot of people say I look like a young Morgan Freeman, but if I ever get old, I want to look like Lawrence Freeman. I mean, Lawrence Freeman. That's Morgan Freeman. I want to look like Lawrence Fishburne. If I ever get old, I want to look like Lawrence Fishburne.
Shirt pants.
Okay, guys.
Betty Buck.
Children. You're dripping all over my rug. I caught malaria. Running it all a shrew. It was electric.
All right, so we got Diddy. We got Diddy acting like Diddy. All right, here we go. Remember, I got to pause it. So don't come in here and saying, why are you pausing it too much? Because, nigga, we're not trying to get the live taken down.
Children. The hottest dancers wowed them every night. The
Hey.
gents came for the dames. The dames came for the game. Running it all a shrewd and moody gangster.
What they about to call him? El Salong? Is that what they about to call this nigga Diddy? El Salong? So they about to introduce Diddy.
A shrewd and moody gangster. Elroy Savola.
Send 2 women and 4 bottles to the G-Man at table 6. And do something about this music. This music is terrible.
He said, bring the bottles to the table. They got some women. The music is terrible. That nigga must not have heard his music after B.I.G. had left us. So what we thinking? On a scale of 1 to 10, we thinking Diddy is normal right now? I'm putting Diddy at like a 1 right now. He don't seem like he's under the influence or anything. It seems like Elroy is just chilling. He's just a bossed up guy. But this persona, if you watch every time Diddy does a character, it's similar to his lifestyle. This is right here is what Diddy believed that he was. Diddy believed that he was really like a mob type figure. So when you watch his characters, it's always been like that. Every movie you look at Diddy, he's never playing anything besides somebody that's rich and famous, that's very arrogant and confident. I won't say confident. Remove confident and replace that C with cocky. Diddy always plays the same type of character.
Keep it the same but different. The ass boy.
Excuse me, did you say ice boy or ass boy? What I say?
Ass boy. Why is Diddy? Because Diddy said, hey, ass boy. Why is Diddy calling this nigga ass boy? That's not even an insult. Like, calling a nigga ass boy is not an insult. That's a he. I'm looking for what's cooking. You know what I mean? Like calling a nigga ass boy, like saying the nigga got ass, that's not disrespectful. That's hey nigga, what the fuck? Now you gotta fight this nigga. That's not disrespectful. Calling a nigga a hey ass boy. Cause that's what he said. You know what I mean? That's what that nigga said, hey ass boy. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? Calling nigga ice boy or some shit like that. Hey bag boy, that's disrespectful. But calling a nigga ass boy, like, hey, first of all, it shouldn't be no ass with any, like, you shouldn't say ass with anything with that's dealing with me. Unless you saying like I'm playing basketball, that nigga's ass, that nigga's trash. But don't call me ass boy. What you trying to say? My ass is poking out? Or what you looking at? What? Why the fuck are you looking at my ass anyway? So why would that even be in the script? Diddy was like, yeah, let me call this nigga ass boy. We're gonna play it back. We're gonna make sure that he said ass boy. I told you we analyzing everything.
Said is keep it the same but different. The ass boy.
Well, let me get these captions on. We here. I told y'all we're gonna do a little bit of a lie. They say he's saying ice boy. Let me know. Put a 1 if he's saying ass. Put a 2 if he's saying ice.
Civil. Send 2 women and 4 bottles to the G-Man at table 6. Do something about this music. This music is terrible.
All right, the music is terrible. 4 women, 6 bottles. Put a 1 if he's saying ass. Put a 2 if he's saying ice.
Keep it the same but different. The ass boy.
Excuse me, did you say ice boy or ass boy?
What I said is next time you come through here, use the service corridor.
Hey, dog. Ain't no way. Nah, Moochie, you're not too late. Hey, I'm about to bring Moochie up. Moochie, what we're doing right now, Moochie, we're analyzing the final episode, Pops. I'm about to bring Moochie up. So I'm gonna drop Moochie the link. I'm putting it in the chat, Moochie, unless you want me to send it to your Instagram or your Discord. Oh shit. I think I sent the wrong link. Hold on. This one.
You say ice boy or ass boy? What
Music is terrible. Keep it the same but different. The ass.
Just let me know when you're ready, Moochie. We're just going over. We're trying to figure out if this nigga said ass boy or ice boy. And why the fuck would this be in the lines?
Keep it the same but different. The ass boy.
excuse me, did you say ice boy or ass boy? What I said.
Moochie, what's going on?
What's up? What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, because I still look, I went food shopping and I was listening. I had you in my ear while I was shopping. And as soon as I left the house, you was talking about bringing somebody up. I said, now here you go.
Well, last time you messaged me on Instagram, you know, when I'm on here, I try to just like, you know, do what I gotta do, but I didn't see it. So I was like, all right, definitely gonna get you on here. What we're doing right now, we're just watching the season finale of Blackish season 1.
Oh yeah, I found the episode. When you said that, I went looking and I was like, Mary J. Blige is in that episode too. So this should be interesting. Yes.
What is she doing? Is she in the
she's in the episode 2 with him. They're both in that episode. It was a finale episode.
Yeah, it's season 1. So is she like performing or does she have like a talking part?
Yeah, she got a talking part because she was I think that's the same coming attraction video I had when you said they was on Blackish because I was still sitting at my desk. That was the last thing I looked up before I went to go food shopping. So I wasted so much time. If I should have went earlier, but I got caught up in the trial.
No, I did the same thing. That's why I started at like 4:20. If you guys don't know, this is my girl Moochie. This is Moochella. she drops the hammer on you. So make sure you subscribe to her channel. You know, me and her, we've been missing each other, but I've been trying to get her on the trial to come up here and help me with it. You know what I'm saying? She'll give us the recaps and everything. And I definitely want someone else's perspective. Of course, you guys know we just finished today, and then we'll be back
I want to
on
start
Monday.
doing the lunch breaks with you. So we're going to coordinate our schedules, guys. I'm going to stay on till the end. Shoot,
Yeah,
y'all
all right.
might get lucky and might get me to go up there.
Hey, if you
I
go,
just
if
don't
you
feel
go
like
up there,
taking the
definitely let
train.
me know. We need someone in house. You know what I mean?
I just don't feel like taking the train, and you got to get up there mad early. Like they be up there like 5 in the morning, sometimes 4 and they got people standing on the lines and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's
Look,
like
me
I
and
might not make it.
Tamika hobble ourselves up there. Look.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be tough because they're paying people to sit in line. They're paying them like $100 to just sit in line at like 3 or 4 in the morning to come up there. I mean, we'll see. Whatever we can get, you know, so we'll use whatever information we can get. Of course, right now we're just breaking down this episode to see about Diddy. I don't know if you were on yesterday. We seen Diddy on Chelsea
I was
Handley.
on every day, Mo. Sometimes I'll be working while I'm doing stuff, but I'll be listening to you.
Yeah, so did you see the Chelsea Handley? We were looking at Diddy. He's over here scratching and doing all kinds of wild stuff. So we're trying to see if there's anything.
I saw it yesterday. Like I said, I'll be watching, and then I'll chime in every now and then. Sometimes I gotta get to my screen to comment, so you know I'm still here listening to the madness.
Yeah, you know, hey, at this point, this is all I've been doing. I haven't watched any TV shows, no movies, nothing. I just been covering this for the last
I
3
know
weeks.
it's got you caught up, right? I'm supposed to be doing my Shy review, but I was busy watching your ass. I was supposed to be taking screenshots. I know Tamika though.
And you know how I feel about Raising Kanan. I haven't even done I haven't did a recap. I haven't done a live or anything of the finale. So I'm gonna do it eventually, but I was like, man, I gotta cover this trial. So that's where we're at now.
No, you're doing a good job, man. That's why I had to tell. I take my hat off to my people that I mingle with, and we've done collaborations and stuff like that. But you've been really on this. You're not being biased. I don't think so. I think you showing the whole point of view with this. Before you get on, I watched 2 other people, and it's like a back and forth with them too also. So I still think this is similar to the movie Blink. I don't care what you say. The questions that they asking now, like where they saying, so you didn't enjoy it? So you did all of this? It's the same thing. Are you having a good time? You understand?
They end up, I don't know if you was in here before we got on here. They end up getting me for like a 15-minute rant where I was just talking about the defense. And I mean, like I said, if he's innocent, he's innocent. If he's guilty, he's guilty. But for me, I want at least defend. I'm looking at it as, if you're going to be the defense lawyers, then defend this guy. Like, don't just keep bringing up the same stuff we already heard. They said she was getting assaulted by him. Defend that. Don't just bring up, oh, you made a collage. Why were you in a picture of him on his birthday? We don't care about that. We want to defend this guy.
How much do they have to prove that this man was like a very intimidating person to work for? They probably dreaded going to work in the morning. Imagine your phone ringing at 3 o'clock in the morning because this mofo is high, and all of a sudden he thought of something for you to do.
Exactly. And that's what I've been trying to tell people. It's just a DV. I'm like, nah, look at how he's treating the employees. We haven't heard one employee say it was always good. It was either he was threatening to fire them, threatening to suspend them, whooping on them. Like, even the guys were saying the same thing. One guy quit because he was like, man, he was beating on people. I left. So it's like, you don't want to go to work for this.
Cell phones at people. Ask me this: how many cell phones he breaking them in a couple of months' time? Because he's throwing them jokers when he get mad. Probably flinging them things like a frisbee.
But you got to reword that, Moochie, because when you say that to me, you know I make jokes out of that. So I get. And I'm not joking at him throwing the phones at people, but then I'm gonna say 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you hear yesterday when he see, I try not to laugh at this stuff, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie. But
But I don't understand how people's making it normal. Oh, that's just DV. So that's acceptable?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's past the statute of limitations, but that right there is that's the intimidation. That's him. If you don't do what I say, this is what happens. This is the consequences for not doing what I'm saying. Like yesterday, when he threw it, we found out he threw spaghetti at her when all she says, "Hey, it's that time of the month. I need to change my pad." He threw spaghetti at her and chased her out the house. She was barefoot. And then he threw a whole computer at her because the Wi-Fi was out.
Look, I could get really graphic. She could have reached inside and do something red at him too. Do you understand? And it wouldn't have been Kool-Aid. Since she got to change it, she should have threw what she had to change. Now, now imagine, look, he's a raging lunatic, allegedly.
Now, hey, see that's my thing. I mean, I'm gonna continue to say it, but I also give the disclaimer. They saying this on trial. We're just repeating what they talking about. So we really don't have to say alleged, because if they lying, that's perjury. But if it's
exactly.
True, so and that's my
I'm gonna
thing
ask
about
you. But I know I sidetracked you coming on here because you got your routine of things. But this is the first and last question I'm gonna ask, and then you in control of everything. Do you think that if he's tried guilty, Trump will pardon him?
I don't think he'll do it right now. I think he'll do it before he leaves.
Okay.
Because this might, you know what I mean? Both sides is like, all right, if he's found guilty of this, I think, everybody else is paying that money, but they're just getting, like wire fraud, embezzlement. I don't think with this, I think he might do it like before he gets out of office. I don't think he would do it right now. If he does it right now, then I don't know. I don't think he would do it right now.
He got it in the works because he's talking to Kim Kardashian still. Yeah. And watch Aubrey O'Day. You see how her tune is changing? You see how she's doing all these interviews like to sabotage his case, where it gets a mistrial because you interviewed Q? You did all of this on a podcast knowing that they going to trial for this right now. And now they could use that as an excuse if somebody hears it or something. I'm just watching stuff, and keep in mind, Aubrey O'Day used to date Donald Trump's son. So watch all of those mechanics right there. I'm just saying.
And that's true. And like you said, with all of that, she's starting to do these interviews. But Tina Garago's her father, when he did that interview on TMZ, the prosecution came and said, "Hey, he's not a lawyer, but he's getting the information. He can't be doing interviews about the information that they have about the trial." So that's how he got
him and Harvey Levin was doing the podcast every day. So like it's like you setting him up to appeal his case.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this is Moochie, guys. She bringing in information that I may have heard about, but I wasn't privy to. So, we got Moochie here, and we're Tamika. We got to show love to my girl Tamika too. You know what I mean? But make sure you guys subscribe to Moochie's channel. I'm definitely going to try to bring her up because she's out there in the city and she has more information than I have. And she can give us all these loose ends that we don't have. Look, we went from trying to break down the episode and now we actually talking about the case. But that's what I say. I want somebody to come up here that I can actually talk to. And now you're giving us information, another perspective. And then you're getting information that you also heard. So I definitely want to do more with you, and we're gonna make that happen. Definitely.
All right, definitely. I just watch Aubrey O'Day.
Yeah, and remember initially she was talking against Diddy, and then it said she changed her tune where I'm not going up there and testifying, and then everything you're saying is starting to make a little more sense. So it might be like,
keep in mind, even Trump's son said I used to date her. So it's already confirmed. So you can't tell me them two probably not communicating again. He probably begged her to help him.
Well, what was it? Allegedly, well, I mean, we'll continue to say it anyway. But when Diddy was first locked up, he kept calling Don Richard, who was a witness. He kept calling her like, "Hey," and they were like, "Hey, man, you can't be calling Don because she's going to be a witness in your case." So that might be like the witness tampering. But as you said, at this point, if he had, it's kind of like he has a get out of jail free card. Like he might be charged, he might not do any time. You never know with Trump, so he might pardon them and get him on out of there.
So if she's not the only one that he was calling the other girl too.
Who's
The
that?
one that's in Dirty Money, the other girl. I can't think of her name right now, but they said he
Selena?
called her over 50 times. He was calling both of them chicks.
Yeah, and the video we seen yesterday when they were talking to Chelsea, they were up there. Oh, we're gonna bring you to the Diddy party and convert you over. Like, so she may have been in it because Don is the one that Day 26Q was talking about. She drugged him, and then I seen today that she deleted the post where she was talking about she didn't do it, but now she deleted the post. Man, this thing is wild, man. All these, man, Bad Boy was really Bad Boy.
Yep. I don't understand how people's not believing this. He got a track record. You got to remember Steve Stout. He came in his office and assaulted him, and it's not alleged. It went exactly. And what did you think about them bringing up Chris Lighty? You know, there's always been some questions about his S. Okay.
Yeah, everybody, and that's what I was talking about when it came up, because it's like, all right, so Chris Lighty, and then Capricorn was supposed to work for 50, and that was literally the day before she went to go work with Chris Lighty and 50 Cent. That happened. So now it's just opening up more stuff. Like we know
it's opening a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and we also heard that Capricorn said that Diddy had issues with 50 and he likes guns. That's how he does stuff. And then when the day that she gets ready to go over to 50 Cent, Chris Lighty is, it's all over the place, man. There might be multiple cases that are going to open up after this.
Yes. Remember, 50 was actively trying to investigate that.
Exactly.
They did a whole investigation. You know what? If you got time, we should revisit that Chris Lighty thing and react to it. It's they did his whole story, and it's a segment. I'm gonna find it. We're gonna put a whole bunch of little things together because we're gonna be putting pieces together.
I'm not doing nothing tomorrow. If you find that link, send it to me, and I'm
gonna send it to you before, so that way you got time to look at it too, whether or not we're gonna do it. Because after all, you've been covering this more. I'm just your co-pilot.
Yeah. So when you get that link, send it to me because I'm gonna see if we can watch it without getting copyright. Some people might claim it or whatever.
I got a Rumble. You got a Rumble?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got
so that's what we could do.
Moochie, I got my own channel. I got my own website.
I know you want. Look, if I didn't have the things that I had to take care of, I'd be just established as y'all. But I gotta take care of Pop.
Now let me know because we can definitely do it, and I can do it through StreamYard, so you can put it on your Rumble, and so I can put it on the website. But send that to me. Real quick, what me and Moochie are about to do again, we're gonna get you guys input like we did yesterday for the Chelsea Handley, the Chelsea Lately. We're going to look and see if we can see that Diddy is on any type of drugs while he's in this. But the crazy thing is, Cassie, her grandfather's name is Pop Pop. The finale that Diddy is in is called Pops, Pops, Pops. It's been in our face the whole time, Moochie.
They have to do that. It's hidden in plain sight. I'm going to talk about the powers that be, but we're going to speak in code. But this is what they do. They have to explain to you everything they do. So is this that's what it always makes me come back to. Is this a show to distract us?
I don't know, man. Some people, they paying the judges. The judge doesn't determine if he's innocent or guilty. That's the jury's job. And this is just some random people. So the defense actually had an opportunity to pick who they wanted there. And they say that it's it's 12 people. So I think they said it was 8 and 4. I think 8 men and 4 women. But I think all the men were at least 40 and above. I think the women there may be 2 women that are in their 30s and one in the 60s and then one 50s. So we'll see. But that's what I say. We're here for the entertainment purposes. Me and Moochie are not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. We got our opinions about it, but that's not our job. That's the jury's job. If you have an issue with what we're talking about, please contact the Southern District of New York, the federal court, and contact, the the AUSA or the defense attorneys. We're only reading what they're putting out, and every time they mention something, we're just following it. So this is just our opinions. Everything else, any discrepancies, any gripes, go and holler at them. We ain't got nothing to do with the trial. We ain't on the stand. We ain't testifying. So I'm gonna bring this back up. All right. So what we're gonna do is back it back up for Diddy to the first time we see him where he's talking to the guy. Now, from everything we heard in the court case, Diddy's acting the same way that he would act in real life. He thinks he's larger than life. He thinks he's bigger than everybody, and he's telling them exactly what he wants. So let me back this up. All right, here we go.
Running it all, a shrewd and moody gangster, Elroy Savola.
Send 2 women and 4 bottles to the G-Man at table 6. And do something about this music.
Hey, 4 men, 6 women need a bottle, and they need to change the music, Moochie. Is this Diddy or is this the character?
This is him. This is him in Get It to the Greek. Get him to the Greek. This is him in the Carlito's Way prequel. He plays himself in every movie. I don't understand. Only person he ain't play himself in was in Notorious. Derek Luke did that.
All right, so we saying that this is Diddy. This is not the character. This is Diddy, guys. I agree. Let's see.
This music is terrible. Keep it the same but different. The Ass Boy.
Excuse me, did you say Ice Boy or Ass Boy?
We got to pause it. Was that Ice
Boy
or Ass Boy?
See the little subtle things they be dropping? Ass Boy.
Was it Ass or Ice?
It was Ice. He know damn well make me think about him if Anthony Anderson was at any of these doggone freak offs, allegedly.
I think he said Ass Boy. I ain't gonna lie. Let me play one more
time.
Go
back. Let's look.
I think he said Ass Boy.
The Ass Boy.
He did.
Keep it the same. The Ass Boy.
It's supposed to be Ice Boy, but he said
Ass Boy.
Snake.
Dog, like, why would that even be in the script?
Dude, next, we need to find out if he gonna ask for baby oil in this episode.
Shit, you don't need no baby oil. You got that big ass block of ice.
Hello.
You don't need no motherfucking Astroglide. You got a big old. Everybody can slide on ice. See, the thing about ice is everybody slide on ice. Cars sliding on ice, planes sliding on ice, and bodies sliding on ice. Oh my goodness.
For real. Somebody put weirdo.
Excuse me, did you say Ice Boy or Ass Boy?
What I said is next time you come through here, use the service corridor. You're dripping all over my rug. I caught malaria in Peru looking for this rug. I ain't.
This nigga think he Frank Lucas. That's alpaca rug. That's alpaca.
Thing, see?
Oh no, alpaca. But
block that.
We know how Diddy get.
Caught malaria in Peru looking for this rug. I ain't peed the same since.
Okay. The only one who could warm Elroy was the soulful songbird, Mirabelle Chalet.
Oh, they're gonna Mary. Oh, Mary, no. Hey, shout out to Moochie. Moochie called it out. I've never seen this episode. I did a review. This is
I
back
think
in the
that
day
was
when
like
no
one of the last things in the chat I put.
Yeah, when you said that, I think I only recapped like the first 5 episodes of Blackish. So I never made it this far. So we got Mary J in here, but this already been rumors about what Mary J and like the Diddy's connection is. You know what I mean? Like she just been around and it was just whatever.
Is she his madam? Allegedly?
I don't know, because what's the dude's name?
I don't want to. I like. I mean, now this is where you gotta be like, right is right and wrong is wrong with people. So I'm
But
I'm just gonna try to stay neutral right now, and we just investigate. We seeing what's gonna come out.
I agree, but I gotta take my knowledge of what I know. We know that the young gentleman from not Bad Boy, from Death Row, Danny Boy.
I know he was 17.
This is some like
Allegedly. No, it's not allegedly. He said it
it's
out
not
his own
alleged.
mouth.
He said it, yeah.
Yeah, so we
See?
look, we speaking facts.
And he went on about what Mary like it. It sucks because we know. We knew, Mary at these ages, like, in the 90s, we grew up, we know Mary, but like now we're looking at Mary as like the adult. But then when we look back at all these interviews, it sucks because it's like we don't know what y'all was really doing, but it's just like, man, we really can't not believe it because these are people's stories. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have any reason to lie. And if they were lying, you would come out and say that they were lying.
It just got me looking at them pictures with him, Cassie, and Mary. And then you see the person, then you see her, Young Miami and Diddy. You understand? So it's like it's giving her like, look at this, what's going on. And I look, I'm just being honest, y'all. I said this earlier, we're gonna see a lot of things we ain't gonna want to see. Will you be like, say it ain't so?
And I think that's another reason why, even with this case, I think there's going to be a lot of stuff that's redacted. So we're probably not going to really see everybody's names. I mean, you get subtle names. We heard like Swiss Beats was there when the computer was thrown at Mia. We get like little names like that, but he wasn't really participating in any of this. But with her being that close, even not I'm definitely not including anybody. I don't want anybody to take what I'm about to say and include them. But you look at like Foxy Brown and Little Kim that were around them. You know what I mean? They can easily get tied into it. This is going to be never ending because if he's found guilty on this, it's always going to be something else that comes up, and it's going to be never ending. And that's what I was trying to explain to people. In the 2000s, Moochie, you were in New York. Diddy was the poster child for like urban music or urban streetwear. Anything that dealt with urban, Diddy was the poster child. Yeah, you had Jay-Z as the biggest rapper, the best rapper ever. You had Lil Wayne, but in front of all of that, it was always Diddy. You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay, so now while you were talking, they're saying that he did obtain a lawyer, Swiss Beats. So the question is he going to get are they gonna call him to are they gonna call him up?
They just said he got a lawyer for this.
I'm looking at it right now. Several news articles and reports mentor lawyers repressing Swiss Beats in various legal matters. The last one is these references point to the fact that Swiss Beat has engaged in legal counseling for different situations. I don't know if you can see it.
No, I don't have it up there.
Hold on.
Oh, you put it in the back chat?
No, I put it up here. I don't know if you can see it. Hold up.
No, I gotta add it. Hold on, give me a second. Before presenting the screen, remove other media. All right, okay. Hold on, let me see.
I'm trying to look and see that's the last thing.
Can you zoom in? Can you zoom in a little bit on it?
Okay, is that better?
Yeah.
Swiss Beats obtained a lawyer. Several news article reports and mentions representing Swiss Beats in various legal matters. So this is a fraud case accusing him of stolen funds, luxury car scam lawsuit, and then that's the child support one. Let me go back here.
And that's what I'm trying to explain to people. We don't know these celebrities, so for us to assume, like when we see them, okay, they're rich, but really behind the scene, these people got lawsuits. These people don't really own what they own. Like if you just breaking down Diddy, as far as what Diddy got going on, remember Diddy was always telling us black entrepreneurship, black ownership. He didn't own Ciroc. He was a brand ambassador. You know what I mean? They were paying you to promote. And then when the lawsuit came out, we seen that you were taking the marketing money and paying your own employees. And then when we seen his houses, oh, Diddy bought a $60 million house. No, he didn't buy a house. He mortgaged. He got a mortgage for a house and he never paid that off. So it's like when we see all of this, it sounds good, but these guys are really literally living like, okay, a paycheck to paycheck is different for us regular folk. You know, let's just say $2,000 a check. That's different for us. They might be able to get okay, I can go and do a show or a guest appearance for 100,000 and that'll pay my $30,000 for the month. And that'll cover me for like 2 months, but they might not get another appearance for that. So it's like these people aren't really living what they're living. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's crazy how that's happening. 'Cause like as far as Diddy, I brought up the reports where he had $148 million in 8 different home loans. You know what I mean? So it's like
I know that I remember when you brought it up because he don't own any of them houses. So that's why he couldn't get out like that because he really couldn't put anything up.
Yeah, so the court is looking at him. You talking about putting up $50 million. You don't own any of those houses. You don't even have that much equity in those houses. Because it was like 148 million and he still owed 98 million. So you barely had enough equity to even say you were going to put up that bond. But they got enough evidence. I don't know, man. This is just crazy, man. But no one's really, I don't know, man. I can't explain the Moochie. I can't.
Who you think we gonna see next?
As far as like going down?
No, I'm talking about like testifying because they couldn't find Stevie J. He's like missing.
Oh, I didn't even know they subpoenaed Stevie J.
That's what they saying. Before the trial began, they were looking for him, and he has not been found yet. Him and Aaron Hall.
Well, I know for sure Aaron Hall ain't trying to. We know for sure Aaron Hall is not testifying because it's already confirmed that his baby mama was underage.
He confirmed it out of his own mouth.
Yeah, we got Vlad.
He called her a young pup.
You know, I really don't know. I don't know who they going, but they said the prosecution said they had like 100 witnesses.
That's what I'm saying.
I have no idea. So I mean, at first, no one thought that Kid Cudi was gonna take the stand, but then Kid Cudi gets up there and he tells his story. So you really never know, man. You really never know.
Who they are not gonna call up is people that has already been on channels doing interviews. That's what I know for a fact. So you got people like they were saying they was involved with stuff. That's why Aubrey O'Day and the people from Day 26, I don't think they're gonna be called.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't think that they were subpoenaed early enough. But then again, I mean, this is federal court, so I don't think the judge is going to allow more witnesses on here. From what I'm seeing with the judge, this is what we're doing. Submit this stuff. If you don't submit it, we're going to continue on. And you know, people are going to say that the judge is biased, but this is federal court. They don't play around. We telling you what we got. You need to submit that stuff before. Like, don't give it to me 30 minutes before the end of the day. If you have some issue, bring it up. It's not the judge's or the court's responsibility to make sure that the witnesses are going in order. You two agreed on it. And so if it's something off, then you need to bring it to the court.
I do want to address, they saying Ray J is separating his assets from Diddy. So that's what's been going on with him now. Lori Ann Gibson, I don't know if she gonna testify because remember she had a payoff too, but there was a police report with her with the whole making of the band situation. But
And
remember, those things are expired now, so they might not use them. But if they do want to show an example of how his work ethic is and how he's like a real hard boss to work for, they could probably bring this up.
yeah,
And Farnsworth Bentley, he just got mentioned in a lawsuit this week.
oh, Farnsworth. So you know the thing about Farnsworth, they're saying that Farnsworth got fired from Diddy because he was stealing stuff. Like they would order shit and stuff would come in, and they're saying that Farnsworth Bentley was stealing stuff, so that's why he ended up getting fired. So like stuff would come into Diddy's spot, and then Farnsworth Bentley would take it. So that's why he got fired.
Okay, so if he was stealing, didn't they say Capricorn was stealing too?
They said that Capricorn was stealing, but remember when she testified, she said she talked to the FBI agent on the lie detector test, so it showed she didn't steal anything. You know, nothing came out of that.
Let me ask you this, Mo. So is this when he was doing all the lie detector test people? Was Farnsworth Bentley included in this? Was that happening then? Because remember, that's like 2010. I'm thinking back when he was holding the umbrella all of those years. Did he fail a lie detector and get hands and feet put on him?
So what I can remember for Capricorn Clark is Capricorn said she went over there and she had to do her lie detector test. I don't remember. I got to go back, but I don't remember if she mentioned the guy's name. She said there was a guy that came over there for the lie detector test at the building, and that's where I came up with the name. There's a guy. So everyone that's listening, there's a guy by the name of Ralph Ruthless that showed up to the building, that same exact address that Capricorn Clark said that she had her lie detector test, but the building was closed in 2021. He showed up there in that same month. He went to a pawn shop, and that's what I was asking you, Moochie. Did you know the pawn shop? So there's a guy by the name of
I
Ralph
looked it up.
Ruthless.
That's in Brooklyn, though.
We don't know. There's just a guy. This is the last photo that's on Google Maps is 2021. The building is shut down. Capricorn Clark says she was on the 6th floor in a building that was, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if she said it was open or not, but she was in a building on the 6th floor and did a lie detector test. I did the Google search. There's a guy by the name of Ralph Ruthless that went to that same building, and it was abandoned in 2021. And in that same month, after he went there, because the Bad Boy Worldwide is at the bottom, right above it, there's only 2 entries. He went to a pawn shop, and it was Nate's barber shop. And Moochie is telling us that's in Brooklyn. So we need to find out who the hell Ralph Ruthless is, because I'm looking at it as Diddy may have, this is all alleged here, this ain't in the court documents. Diddy may have had something there or some jewelry and told Ralph Ruthless to get it and Ralph to go and pawn it. So that's where I'm getting the Ralph Ruthless name is. He was at Bad Boy Worldwide in 2021, and he's the only review. And if y'all think I'm lying, I'll pull it up right now. Ralph Ruthless was the only person in Bad Boy Worldwide in 2021 when it was closed. In his only other entries right after that at a pawn shop. So I'm looking at it like this nigga went and picked up something for Diddy and took it to the pawn shop. Or he knew that Diddy had something in this abandoned building and took it to the pawn shop. So y'all could think that I'm lying, but I'm going to bring it up for y'all and show y'all what the hell I'm talking about. But ain't nobody looking at this, but this is what I found.
I looked it up the day you seen it. The only one I found when you said it that day was somebody that was following 50, but they didn't have that much stuff on their page, so I didn't think it was the right person. So I wasn't too sure of it. He just seemed like some random dude.
No, Moochie. You know, I'm gonna present the facts. Here we go. Right here. Oh shit, I got your screen up. Hold on, let me see. Present, share screen. All right, here we go. This is the same exact address that Capricorn Clark gave us. Bad Boy Worldwide, right here. This is Bad
Oh,
Boy
that's in the
Worldwide.
city.
If you guys don't believe me, for all of those that don't believe me, look at this.
That's where
Bad Boy Worldwide.
yeah, that's where Daddy's house used to be.
Yep. So here we go. This is Bad Boy Worldwide. And look, we got one review, a 2.0. And that one review is Ralph Ruthless at Bad Boy Worldwide in 2021. 7 months ago, 2024. So 7 months ago, Ralph Ruthless went to Bad Boy Worldwide, which is closed. And then from there, he went to the barbershop at Cash for Goods at 6903 Glendale, New York. And you said this is BK or BX?
Nah, this is hold up. That's the city. That's the city. The other thing was the pawn shop you showed me. I looked up.
Yeah, so this is the pawn shop. It's a barbershop / pawn shop.
Yeah, but when I looked it up, it was on Utica Avenue, the one that I looked up. I didn't see the one in the city that you're showing me now.
So this
Yeah, Myrtle Avenue. There we go.
Yeah. So this is his profile. 7 months ago in 2024, he went to Bad Boy Worldwide, which has been closed. If you look at the photo, watch this, guys. If you look at the photo of Bad Boy Worldwide, the last photo that was taken is 2021. Where's this at? I mean, I can't pull that up. So you see Bad Boy on the left over here, Spirit Halloween, Bad Boy Worldwide. It's been shut down. The last photo is 2023, but there's the main photo is 2021. So it's being closed down. And his only other profile, his only other review is Ralph Ruthless 7 months ago, and we seen in 2023 it was shut down. So he went to Bad Boy 7 months ago, and he went for the Cash for Good on 6309 Myrtle, which is what part of the city is this, Moochie?
That's Cypress Hills. Wait, hold up. Fresh Pond, that's Brooklyn. Which you were showing me a minute ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
Liberty
this is the
Park.
Cash for Goods here.
Yeah, that's Brooklyn. That's Brooklyn because there's Myrtle Avenue.
So this is the actual pawn shop. So why would he go to Bad Boy Worldwide that's been closed for at least 3 to 4 years and then show up to Cash for Goods in the same month and do a review? We need to find out who the hell Ralph
probably
Ruthless
wasn't safe
is,
or something.
because this is that. That's see, Moochie, you thinking like me?
Saying,
look, this is Nate Zone's barbershop.
Look, I need you to go up here and get this jewelry and get these gold bars and pawn these. Okay, okay.
No one else is looking at like Google Maps. I'm always I want to see how far it is from something. So we got Nate Zone, the barbershop.
Where you at now with New York? Everything's like what, 15, 20 minutes away.
Exactly.
The boroughs.
Because we were looking at
Tamika can concur that with me.
Yeah, she said Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Oh man, see, and that's what I was telling people. I was like, man, we might be going off track, and we might be following a different type of crime.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, what was you doing with these gold bars?
Yeah, And here you go, guys. This is where he went. Nate's Zone, the barbershop / pawn shop. This is the same review in the same month. This is November 2024. And also, Moochie, if you don't know, in 2024, that was Diddy's third time trying to get a bond in November 2024. It's like, what the hell? Why would you go to an abandoned building and then go to a bar? Like, maybe whoever this Ralph Ruthless is trying to keep a track of his location. Like, man, I don't want whatever these motherfuckers got going on. I got to keep me a track.
Sure. Heck yeah. Because now if something happened to him, it looked like, look, did you skimp out with the gold?
Oh,
look,
man.
I'm trying to use this gold because I'm trying to get all of my money from everywhere. That's what he's doing now. You see that he's using the plane as an Airbnb. He letting people rent it out. That plane.
Moochie, I literally just said that maybe like a couple of hours ago. People talking about.
I know, man, I was in a supermarket.
Diddy doesn't own that jet. He has shares in that jet. They're renting that jet out. If you remember when Diddy was doing what he was doing, remember when they were looking for Diddy in Miami? The plane was in the Caribbeans. Carisha, Young Miami had that. They're renting that plane out. He doesn't own the plane. He has shares in the plane. He doesn't own that private jet. So other people own it and they're renting it out.
What was he moving?
And this is what I've been trying to tell people, like, dog, he's been lying to us for decades. And this is why I say we shouldn't have gave you niggas money. And everybody looking at me like, oh, Mo, you just hating. I'm like, nah, man. Just because these dudes have money, they're not smart, bro. Like,
I just want to know, is he going, they already said Clive Davis, because this is his mentor. You got to realize who he learned it from. He learned two things. One, some from Clive Davis and some from his mama. Y'all, I know people don't want to hear that, but she did run a she had a little good time house back in the day. So yeah, and you do with it with that. And Melvin was, they say he was already a pimp. For you know what, and what got me listening to this, when my father was hearing what's going on, he's from that era where he was like, when he heard all of that stuff going on, he said he was a pimp. Alleged. Well, no, my father, he said that out of his mouth. He's operating like a pimp.
Moochie, we about to we're gonna, it's a lot of stuff that's gonna be uncovered. And when you get information, we're gonna bring it up. You know me, I'm big on the Google Maps. I'm with the inflation. I'm trying to follow the money. People call it pocket watch, you call it whatever you want, but we on the case right now. And my personal opinion, it doesn't seem like Diddy's gonna do good within this trial. I know we're supposed to be breaking down the episode, but that's the thing. If you come to my channel, once we go down the rabbit hole, you got to really pull us back to get where we at. And then I got Moochie on here, and y'all know Moochie gonna entertain. So me and Moochie,
I've been doing, when you be talking, I'll be doing the digging a lot of times, When you mention something, I'll be like, all right, let me look this up.
And as soon as I see a name, I'm highlighting it, copying, I'm putting that shit in Google. What's their relationship to Diddy? I'm trying to find out who the hell this person was.
You still got more people that's going to testify. And I really think it's going to be, I think Farnsworth Bentley is coming, even though people saying he was a thief. What if he's part of that whole lie detector thing and they find out he wasn't lying too? It was just him being paranoid because all the drugs,
Yeah, I mean, and even the whole lie detector test. The crazy thing about the lie detector test, from what I understand, is it was just talking about like missing watches. It wasn't even talking about somebody abusing people, because we seen that they sent emails to HR. We got people that were suspended. Remember, Mia said she was suspended about reporting a potential Diddy attack. Then an old girl that got suspended, Capricorn, or I think it was either Capricorn or another assistant that got fired. Yeah, the chef. And they said that, Mia, you need to say that she hit you, so it wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? So they couldn't sue the company. It was like we fired her on that. So I mean, they got all kinds of. This is the feds, and I want to reiterate that to everybody listening. This isn't a state case. This isn't the YSL RICO where it's like, okay, it's we can do whatever the hell we want. This is the feds. The feds, you seen what the feds, they tried to pull a mistrial. The feds said, hey, Diddy is a man. The fingerprints were to a female. Disregard the fingerprints. Let's continue on. They not playing around with this stuff.
But they still don't. They realize, not knowing, they uncovered that he got a cop on payroll.
Not even a cop. He got a federal,
a federal agent.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, he was an informant too. So it's like, yo, this is like, yo, people's not realizing how much power he has.
And that's when people say, why didn't she leave, or why didn't they leave? Well, we're hearing their stories on why they didn't leave. And of course, y'all know me. I'm always with, let me get the evidence. You know, I'm not believing all victims. But in this, we're getting the evidence. If any of this stuff was a lie, the defense would be like, objection, Your Honor. They would object to whatever is a lie, but they're just letting this shit go. They didn't even cross-examine Cassie's mom when she said that Diddy threatened her to put out Cassie's sex tapes. And then the finance person emailed her with like, hey, you need to send the $20,000 to Bad Boy. They didn't even cross-examine her. So it's like, what is the defense doing?
They got records. She refinanced the house, so they got proof.
Yeah, she refinanced
the house to get that money to pay Diddy back.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, when people, Lucci, you understand, like, people come to the channel, they tell me that I'm bringing down Diddy. Oh,
I know.
How long you gonna bash Diddy today? I'm like, I'm not, all I'm reading to you guys is, I don't have an opinion. I told you, I don't care if he's innocent. If he's innocent, okay, good. If he's guilty, okay, good. I don't care. But they come over here and they like, oh, well, all I'm doing is reading the fucking evidence. Like, but we seen.
I want to see who else come. That's what I'm looking at. I want to see who else testifies and if he's going to take the stand. Because that's the next thing that TMZ was talking about. I'm gonna do my little research and I'm gonna send you my little notes or whatever. Because if he testifies, I think he's gonna cook his own goose. Because he's just that type of narcissist that believe that they could talk their way out of anything. That's my opinion.
No, I agree with you. So, you know, his first lawyer that actually left the case, he said that Diddy was going to take the stand. He said that he didn't agree with that. Hold on, Diddy. But yeah, his first lawyer had an interview. He said that Diddy would take the stand, and he didn't agree with that, because what is Diddy going to take the stand and say? I didn't do this. But then when the prosecution asks you about all these different scenarios, you can't lie, because one, you're already facing charges, but you'll get perjury if you're lying when you get up there. Because if they got the emails of you talking about, hey, Cassie, I got a surprise coming from out of town. So that surprise isn't like a car or anything. The surprise is an escort. So if you're lying about that, that's going to get you perjury. Like, so it wouldn't be, in this case, there wouldn't be a chance that Diddy should never take the stand. That would be stupid.
Yeah, but he's just that delusional right now where he think he could talk his way out of this.
Oh no, you're right. I'm about to play the video. I played the video. All right, here we go. So here we go, guys. This is the former Diddy attorney that said that Diddy wanted to take the stand, but he ended up quitting being a representative of Diddy because he didn't agree with Diddy taking the stand. So I'm gonna play this for you guys. So this is Diddy's former lawyer before he got this quote unquote dream team.
Didn't go to give me a permit for the parties, man. Them down, they're gonna probably be arresting me.
So a lot of the celebrity culture that you don't hear saying anything is because they pretend
Lawyer date announced
usually used to stop.
I mean, every place where I think they have Costco's and every place. He has a big house.
So this is his lawyer. Remember at one point they was like, he got a big house. He gonna get baby oil from Costco, but we found out during
we don't sell no baby oil.
Yeah, Costco said we don't sell baby oil in bulk. And we also found out when they raided Diddy's house that he had meth in the house, coke, MDMA, and marijuana, plus 2 guns.
And
with
he was probably doing all of them. All of those drugs, all of those substances.
Moochie, yesterday we seen that he was. Remember, Chelsea was like, "You're allowed."
No, I saw the Chelsea thing. He was up there.
Yeah, Chelsea was like, "Hey, you're late. The girls was here." Well, Mia testified they were doing drugs prior to going to the damn show. And when we got there, what is he doing? He's scratching on his neck and shit. He talking about pulling his private parts out. He over there on the stand. Like, I mean, like, dog, what the fuck are you doing?
This is crazy.
Very crazy. So what we're about to play, this is on I don't know if ET really hits us like that, but I'm gonna still pause it. But this is Diddy's former attorney, and he quit because he said that Diddy wanted to take the stand during his trial, and we know that that's a horrible idea. So here we go. We're gonna play that.
Big house he buys in bulk. You know, I think they have Costco's in every place where he has a home. I mean, have you sat in the parking lot of a Costco and see what people walk out of there with?
So remember, he was trying to downplay. Diddy got arrested with 1,000 bottles of baby oil, the Astroglide.
But that's not the one that that's the one that quit. I thought it was a black lawyer that quit.
No, I think this guy, it may have been, but this guy quit, and then they brought on the female lawyer.
They brought her on later.
I got you, Kendall. Right after we finish this, though. It's just 2 minutes, guys. Come on. We're going to get through this. It's probably going to be like 4 or 5 pauses, but we'll get through this.
Yeah, drink some water, Mo.
I can't. We here. We active.
Look, if I got to do girl parts, let me know.
All right. When we get back to it, but I think they were dismissed for today, so it might just be you and I, and then we'll just go over it. So what we're going to do, I'm trying to get to the part where Diddy's former lawyer, before he quit, said that Diddy was going to take the stand. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to. There was a moment where his lawyer said that Costco, they're buying in bulk. And then you got that tweet from Costco that said, nigga, we don't sell baby oil in bulk.
No.
Moochie, how detrimental was that if Costco said, hey, we don't sell bulk baby oil, man?
It was right away where it debunked it right away. Like, nah, nigga, we don't do that here. What you order from here? No, not here.
Hey, we Moochie. Hear me out. We bought 1,000 bottles from Costco.
That mean you got that orange big ass thing that you carrying, and you got a couple of cases of them Jones on there. You know that. Who's pushing this out there? The personal assistant?
1,000 bottles is at least a pallet, like a pallet at least 2 feet high, 2 or 3 feet high. 1,000 bottles is crazy.
Keep in mind, he filled up a baby pool like in the movie. What's that movie? I'm just saying. What was in there? Was it Astroglide and baby oil?
Hey, when I first heard that he actually filled up a baby pool, and like to fill up a baby pool full of baby oil, you got to take the top off and just dump that. You can't, because baby oil doesn't come in a top that just screws off. It has the little cap that you got to pop it, and it's only like little drops that come in because it gets goddamn.
So you got to pop that little part so it just pour out. Probably took a pencil or something and went in there like that. Let me stop telling my business.
This is what Moochie talking about. You get the baby oil and you just take a pen and you pop it and just let the baby oil drip out. And you just put like bottle. I'm assuming I've never done this. Moochie didn't turn her camera off. You know, we not incriminating Moochie. I love her. She ain't got nothing to do with Diddy. But I don't know what she talk about with the pen. All I'm assuming, I'm assuming you take I'm assuming you take the baby oil bottle and you hit it with a pen. And then you just let it drip out. But if you do that to like 5 bottles, it'll fill up a whole swimming pool.
I'm just going by my smelling oils, right? Like, you know how you look, I'm just saying, somebody took a pencil and
I ain't got nothing to do with that swimming pool, Moochie.
Talk about my business, right? I'm sorry.
Now, hey, Moochie, you turned the camera off, Moochie. You left us hanging. We didn't know what was going on. I see, there we go. See, whenever the kitchen get hot, Moochie leave us. She wait till we put it on the back burner.
I went to go get a bottle of baby oil so I can show y'all.
Moochie, bring your ass back, Moochie. We want you on the front cam. We want you on the front cam. Ain't no going to the back. Moochie got that Diddy supply back there. Moochie got a Diddy supply.
Sure.
She said, I'm gonna go get me a bottle.
Look, I'm just saying, like, I'm thinking about that movie that they put all of the KY jelly in. Come on, he wasn't even buying industrial bottles. He was buying the regular bottles of them jokers.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Diddy wasn't buying the bottles where you unscrew the top and you pour the whole thing in. He was buying the bottles, like the personal bottles. And that's what I was saying. Like, a regular bottle of baby oil will last you like 6 months to a year. Like, you only use it, like, you put a little drop on, you put it on your body. This man was dumping bottles out. Like,
where's leaving handprints on the wall with the print of oil?
That nigga was leaving the baby oil of fame on the walls, like
the baby oil and all other excrements. No, yellow, brown, all of that. I'm just saying, it's all bodily functions in that room. Whoever cleaned that room needed a hazmat suit.
Yeah, and we know that because what did Mia just say today? That she asked Diddy what was on the walls, and he said it was that time of the month on the wall.
Ew.
That was the testimony, guys. She said she was asking they asked, what would you clean up? She said it was that time of the month on the wall. That's what she said.
Yo, you only getting paid $60,000 a year to clean pee and poo and all sorts of stuff off the wall, run errands, send emails, make calls, make sure Cassie get herself together for the free calls.
That's what she said under oath. She said,
yeah, and by the way, pick up my dry cleaning.
See, everybody talking about this nasty now. I went over that. They said that that's what it was. It was on the walls. It was that time of the month on the wall. She said that when she had to clean up the rooms. Because remember, she said that they had to clean up the rooms personally before TMZ came, so no one would get any information about who was in the rooms. And then we got the hotel that testified also that they will put an automatic $1,000 charge on Diddy and make sure that you lit candles in the hallway because it was stinking in Diddy's room. That was the hotel manager that testified last week. So everybody's saying is true because we got people that didn't have anything to do with it confirming that.
True, the guy that said he was cleaning up the rooms. We on my channel we reviewed the Peacock documentary, and that guy that was cleaning the rooms said it was all sorts of bodily functions in there, and he was leaving a lot of voicemails and all of that. He had all of the voicemails and everything, so he kind of got himself in trouble because if you leave voicemails on an iPhone, you know where it's going if you save it to the cloud. So it's, I'm just saying. So not only is it going to your worker cloud, it's going to yours too.
Give me a second. I'm about to send y'all because y'all think I'm bullshitting. I'm about to send y'all exactly what the hotel manager said. Give me a second. I'm about to put it up on the screen what the hotel manager said. I didn't do a live last Friday or last Thursday
Eric
because I was
H said,
leaving.
not the room stank. Yeah, stink. If you talking about number 1, number 2, and the monthly, you know it stank. I feel bad for the housekeeping that had to go in there after if they don't do a good job. They need hazmat suits for real.
Since everybody don't believe, you know, I'm always bringing evidence. So what we're gonna do is hold on. Send and receive via receive files. Here we go. I'm about to send y'all. I'm about to put on the screen exactly what the hotel manager said. So if you want this, watch this. Watch this. Hold on. And where that mug go? Where that? A-list celebrity. Download documents. Hold on. I gotta find out where this damn thing then went though. Hold on. Documents, desktop. All right, here we go. So you guys want to know exactly what the lawyer, I mean, not the lawyer, but what the manager of the hotel said? This isn't coming from me. This isn't me and Moochie making this up. I'm about to show you exactly the list of what the damn hotel manager said whenever Diddy showed up. Because I'm always trying to give you guys the evidence. Boom, here we go. These are the notes that the hotel put on Diddy's profile. The jury just notes associated with the hotel profile associated with Diddy Combs. The notes include, please monitor outside of his room down the hallway to spray air freshener. Always, in caps, spills candle wax on everything and uses excessive amounts of oil. Place the room out of order upon departure for deep cleaning. And please, please, please authorize an extra $1,000 when the guest stays with us to cover any room damages. This came from the hotel manager from a Diddy hotel.
And the hotel that the whole incident happened with him and Cassie, that hotel is closed.
That hotel is closed. And we got testimony from the security who is now a police officer that Diddy gave him some money to keep quiet. Now, the defense tried to say that that money was to pay for the room, but no. He specifically said that Diddy gave him the money and said, don't say anything about this. So Diddy was using the money not to cover the room, but to keep his silence and to not report what happened. And that's why Cassie got the $10 million settlement from that hotel, or she was putting in for a $10 million settlement. So, hey, guys, like I say, all I'm going to do is present the facts to you. Oh, man, Mo, no, you're making that up. Diddy wasn't doing none of that. Well, why would the hotel manager get on the stand and lie about everything that we've already heard about? He has nothing to gain. He can't sue Diddy. He can't sue anybody that was in a freak off. What benefit does the hotel manager get from saying that monitor room, spray air fresheners in the hallway, they always spill candle wax, and they use an excessive amount of baby oil in there? When we heard all of that during the freak off. So what would the lawyer, I mean, not the lawyer, what would the manager at the hotel gain from this lawsuit? Nothing. He can't sue nobody. He was at work. If you mess up a room, you just got to pay for it. So what is the hotel manager gaining from giving this information? Nothing.
Yep. When he could have gained something from it, he didn't say anything.
Exactly. They just cleaned the room up. They just, hey, look, we put extra $1,000
Greg,
in
when
room.
he come in there, here come this nasty mofo funking up the room.
Whatever Frank Black or Frank White, whoever the fuck was Bad Boy, Whenever they come in here, put an extra 1,000 on their goddamn room because they like to spill oil.
And listen, and you know what? I got a problem with him using that Frank Black. You just gotta associate yourself with Diddy, with Biggie, because you
Right.
yeah, I got a problem with that. Well, I think everything's gonna come out.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see everything. So this is what I want people to understand is this isn't going to be the end. Diddy has 75 cases against him. And I know a lot of people say they're money grabs and stuff, but some of them might just be like not work. Well, it might be workman's comp. Like, let's say Diddy slapped the hell out of you, you couldn't go to work, or he done broke your arm or leg or something by slamming it in the door. You get the workman's comp he ain't paid for. But there's over 75 lawsuits against Diddy. So even after this case, he's going to still be fighting for the rest of his life. Everything. And I know
I'm surprised we ain't hear nothing about somebody getting hit with a damn cell phone. They said he was breaking cell phones from when he was dealing with J-Lo. That's what they used to fight about a lot.
See,
because he was breaking her phones, but he wouldn't see. I think she was too big for him to knock around. You get what I'm saying? And she probably was feisty too with her Latin attitude.
That's what Gene Deal was saying. Like he wouldn't do that with not Cassie, but with J-Lo. But I mean, you still at that point, we still know the whole Shine thing with J-Lo. The lady that got shot said she saw Diddy do it. Even Shine was like, I didn't do no shooting. I shot in the air. He's admitted to shooting. So it's just like we're gonna definitely see a lot of these other cases, but a lot of them people are saying that it's money grabs. But we're hearing that Diddy isn't paying employees. So some of these cases might be, oh, Diddy said he was gonna pay me $50,000. He paid me $43,000. You know what I mean? So some of those cases are gonna be like that. But then also you got to look at if he's berating them. Oh, you're just an intern. You never know with Diddy. He told, from what we heard with Mia, he told her to talk to Bill Gates to get the Wi-Fi to work, and he told her to contact Jesus to walk on water. So it's no telling what he told to any. These are people that are paid personal assistants. There's no telling how this nigga was treating goddamn interns that weren't getting paid.
But why do y'all think it's far-fetched? He made them people walk over the Brooklyn Bridge to go to Junior's. So I just don't understand how people's not connecting this, saying that it's possible. Come on. He talking about getting Wi-Fi from Bill Gates. So look, it don't sound something familiar to, and walk to Brooklyn and get me a cheesecake too. It don't sound like an add-on to that. Come on now.
And the crazy thing is, from Chopper's interview, they walked to get the cheesecake for Beyonce. And then when they got back, Beyonce wasn't even there. Yeah, it's just wow. So to hear from us to see what Diddy was doing just in the TV shows, making the band, or how Diddy was just acting, ooh, whatever I want, I get. It's like, all right, okay, cool. Once we seen the video of Cassie, is okay, he's not out the realm of doing any attacking of anybody. So for the people that are saying, all I see is DV, okay, so you agree that DV is okay? Or are you saying that it's just DV and the statute of limitations is gone? But you got to look at the control this guy has. Is we've never seen nobody with this much power, at least in our community, with this much power that could do whatever the hell he wants.
Well, you gotta look at it like this too. You can't pay somebody to do that with somebody else.
Yeah,
you could see everything starting to connect. I know people's looking at this like, oh no, she was enjoying it. Nah, she's put in an awkward position. This guy controls everything, the house, the car. God only knows if he's controlling what the parents get too.
Oh, what with the extortion? What did he say, Moochie? He said, I'm gonna get your mama fired and send your mama's job the tape of you.
Yeah.
Like, what can you do? And as a parent,
whatever your wishes. Cut your hair, Cassie. She's cutting it. She
And what do we hear? We heard Young Jock say. Young Jock said, Diddy seen the half shade? And then your jock said, Diddy told Cassie, I want you to shave your head. So it was like she didn't have no choice, because if she didn't do it, then she would get beat. I don't understand why people don't see, like, whatever she did, it had to be done, or she was gonna get beat from it. We supposed to be breaking down the damn we go all right, because I'm gonna get up out of here in a minute. We're gonna go and jump over to the season finale of Blackest, season 1.
All right, I'm gonna stay on mute so I don't sidetrack you.
No. You good for the show, man. We didn't do. See, that's what I want, Moochie. I need somebody to get up here so I can talk to. Because, other than that, it's going to be me talking shit. All right. So let's get back to the, here we go. Mary J. Blige, for the last point that we see. Mary J. Blige was
here. Hey, baby, looking fine.
You ain't got to tell me that.
Right.
But seriously, I do look good, don't I?
You look.
All right, so we got Diddy.
Me. I look good. I smell good. I feel good.
Hey, thank you, Moochie. That's all I'm gonna say. We got Diddy talking about who? Diddy. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Diddy's talking about Diddy.
Look great.
You think I need to change? I got something in the back that's a little better.
But the hippest cat in the joint was the legendary sports bookie.
All right, so we got the sports bookie. Diddy left, and Diddy went to go get clothes. Remember, during Mia's testimony, Diddy got mad because in his room, she didn't have multiple outfits laid out for her. Remember, she was like, oh, I think this outfit was, she testified, and this is the same thing that we're seeing in this episode. She testified that Diddy got mad at her because she didn't have multiple outfits laid out throughout the room. So she tried to show him an outfit in the room. I mean, not in the room, but in the closet. And he got mad at her. What did we just see here? You think I look good? Oh, I don't look good? Let me go and change. So Diddy is Diddy, whether it's the movie or it's in real life.
Do you think she got hit with a shoe because the outfits wasn't out? No, she didn't. She would have testified to that.
Yeah, whatever Diddy did, she's telling everything now. I mean, but she got hit in the head with an ice bucket while she was in a hammock. Yo, that's crazy. Like,
and those jokers metal.
See, and that's what I was saying, Moochie. Is you either get the metal ice bucket, or if you go to a decent hotel, they'll give you like a plastic one, but still the bottom is solid. Everything else might be like the regular plastic, but that bottom is solid. So it's like,
but he's in them top quality rooms. He getting a metal one.
Yeah, he getting
that thing is going. If it hit us going boom like that.
Moochie, see, hey, this is on Moochie. This is not me, guys. This Moochie making the sound effects. That was not me. That's not me. See, that's what I was yesterday when I was
talking. Did I tell you to put my shoes in order? Boom. I mean, come on.
See. And yesterday I was telling them, I don't want to make no noise, but they got me to do the sound effect. But that's what I was thinking to say. So, all right. So we got Lauren Fishburne, who is the father of Anthony Anderson in Blackish.
Bippy Barnes. Call you back in a few ticks, Mike.
All right. So we're really just looking for Diddy. So that's all we're really looking for is just Diddy. Like I said, I only recapped like the first 4 episodes. So I don't know if Diddy's in here.
You have to dress to the nines to show you deserve.
I want to see if he changed his clothes and if he's gonna dance. That's his thing. He's gonna do that.
Yeah, well, that's what we're looking for. Whenever we get back to the 20s, we're gonna look for Diddy.
Been hearing about some beady-eyed Fritz named.
So I said the sound effects is hilarious, but that's how I sound like if you ever get hit in the head with a metal bucket. Boom, it's gonna echo. She had a couple of lacerations around her forehead area.
I've been saving nothing. I thought Maribel was your girl.
Oh, my girl.
We can leave tonight.
All right. So we about to pull up on Diddy. We about to pull up on Diddy talking about his girls. Cause this is the noise I had, Moochie. Can you hear that? That's the noise I was using yesterday, but I was trying to find that boing. Cause you know, in cartoons, when they hit somebody with you muted Moochie.
I
Moochie,
heard
you
it
muted.
yesterday
Nah, hell
now
no.
when you
Unmute.
did it. I'm trying to behave. But
See,
you know
this
this
is
thing is
sound I
going
got.
echo.
Like when I was talking about the shovel, like you know, in the cartoon, they get hit on the head. When somebody get hit on the head, it sound like what?
And then you see a little lump.
hey, Moochie, they have me like this.
See,
now y'all understand. This is on Moochie, guys. I was respectable. I was professional. This is on Moochie. The motherfucker get hit on the head.
He's like, I told you to lay my clothes out on the bed. What you mean they still in the closet?
Hey, I apologize, guys, but I told y'all, hey, man, this I can't even say that. This is Moochie. If I ain't taking the stand, but if I gotta take the stand, this is Moochie, guys. Moochie did that shit. She said, "Dong," and then she did the.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry.
See, this is why, like,
see, you need somebody to bounce off of, Mo. I ain't
bouncing off of Moochie. I'm putting the blame on Moochie. I ain't bouncing off of Moochie. I'm putting the blame on Moochie, guys. I'm not laughing. I'm laughing at Moochie, not at the situation.
I'm not laughing at the situation, y'all, because I see some people that be really sensitive over this, but then y'all want to say that the person is enjoying it. Who the heck is going to enjoy getting hit in the head with an ice bucket?
We're not laughing at the TV. We just laughing at the cartoon. But that's all we laughing at, man. You're not about to try to cancel me and Moochie, man. We do a hell of a job covering this motherfucking trial. We just saying we talking about our childhood, man. We not talking about current time. We talking about our childhood, man.
Yep. Look, it happens. I thought I got hit in the head with a jar of grease and I thought I went blind one night. But unfortunately, it was my mother. And my mother used to play softball and she threw that joker. And when she hit me in the head with the jar of grease, it hit the light and shut the light out. And I thought I went blind. I kid you not. It's a true story. She was like, your ass ain't blind. Shut up and turn the light back on.
Y'all might, Moochie, they might be too young. So it's a thing called, I don't know if it's still around now, but there's a thing called Nair. If you know what Nair is, put a 3 in the chat. So there's a thing called Nair. In Nair, you put it on like your arms or on your legs.
Underarms.
Yeah, your underarms. And what Nair does is it removes your hair. So me and my brother, my mom and sister. So my sister's in high school at this time. And my mom, I don't know how old the hell my mom was. Me and my brother, we were young, but they used to use Nair. So you didn't have to I guess you could still go over with like a razor stuff, but you would put Nair on to like move your hair, like the hair off your arms, off your legs, or under your arms, or wherever the hell you put it on your chocha if you wanted to. But Nair smelled like straight ass. So me and my brother,
rotten
whenever
eggs.
riding eggs. So me and my brother, whenever my mom or my sister would use Nair, we like, damn, they got a stink bomb in there. But we didn't know that it was like hair remover at the time. So this is like before my car wreck. So this is what I'm like when y'all think I'm a demon now. This is before my car wreck where I was really a wild motherfucker. So me and my brother, we went into my mama's room and there was a pink bottle in there. It's probably like this big. It wasn't a full bottle, it was like a small bottle. And we unscrewed the top and we know it smelled like shit. So what we did was we called it a stink bomb. So you unscrew the top and you will push it till the nair came up to the top, and you will put the top on, but you only screw it one time. And then whoever was it, you chase the other person and you throw the bottle at them, because if they get hit, they're gonna smell like shit. Because that's what nair smell like. Well, I threw the bottle at my brother, and my brother ducked, and and it missed him, and it splattered all over the TV in our living room. And you know, the living room, we ain't supposed to be in there.
You
That's
ain't
where the
supposed
big
to be
screen
in
was.
that room.
So I threw the Nair bottle at my brother, and he ducked, and that shit hit the TV and bounced up on the wall, and the whole bottle exploded. So this shit's on the wall like 7 feet high, 8 feet high, however high the ceiling is. But it was from the TV that was 3 feet tall up to the ceiling. Man, my mama came home probably like 10 minutes later.
Oh
Man,
man,
when
y'all
I
ain't
tell
even have
you,
time
she
to clean
whooped
up.
the hell out of us. And then my dad got a piece of that when he got off work 2 hours later. Oh man, I took so much whoopings that goddamn day because my brother was like, he did it, he do it. Man, I got the shit beat out of me for like fucking 30 minutes when my mama got home. And then when my dad got home, oh, that nigga don't know no limits. That nigga probably gave me the best hour of my life. That nigga was wow, wow, wow. Because that was his big screen TV. And this was like a
Oh
Saturday.
man.
So the TV didn't work for Sunday when the football game came on. Oh, I'm telling you, my dad gave me the best hour ever of straight belt to ass. Man, I got the shit beat out of me by my mama. And then my dad, I wouldn't even say he beat this shit. That nigga killed me. Man, that was a good ass weekend though. But I trying to tear my brother up with that motherfucking bottle in there. I threw that, I cocked back, Bucci.
I
Threw
know
that
it probably hit the wall real hard too, and was like, boom, and all of that went up there.
Missed them. I missed them completely. That shit hit the TV, exploded. It was on the wall, on the ceiling. Oh, this nigga ran. He laughing. My mama came home literally like 15 minutes later. And boy, when she came in, she smelt that bullshit and seen that wall. She got on me so motherfucking quick. She gave me a quick 30. I'm talking about, I ain't never felt the power of my mom like that. And then when my dad came home, this nigga was mad. This nigga had his uniform on. He took his belt off of his uniform.
Oh man, that's the worst.
When I tell you,
still in his
got
work
on me,
clothes too.
wee. I don't know. I can't remember, but I promise y'all, it was like an hour. I don't know if my dad took a 10-minute water
You ain't
break.
try to run?
Shit, hell no. My dad snatched me up and took me in the room. The door was closed. It was me and him, straight up.
Oh,
Mano y
damn.
mano. Mano y mano. That nigga beat the shit out.
Your father was like James Evans giving out behind whoopings.
Moochie, my dad beat me so bad. My mom was at the door banging on the door. Stop it! My dad, yeah. I don't think I had any more skin on my ass no more after that, man.
I
I'll
know
tell
you
my
wasn't
dad had at
sitting
least
down.
an hour. It like I say an hour, guy. It was probably like a good 10 minutes, but it probably wasn't a whole hour. But let me tell you, man, my dad. I remember my mom banging on there. My dad was like, that nigga. I don't know if he goddamn fucking blanked out or whatever the fuck that nigga was on. He may have thought he was still deployed to Vietnam because my dad got drafted to Vietnam. Made a nigga have PTSD and thought I was like one of the Vietnamese or something. But that nigga was on me. I thought it was an hour. It may have been like 10 minutes, but that nigga was putting it work.
Shoot. Yeah, like I said, I mentioned the whole paws in the grease, and it was a big jaw. That's when they used to make glass grease bottles, so you know it hurt. And my mother did used to play softball, so she could throw.
Yeah. And it's crazy because that living room used to get my ass whooped. You know, hey, this is a true story. Before we get, all right, I'm just gonna tell this real quick, and then we're gonna get into this, and I'm gonna get off of here, and we're gonna let Moochie enjoy her Friday afternoon. So, true story. That same living room where the whole thing broke up, the Nair bottle busted up. Maybe like 2 years later. This is a true story. So my dad was watching TV. It was a Monday night. I remember this vividly. It was a Monday night. My dad was on the main couch. So the couch, you got the couch with 3 cushions, and then you got the love seat. So my mom was sitting on the love seat with the 2 seats because my dad was laid out on a 3 cushion. So we in there, he talking about, hey, take your ass to sleep. Go get in the shower. Because we had to take showers at 8:00. 8:00 to 8:30 was like shower time, and then 8:30 to 9 wind down time, go get in the bed. So it was like 8:10, and it was a Monday. My dad used to watch wrestling, so my brother, he goes and take the shower because they already yelled at him, so he's already like my little brother. He was always crying, so he already started the shower. We had to take showers together at this time. This is before my car wreck, so I go in the living room, and my dad like, "What the hell are you doing in here? Did I tell you to take a shower?" I call my dad a bitch. So my dad's laying on the couch, and when you come in there, you got the front door, and then you got the 3 cushion couch, and then you can walk in between the 3 cushion couch and the 2 and like the love seat, and then the TV was up there. So I'm behind the couch, and I got my hands on the thing. He like, "What the hell are you doing? I thought go take the damn shower." So my brother already started the water. So I'm on the back of the couch like this. And when I told you to go take the shower, I said, "Bitch." And it got quiet. It's like somebody turned it. I think my mama intentionally turned the TV off because I called my dad a bitch. So I said, "Bitch." And I'm on the back of the couch. So I'm like, "Bitch." It got quiet as a motherfucker. He said, "What'd you say?" I froze up and I said, "Butterfly." He said, "I ain't no motherfucking butterfly." Man, when I tell you my dad got on my ass for another 30 minutes. So my brother's in the bathroom. He got the bathroom water running. Well, no, we taking a shower.
He probably was listening and listening. He ain't going that shower.
Listening. He wasn't even in the shower. So, like I said, you going through you got the living room, you got the 3 cushion couch and the love seat. You can walk between it to go into the living room. So I'm behind the couch. My brother started the bath water, but my dad was laying down because he was watching wrestling. And my dad said something. "I told you to take a shower." I said, "Bitch." And my brother, I promise you, I looked over at the doorway to go into like the dining room. And then you got the dining room in the hallway. My brother was right there. He didn't have no drawers on or nothing. He was just in the hallway watching me. And I called my dad a bitch. And then he said, "What the fuck you say?" I said, "Oh, no, butterfly." I don't know if my mom muted the TV, but it was quiet. My dad jumped up, and when I tell you he put foot to ass for 30 minutes, I'm talking about he beat the shit out of me. My brother was taking a shower. I went in there. He got the best of me so good. Nigga, I got in that shower. The water was like,
So he said, "All right, I ain't gonna watch wrestling tonight, but we gonna have a match."
No, man. When I tell you he got on my ass, man. So I just know the first thing I got hit with was like a hand. It was like a bow. He grabbed my left arm, and I remember he took me to that room. So there ain't no running. He put you in that room. He locked that motherfucker. And that motherfucker found one of them belts and gave me the business. My brother, so I'm going to the bathroom. I get in the shower, the water. It ain't hot water because we kids, so it's like fucking lukewarm. So I get in the shower, the water is
like it's on fire.
And my brother, he's squatting down in the shower. So he's squatting down in the shower, and the water like on his head, and it's only hitting my chest. And he just looking at me. He laughing at me the whole time while I was in the shower, man. I cried all the way until I went to sleep.
Yeah, you probably was doing all of this.
When I tell you my dad used to get off on us, boy, but that nigga did not play. That nigga
That's
did
when you
not
get to shut up before I give you something to cry about.
Hey,
You
exactly.
already did.
All right, guys. Hey, y'all got enough to laugh at me. We're gonna get back to let us break down this part of the episode, and we're gonna get the hell up out of here. So we're gonna get back to Diddy's second time on the screen. Oh man, yeah, I was an asshole, man. This is before my car wreck. After my car wreck, I kind of humbled out because I couldn't really do nothing because I had staples in my head and like anything like I couldn't run. I couldn't really lift nothing. I just had to chill because I had 36 staples in my head, so I couldn't do shit.
Yeah, you had
for
to
like a
heal.
year. Yeah, I had to heal, man. So, but yeah, before I got in that car wreck, man, I was a fucking demon. Oh man. All right, here we go. So we're about to bring Diddy back up on the screen for the second time for the finale.
Is each other, right?
What are you getting at, Drexy?
Run away with me. Look, away from all.
Oh my God.
Boy!
Oh my God.
Ass boy! What you doing? You trying to make time with my girl?
So he did call him ass boy because he called him ass boy again. Why would that be? Why would that be in the Moochie? Why would that be in the script? I'm not calling a guy a grown man ass boy.
Like it just sounds weird. It sounds like he into booty.
You said what?
It sounds like he's into booty.
Yeah. So like, why? Like, if I'm reading the script, like, do I got to say ass boy or could you say ice boy? Like, you can say ice boy and it's still, you know what I'm saying? You can still look at it as the same. It won't be the same disrespect as ass boy, but like, hey, ice boy, like that's what you do. You deliver ice, like that's all you're worth. But calling a man ice boy, I mean ass boy. So here we go.
You know he had his little problems too, Anthony Anderson.
Yeah, he definitely did. He ain't on trial, so we'll let him. We'll let him slide.
No, I didn't mention it. I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah, Anthony, you're good. We'll let it slide, ass boy. I mean, ice boy.
For him to be called that.
What you doing? You trying to make time with my girl?
And I'm sorry, Mr. Savoy, but I thought Maribel was your girl.
They all my girls.
That's the same way he's acting with Cassie.
Yeah, he's playing himself.
Exactly. That's what I said. He every movie you've seen Diddy in, he's never played anything but an egotistical, bigger than life, thought that they were the big shit guy. That's what Diddy.
Other than what's the thing? Monsters Ball. That's the only one he was. Yeah. That's the only one he wasn't like. But look who he's playing. Somebody was on death row. Wow.
Except for that one right there.
Yeah, hit bricks, Palooka.
That's right.
That's kind of how Cassie was. Cassie was messing with niggas, but once Diddy came around, it was shit. Whatever Diddy talking about. Mm-hmm. This is literally who Diddy was. When you got that power, like
he's literally telling on himself with everything. If you go back and look at interviews and stuff, but you know they have to do that. They have to tell you what they're gonna do. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I mean, like with this role, if you didn't want this to be, you know what I mean? Like we see actors leaving different shows that are doing great. They might be in season 3 or 4, but they leave because it's like, I don't want this to be the stereotype of it. But this is what Diddy was applying for. Like, let me get this larger than life role. Let me get this mob boss type figure.
Yep. Every opportunity he gets, he feel like he playing his father. I'm just saying. I'm gonna play my father minus the telling.
Shit, I'm pretty sure Diddy was doing some telling too. So, hey, listen to this, Moochie. Listen to this. This is what we assume that he was wanting to talk to Kid Cudi about. This is exactly what I could assume he was going to say to Kid Cudi.
Palooka.
That's right. And if I ever see you talking to one of my girls again, I'm gonna fill that belly with lead.
If I ever hear you talking to one of my girls again, I'm gonna fill that that belly with lead.
Now go peddle some ice, ass boy.
Oh, so you know the script.
No, I'm just reading the line. It's on the TV.
Oh, it was on. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't looking at that. I'm, you know where I'm at right now. I'm just here. I'm just telling stories about life.
I'm just trying to, bounce off of you so we have a good live and a good conversation, and it's going well.
Yeah. We gonna do that. I'll just get sidetracked. So that's why I need you here to keep me on. You know what I'm saying? All right, Mo, we need to continue on.
Look, you gonna make me activate my Twitter so I could do the girl's voice Monday.
Oh yeah, hey, all right, we'll do the back and forth then. We'll do the back and forth.
Yeah, you can keep your robe on.
Huh?
You can keep your robe on.
Yeah, I was gonna say
objection, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor. Yeah, I don't know where I came up with that at. Objection. It don't matter who it is. Objection, Your Honor.
That makes it look, you making it where we all could listen to it. And I'm assure you the chat is agreeing. Even if you do go off course, it's funny. And you making it where we're listening to it and we're trying to observe everything and take into what's happening.
Yeah, I'm with you. So we'll definitely get that together. Then yeah, you can read the female parts because I do be straining my voice trying to do, you know what I'm saying, especially when they reporting a lot of shit. It's like, damn, all right, let me try to figure it out. But all I'm saying is, Moochie, be safe this weekend because niggas are hitting people over the head.
Getting hit in the head with a bucket of ice.
All right, let's see what else you got to say, man. See, hey, Moochie, chill. We gotta be professional.
Okay, right. I'm gonna come professional Monday.
All right, here we go. We're gonna finish this up, and I'm gonna get the hell up out of here.
So he can definitely say ice.
All right, so did he end up taking the girl? You talking to Mary J? We don't give a damn about what Mary J going on. Overall, we seen what Diddy is about, man. I am about to get the hell about it because we at 7 hours now. Yeah, that definitely exceeded what I want. Make sure you guys subscribe to Moochella's channel. I'm gonna have Moochie on here. This is family. I always show love to everybody, so I'm gonna try to have Moochie on here so we can get another perspective, another lens on it. She'll give us like the recaps and things of that nature. And then any other information that she has, she'll bring it to the channel. And you know how I am. I'll do a deep dive. We'll bring up Google Maps. We'll go and research whoever the characters are, whoever the people are. So make sure you subscribe to her channel. Please do that. We're about to get up out of here. We got 7 hours tonight. We will return on Monday. I'm going to try to have the Monday live up at I want to say 9:30-ish, depending on what time I get off. Either 9:30 or 4. But either way, we'll be back. So, Moochie, I appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in.
Okay. And we gonna talk behind scenes. We gonna make it enjoyable for y'all.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we're gonna do what we gotta do. Hey, no, Moochie, before you leave, hit him with one of those, I can't do it the right way. Let them know because I can't do it the right way. Ow.
Did y'all hit the like? Did y'all hit the share? Did y'all put my guy up in that algorithm? Ew.
No. We don't need we don't need no little bitty. Moochie, let them know what you're talking about.
What am I talking about?
How you do it? Ow.
Ew.
No. See, Moochie's being modest right now. Moochie, give them the real one. Moochie, give them the real one.
You need the dynamic.
Nah. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Let me find. Do I got some water over here? I think when Moochie drops the hammer on people, see, one thing about Moochie, I call it Moochie. Y'all got to call it Moochella. You know what I'm saying? Like Coachella, but Moochella. Y'all got to call it that. Now, when you hear Moochie drop the hammer on you, whenever you see hammers in the chat, you got to do something. It goes something like this. Let me see if I can if I can duplicate that sound. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Ow. 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 Moochie, let Moochie give him the real one. Now Moochie acting shy. Any other time Moochie on here acting a damn fool, Moochie give him the real one.
Oh man. I'm trying to find. Oh, you making me look for my drop. That's what you making me do.
Nah, we want the real. We don't want no drop. We want the real deal. It's the end of the week. We want the real deal.
Okay, I gotta go off screen to do it because
Here we go. All right, yeah.
Put me up in that algorithm and holla at your girl. Ew.
There we go.
Ew.
Hey, make sure you subscribe to Moochella's channel. We're definitely gonna bring her up next week, and we're gonna do more with her. Because, like I said, I want to interact with people. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo you know. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Don't drink and drive this weekend. Subscribe to Moochella's channel. Subscribe to my other channel. I need 140. We'll get 1,000 over there. It's pinned in the chat. Donate to the channel. MOEDOTJ. It's my Cash App. Also, if you want to join the Discord, you can talk about TV shows. You can talk about everyday life. Or if you just want to get away from work, you can just talk about whatever the hell you want to. As long as you're respectful, we don't care. I'm Mo.J. Thank y'all for tuning in. Moochie, thank you for joining. And
thank you.
We out.
Okay, I subscribe to both channels now.
You can run, but you can't hide.